after returning to an era of honor, paying tribute to those who have already paved the way, watching as a brand seems to have regained its identity, and unbelievable memories and moments from last night, including a completely unexpected one. Ladies and gentlemen, the Jeff Meacham Network is proud to present Night 2 of our coverage of sports entertainment's greatest event, WrestleMania! And welcome back, everybody, to the Jeff Meacham Network here on YouTube, of course. If you're watching on social media through the YouTube link, we appreciate that as well, but we'll be getting more into that later. Again, I can't thank everybody near the hell enough for yesterday. Just an unbelievable moment. Just so heartwarming to have everybody, all the tributes to me personally here on the air, and everybody on that was watching. That was our most watched show since Revolution last year. As far as the watch-alongs, and that's my most watched WWE watch-along since SummerSlam back in 2020. So, again, thank you all so very much for making that a thing. Give me 1 second here. That's just the link to watch, comma. I didn't expect you to be on being so sticky, LOL. Friend of mine I invited to watch the show. She assumed I was inviting her to be on. It's like she's got the sniffles worse than I do, so not a good idea. So again, thank you all very much. We're going to wait for the team to come in. I know we said 6 today because of a couple different things. Number one, I wanted to make sure we were on and doing the thing, but I also wanted to make sure we had time to cover what we wanted to cover. And with that being said, I do want to bring in the man who was very gracious enough to take notes during the Hall of Fame ceremony, because we were on the Earth Ring of Honor on Friday. Didn't get a chance to watch it in full in the moment. I got to watch it after the fact. And again, a beautiful ceremony that I talked about in the opening credits. But ladies and gentlemen, the partner that I've been working with the most the last, 12 years now almost. He is the Renegade himself. He is JJ Williams. JJ, good to have you back for night 2, my friend. It was well, like I said, it was very overwhelming, to say the very least, between what happened last night at the end and everything that's happened along the whole weekend. It's been quite the emotional last few days. And right off the bat, I got to say, our buddy Lisa's watching along. She's home with the sickies. So God bless Lisa up in Canada. We love you up there, Lisa, and hopefully we'll get you better soon. And maybe when WrestleMania goes Hollywood, we'll get Lisa to finally go Hollywood, actually stay for a couple hours, hang out.
That would be awesome.
That would be awesome. So I do have the headset on, plugged into the TV. That way I actually hear WWE if I need to hear anything relevant. But, you got the panel up there. So it's like Hall of Famers, cool, but not really all what we're doing right now. So Anyway, again, first off, last night, you spearheading the Meacham Appreciation Society. Apparently, I guess we call you guys the Mass because it's we got the Jericho Appreciation Society, now we got the Meacham Appreciation. So thank you again for that. That was very it's very cool for me. So thank you.
No problem, sir. Like I told you, on air and off air, you deserve it. So.
Kayla's voice is too loud, even on low headset. Okay. I love you, Kayla, but just saying. So again, thank you to everybody from the chat so far. CJ's here, my buddy out in Atlanta. And yes, the Dodgers did indeed sign former Brave Craig Kimbrell today. So we're just poaching Atlanta bit by bit, piece by piece out here in La La Land. It is what it is. And I appreciate Daniel not only watching us, but also playing 2K22, which I hear is leaps and bounds freaking better than the last one they tried to put out there to the masses. So good job, 2K. Nicely done.
Well, put it to you this way. It can't be any worse than the one that I was just playing. Like me and Bruce, that's why I was late coming in right now. We were playing Super WrestleMania, the old Super Nintendo version.
Oh my God, WrestleMania, the arcade game. I love it.
Yeah. He had Macho, the Natural Disasters, and Sid Justice against me as the newest Hall of Fame inductee, The Undertaker,
Oh God, that's
the
Vader.
Road Warriors, and
Wow.
the $1 Million Man, Ted DiBiase.
Oh, so you're going back even to like the whoa, that's Odo.
Yeah, this
Jesus.
was Super WrestleMania.
Damn.
It
Holy
was
moly.
bad.
Yeah, they're bad. And I'm noticing off the top here on Peacock, they are making it clear we're doing the New Day match tonight. We're doing the New Day match tonight.
Good.
Because again,
Hopefully they don't just throw it out on the pre-show.
yeah, well, we have a 2-hour pre-show on Peacock. We have a 2-hour pre-show here, but we're not doing a freaking where we're just gonna head here. We're gonna talk about everything. You're gonna have to wait 2 more hours to see. Oh no. Oh no.
Now
We've
we've got some fire to speak about.
As I said, we've got your notes from Hall of Fame, your everything you talked about watching Friday night, and we've also got basically a glorified open mic night. But since it's early in the day, we're calling it happy hour open mic night. So there you go. Call that for what it's worth.
Yeah.
Big G is here once again. Big G, thank you for stopping in briefly. I know we kind of got a little rowdy yesterday, and that's probably why you bailed. Can't say I blame you. It was a little crazy, but it was all good. I see Ryan's here. Hello, Ryan. Good to see you. I see Raymond's here. And Lisa, I do appreciate that we love you, and we're glad you love us too. And hopefully, like I said, 363 days until WrestleMania Saturday, because they made it official. They're officially trying to break the Ginger Bank, trying to WrestleMania next year. So it's going to be a fun weekend to be sure. And I got it all. He and I, by the way, have got dads tentatively booked for next year already. We're going to change a few things around with the schedule update I'm going to give you guys at the end of the show tonight. But other than that, we're pretty good to go on the dad's front. But yeah, with WrestleMania definitely being here, definitely being 2 nights, there will be an extreme, obscenely high amount of content leading into WrestleMania. Ungodly, yes. That seemed to be the buzzword for me yesterday, so I'm okay with it. Ungodly is the way to go. Put it this way, I was just, again, adrenaline's a mucker feather. I have said that many times in recent days and weeks, but put it this way, based on what I'm figuring out right now, WrestleMania, again, is April 1st and 2nd next year, including the Raw Mania April 3rd. I'm going to have 16 days, including the Raw Mania, of some sort of content or another on this channel.
Yeah.
Because figure, we'll do Ask the Dads the previous week. We'll do Talk Wrestling both Tuesdays, Greg Sherry Show both Wednesdays. The Thursday before WrestleMania week, we'll have Impact predictions, and then Ring of Honor predictions, and then Mania predictions, NXT predictions. Dads will be that week, the Monday before WrestleMania, the exact Monday. That'll be probably our the Mania show we had planned out, which at this point was the top 10 WrestleMania final matches / main events, because that's the last match of the night, basically what we're going to go with. Greg Sherry Show. And then I'm assuming, this is an assumption, that GCW is going to run a show in LA that Thursday night like it did this year. So my guess would be we'll be there Thursday night.
And Ring of Honor will probably do it.
Well, the thing is, Ring of Honor will be going up against SmackDown in the Hall of Fame. And yes, I'd love to be at a Ring of Honor show. I've never been to one before. It really depends who they have in the Hall of Fame. If Rocky's in the Hall of Fame, I'm going to be at the Crypt. There's no bones about, no way around that for me. So
yeah. No ifs, ands, or buts. If Rocky is going in the Hall of Fame, dude, I am there.
Exactly. So let me go ahead and bring in James. He's waiting patiently. James, good to see you again. Again, thank you for as I caught you while you're eating. Sorry about that.
Yeah, don't worry about it. I knew I was going to eat anyway. There
you go.
There was no avoiding it when I was told, hey, we need to get dinner. And so
that's it. Yeah. And joining us tonight after last night is James's commentary partner over at WYW. Mike is back. He was in the chat room yesterday. Mike, thank you for joining us as well today.
Just to be clear, that was Nikos in the chat, not X.
Oh,
they're two different.
Sorry, I apologize. Sorry about that.
That's the other mic on the.
There's too many mics.
Too many friggin' mics in this circle. But in any event, again, thank you all for what last night turned out to be. I mentioned to everybody at the top of the hour here that that was the most watched we've had as a watch along scenario since Revolution 2021, and the most watched WWE watch along we've done since SummerSlam 2 years ago. So I can't thank you guys enough. It's my second most viewed show ever on this channel, be it post 2020 return or pre. I mean, even the dads from back then. Last night's show was the second most watched live stream we've ever done on this channel.
That was freaking cool, man. I couldn't believe
congratulations.
Well deserved, by the way.
Thank you. And again, with the super chats not even being factored into the revenue side of it yet, Jeff's going to be able to be okay in Vegas, and I'm okay with that. So,
amen, buddy.
I can actually go up there with this guy and his significant. We're going to do a UWW weekend. We may, depending on scheduling, timing, money, and everything, we may just stay for another company that's going to be in Vegas the week after that runs on a Turner network or something. But we're not sure yet. We'll see.
Yeah, we're still definitely in the planning stages on that one.
A lot of variables between now and May 21st and 28th, but we'll see. Thank you, Lisa. Appreciate that. Thank you, CJ. Again, it's so very cool. But JJ actually gave me some work to do, so we're going to go ahead and get into that here. Let me get the pictures loaded up here. Whoops, that's not what I wanted to do.
While you do that, Mike, how was the work?
Right.
How was my 5 to 3:45 job?
Jesus.
It was all right, I guess. It's a gas station. I'm Mike at the gas station. Oh God. Oh God, I hope that doesn't become a series I start doing now. Hi, Mike at the gas station here.
No, I've been
this
telling
is Mike
you,
from the
dude.
gas station. How may I help you?
No, I'm telling you, dude. You should do that for like TikTok. You would blow up. You're fucking hilarious.
Oh yeah, I'll definitely blow up the minute I activate pump 1 and douse myself in gasoline.
That's it.
No.
Good night, everybody. That's it. We got confirmation of attempted suicide. Cool. Okay, good to know. That's all good. But yeah, I worked at a truck stop before many years ago, and actually it's not the most glamorous thing in the world, to say the very least, but it is what it is. So JJ, the Hall of Fame opened Friday night after we went off the air with SmackDown, as we were on the air with Ring of Honor here on the network with the Steiner brothers. And again, Braun Breaker said it himself, man, the riskiest thing of his career was handing Uncle Scotty a live mic, but they did well.
They did very well, you know. I'm kind of fixing my notes here so that it's all visible while I look at the screen here as well. Let me go back up. So, of course, Braun Breaker inducted his father and his uncle, which we all pretty much suspected but hadn't been announced prior. So, having the music hit and seeing Braun come out there, I kind of joked, you know, he cleaned up pretty well. Like, you didn't know what how presentable Braun was going to come across. And he cleaned up really nicely. He gave a really nice, heartfelt speech, talking about his dad and his uncle, as me and Jeff kind of knew like he would. Because I had questioned his promo ability, because his promos on NXT are a little bit shaky to me. But, you know, like Jeff pointed out on Ask the Dads last week, he's not trying to cut a promo. He's not trying to put asses in seats. He's projecting the love of his father and his uncle.
Yeah, man, when I heard Breaker speak, he sounded so dead on. Like his father and uncle. It was eerie, dude.
You know, the first big thing that I noticed was that Scotty actually seemed like he was happy to be there.
Dude, when I saw Triple H and him together in a photo, that sealed it for me. That was so cool. When you, especially if you know the backstory behind their beef, I mean, wow. Like, who the hell thought Triple H could, we already knew he could help Vince's enemies reconcile and get them into the Hall of Fame, but to see him do it with one of his own, that's next level, dude. Especially with Steiner. That was a game changer, I think, for the future.
I've noticed some. I'm sorry, Jay. I know I'm talking
over you. No, go for it. Go for it.
But I was just I was talking with a friend of mine yesterday after. So Dylan's new school, his upcoming school, Canyon High School, where I went to school for 4 years, had their open house. So the incoming freshman parents got to go and see the campus. Like, I've never seen it before. I've been coming here since I was 7 years old. But okay, sure. I walked down to the senior quad, which I hadn't been in the senior quad since 2001. And the English department's down there doing their thing. And one of the English teachers at the school was also a coach when I was playing football there. And he and I did not get along, to say the very, very least. Very least, because if I say any more, there will be a libel suit. Slander suit, I should say. So I walked down there, just kind of interact with everybody in the room and in the quad. This teacher coach walks up to me without seeing him and gives me a hug like we was family, right? And I told my friend who I went to school with for 6 years between junior and high school, it's like, I guess 25 years is a long time after all, man, because I never expected that guy and I would ever make nice, and we did. So if somebody that legitimately made me feel the need to walk away from something I'd wanted to do since I was 7 years old, that being playing high school football at Canyon High, being a Cowboy, if time to heal that wound, anything's possible. Even Hunter and Scott Steiner making nice. So that was super cool to see that. I honestly would like it to see if Scotty and Hulk Hogan can make with the nice, but I also know that Scott Hall's passing has definitely affected the NWO circle more than a lot of people have heard. So it wouldn't surprise me if that's exactly part of why everybody's kind of calmed down, because everybody knows that Scott was one of his best friends, and everybody knows that, Steiner and Scott Hall were very much a cool knit group within the NWO circle. So
yeah,
again,
that's probably indeed. I actually
can see what it is, and it sucks, but it's one of those where it does bring people together, even in the shittiest way. But so hopefully that's the case.
Yeah.
I do think that it would have happened eventually, just probably not at the moment it did. And it really opened my eyes. When that happened, it opened my eyes because for two things. Number one, time heals all wounds. I guess I guess in some cases that's just it. I mean, never say never, ever. I know that lesson now, and so did Cody.
Right?
That was number one. And then number two was, man, are shoot interviews hella important in pro wrestling, because even if it is negative in the beginning, it is a very good platform to express your transgressions, so that way even if you don't agree with those transgressions, at least they're heard, and at least your voice is heard, and then eventually, even if you don't agree still, you can come to some sort of reconciliation. Agreed. However long it might be. It is hella important to keep shoot interviews alive. I'm so glad Casey Vaults is on YouTube now. God willing, YouTube stops sticking around with him. But it's just seriously, they are hella important to the industry. I didn't even realize how important they were until that moment when the Triple H and Scott Steiner pick happened. That's really when it hit me.
It's one of those where, yes, they're important. It's just a matter of how far you let yourself go. There are some shoot interviews that have completely not torched a bridge, completely reduced it to ashes along the way. There's a lot of those. There's a good, and I mean a good chunk of the interviews we did on Extreme Mayhem and XMV that will never see the light of day again because of how much how much society has changed and how bad they age as a result. It's kind of is what it is.
Amen. Yeah.
Anyway, on to the next inductee. I think it was, I don't know if it was them for sure, but that's the next picture I have in the slide, Jay. So we're going to
hold on.
Go ahead, Jay.
Okay.
There was other stuff I wanted to talk about the Steiners.
Go for it.
Because keep in mind, I made multiple notes about each of these inductions.
We appreciate it. Thank you. Yes.
Scotty told a pretty cool Mach story riding the roads with them.
Yeah, the cow story, man. I love that he told that.
Yeah, that was pretty funny to hear. The one thing that Scotty said that really resonated to me, and it was in that moment that you could see that he really appreciated what was happening that evening, was that he looked to the roster on the stage and reminded them to have fun. When
tears too, by the way.
Yeah, when
don't count that.
Yeah, when you think about everything that Scotty has been through and his past with WWE, and man, I remember going to the Frisco Fiasco and getting pictures with Scotty and Rick individually. They were both there next to each other, and somebody asked Scott, how did you like your most recent run with WWE? He was like, I enjoyed it about as much as my first run with the WWF. It fucking sucked.
Shit, sorry. I don't know why that's. I don't know how to make that not be a thing. Damn it!
You want to see me eat chicken?
No, not close up.
Yeah, go ahead.
I got it.
Go ahead, JJ. Go ahead.
James, look, you're the center of attention again. Crazy.
But
there it is. That's what I wanted to do.
Okay, there we go. But he was just telling the guy how much it fucking sucked and how the booking and the politics and everything just really kind of broke him down. And then we saw him go to TNA and do some stuff over there.
Probably added years to his career on top of that, by the way.
But I mean, for him to look at all those guys up there and encourage them to have fun, not just this weekend, but overall out there, and like James pointed out, in tears.
Yeah, dude.
That really helped resonate to me. And then when Rick got the mic,
for real, before you even get to Rick, I can't recall one moment where Scott Steiner was in tears. Can you?
No.
Yeah,
no. Unless it was like his fake retirement angle back in WCW.
Yeah, that's about the only time I can think of. Seriously.
Because I remember that angle where he was in the ring in a wheelchair and he was making like a whole fake retirement speech. Then he came out like at the next pay-per-view and just owned whoever it was.
This is brother again.
But then they give the mic to Rick, and Rick makes a joke about thinking that they would never get in the Hall of Fame.
He
gave Scotty the look. And it's like, it's because of you, MFer, that we took so long to get here. Like, come on.
Scott, dude. And Scott sarcastic, he's like, what are you looking at me like that for?
It was so great. It was an awesome way to open the night. I had expected the Steiners to come a little bit later in the night. In all honesty, I thought Vader was going to be the curtain jerker. But it was a really cool way to kick the show off and get some laughs, get some tears, everything that the Hall of Fame is known for. And then, next picture, Jeff, we get to Sharmell. And I picked this image for a reason because a couple of my notes are very much represented in this picture. But before we get to this, I'm going to go on record as saying I gave Sharmell massive amounts of shit when I heard she was going in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, and then she spoke.
Before she spoke,
there
was one thing that was said in the video package hyping her up that made me reconsider the crap I had given her. And ironically, it was said by my girl, Natalia. She made a point about how Sharmell took Booker to the next level that he needed to be in the WWE. And I sat there and I thought about it for a minute. And I was like, you know what, girl? You're right.
Yeah, you're right.
He had been IC champion. He had been tag champ. He'd even had another run with the WCW title within WWE. But it wasn't until Sharmell came and stood by his side that he had that classic series of matches against Benoit for the U.S. title again on WWE TV, where Randy Orton filled in the finals.
Yes.
It wasn't until Sharmell stood by his side that he became King of the Ring, which evolved him into King Booker, which evolved him into holding the World Heavyweight title for WWE. It all came down to Sharmell.
Yeah.
And Booker is standing there. He's giving his speech, and you can feel the love and the devotion that he has for his wife. And that comes back to why I picked this picture. Like, you can just look at the way the two are looking at each other. And I swear to God, man, you can kind of hear Elton John singing "Can You Feel the Love Tonight" in the background.
100%, brother. 100%.
And then he declares, "All hail Queen Charmel," as she walks down to the ring, much like she did to him.
That was awesome, man. What a way to pay it forward.
Seeing him give it back to her, and she relished it, man.
Oh, yeah.
Bro, I was a SmackDown kid, so seeing that was so nostalgic to me. And I hated these motherfuckers. I did. I hated the whole King's Court as a kid, man.
Yep.
Dude, I loved the King's Court if for no other reason because it was Booker, it was Finley, it was Regal.
It was Charmel.
Dude, those were three dudes you did not want to mess with.
And then you got Charmel, who really put the icing on the cake.
For real. And then to hear her give her speech and talk about all the people that really helped elevate her. And some of the notable names that I jotted down being Molly Holly, Medusa Maselli, Jazz, Rey Mysterio, Angle, even the Boogeyman, like she put over for all the times that he worked with her and scared the bejesus out of her, helping to get her over. Like, to hear her gratitude come back in her speech, there's still a part of me that feels that maybe this wasn't the right time to do it. Maybe they could have waited because there's still some very deserving women that need to go in. But I take back all the hatred that I spewed towards Charmel after her induction was announced. I apologize and I take it all back.
Yeah.
Because that girl deserves it.
I do as well. I might have given a little less shit than maybe JJ did and a lot of other people did, but for real, hearing the way she spoke and how genuine she was and how she loved everything about the industry, and you could tell like she loves this stuff, man. And
she loves it, and she loves doing it with her man.
Yeah, and that's all the reason you need when it comes to something like that, I think. I mean, especially if you consider what the WWE Hall of Fame is as comparison to the Pro Wrestling Hall of Fame.
WWE likes to think that it's the Pro Wrestling Hall of Fame. It's not, but it was definitely deserved after everything that a lot of us had said about her.
As a WWE Hall of Famer, looking at it back now, you can't disregard it. You can't. I mean, for a lot of other people, they might just brush it off their shoulders. Mike might, I don't know, but like for me, as a SmackDown kid, man, that was really cool. That was really cool to see.
Agreed. Then we get to the Warrior induction. Yeah, go ahead, Jeff.
By the way, off screen, welcome Noah Foster into the room. We appreciate you coming in, Noah. We'll see you on screen here once JJ's done with his Hall of Fame. But thank you for coming along again. Thank you for your play-by-play that is impending, my friend. We appreciate you being here, brother. All right, let's see what we got here.
Then we get to the Warrior Award, and
I damn near lost it. I don't know.
Oh God, no! Hold on. Let me tell you something. Oh my God, that broke me. Just talk. That broke me, man. Jesus.
I want before you even start, JJ, Mike, did you see this? Did you see this? You might not have. I just want to know if you have or at least heard of it. Is Mike even in? Okay, never mind.
It looks like Mike left.
He's not even here. He left.
Okay.
All right.
Fair enough.
I ask, please. I love the enthusiasm again, but let JJ do his thing. And then
go ahead, JJ.
When he's all done.
I thought JJ was. I thought Mike was still here.
No, it's all good, man. I understand. Like you were alluding to, though, man. This one, I was looking forward to, and I wasn't looking forward to, because Shad left an impression on me. So I was already in tears watching the video package before Dana Warrior even walked down that aisle.
Yeah, MM.
And I'm going to try and hold it together. You can already see my lip quivering, but getting to see Jason, JTG, escort Shad's family to the ring.
Mm-hmm.
You see that hug right there that he's given Ciliana, Shad's wife. Man, as good of friends, like brothers as those two men were, you know that boy needs to ask for nothing in this world, that Jay will help take care of that boy for his friend.
Yeah.
Watching him, like I said, come down to the ring with them, doing the crime time taunt, the whole dice roll and then the backhand 5. I was a wreck.
I thought it was Shad.
Exactly.
Seriously, I thought it was Shad the way he was acting, and
to see that smile on that boy's face, like that he has probably not smiled that big when his father has been brought up in this type of way for a very long time.
In the middle of a pandemic.
I'm sure anytime his dad is brought up, he automatically goes to sadness and tears. So to see that smile on his face, doing what his father did with his father's best friend, essentially his uncle.
Yeah.
I did love the fact that Ciliana tried to make the crowd laugh a few times by telling some other Shad hero stories and mentioning how on one such occasion, Shad stopped an armed robbery. JTG was present and did jack shit the whole time. Shad just did everything.
Yeah.
Cracking.
Which we heard after the fact as well, but it was just funny to hear her say it in front of the world. It's like, oh shit, she done knifed him out.
She did, but it's like, man, you let your boy handle that on your own? You didn't even have his back?
I mean, to be fair, Shad's a big dude. He's too a JTG as it is. He probably didn't need his ass to help.
Yeah.
And then,
by the way, Ryan in the chat room, we're actually going to be starting their WWE show at 8 o'clock. They are starting at 8 because they're crazy, like we talked about yesterday, but they seem to want to get it all in a short amount of time. So we'll see how it goes. No, we're going to be on the air with this from 6 to 8 tonight, guys. Just a heads up in the chat room. Continue, my friend. I'm sorry. I just want to make sure I address that before we got too far in.
It's okay. Yeah. And then seeing Araya hold that trophy in the air, man. The one thing I was waiting for was him to lean into the microphone and say something. And I get the nerves. I get maybe he was shy. I get maybe he was emotional. But I was waiting for an I love you, Dad, or this is for you, Dad, or something. But seeing him hold that trophy up in the air for his dad was just
awesome.
Very cool. All right.
Yeah, it was
Mike in real quick, and then we'll get the shot back up.
Mike, get back up. Back up.
There we go. All right, we're good. All right, we're good. AJ. Next shot.
So after that,
turn it down.
Huh?
Whoever's making me echo, turn it down.
It's Mike. Get back out of the call and go back in. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. Trust me.
That's what we had to. Hang on. We'll raise him down. I apologize.
Trust me. Yeah. I that happened last time. All you had to do was just back out and back in. As you were saying.
The man they call Vader.
Yeah. After that, we went to Vader, and Deborah, Vader's wife, had a couple of words to open the induction, and then his son Jesse took over, and I felt that this was a good little contrast from having seen Ciliana speak on behalf of Shad and the son sitting there, and then this time the son did the speaking while the wife just kind of stood there. Jesse starts off by thanking all the boys that worked with Vader and the fans for allowing his dad to put food on his table for all those years. And it's something that doesn't get mentioned a lot in the grand scheme of things, is that this is how those guys provide their families with food. So to hear somebody's son thank them for that, I always feel is kind of a big deal. Jesse goes on, mentions some of Leon's accomplishments. 3-time All-American, University of Colorado. He played in the Super Bowl. 13-time world champ on 4 continents. Boy Meets World, Baywatch, the whole nine. Talk about multifaceted.
Yeah, no kidding, huh?
Vader's
Super Bowl champion which team?
Huh?
Super Bowl champion with which team?
He didn't say champion. He just said he played in the Super Bowl.
Oh, no. He was on the last Rams team that won the Super Bowl, I think.
Wow.
Oh, no. No, I'm sorry. They won in St. Louis. I don't know why I thought they were champions. I apologize for interrupting you with a complete bullshit. Never mind.
All right.
Sorry about it.
Hey, Jeff, let JJ do the talking.
Yeah.
But I mean, Vader's one of those guys that, because of me coming in when I came in, Vader's best days were already behind him.
Yeah.
So I never really got to see Vader in his prime. So that's why some of those accomplishments you may know, the fans may know, but it was news to me to hear some of that stuff about him.
Yeah, same here. I didn't
And
even
then
know.
Jesse goes on to talk about how his dad was the perfect father and how, despite the wrestling schedule that only allowed him to be there part-time, Leon accomplished more in his time at home than most of Jesse's friends' dads did who were there full-time for them.
Exactly.
And that's another thing that really puts into perspective. It's like, it's not about how much time you have. It's about what you do with the time you have.
Yes. 100%.
And then, of course, Jesse and Deborah ended by asking the crowd to put their V's in the air. Now, what time was it?
Vader, time.
As they revealed that Mastodon mask that's sitting there now. I'm assuming that's going to be part of the Hall of Fame collection, if there ever is a legitimate building, along with Taker's statue that got revealed, Flair robes, etc., that we've all seen at Access tours over the years.
Yeah, 100%.
And then we get to this. The Undertaker.
Wow.
Okay, now I'm gonna try and go through these. I have more points for Taker, obviously, than I do for anyone else. He was the main event. He went for damn near 45 minutes talking on his own. Doesn't even count his entrance or Vince's speech.
And that's not even counting the promo package.
Right.
As a production guy, I want to just bring this up real quick.
Okay.
And a theme guy. I love that they went with Sad But True by Metallica and mixed it with Kid Rock's American Badass. That was so fucking cool. That was so cool, man.
I enjoyed that too. I know a lot of Metallica purists that would be pissed about that, but I thoroughly enjoyed it too because I think it blended very well the dead man with the badass. But
yeah, I agree, 100%.
So if I miss a point here that you guys feel that needs to be addressed, please wait for me to mention what I have, and then we can take me off of solo mode and we can continue discussing about this one. But first and foremost, obviously, the outfits of the different eras behind him, like that really tells the story of a career right there.
Yeah.
Just looking at all of those, from the purple and the hat all the way to the other side, having the more Ministry era, to the more modern day trench coats. Just the only thing that really wasn't out there was American Badass Taker.
Yeah, I wish they actually had that, and I wish they had Big Evil, because I always count those as like two separate eras of that character. It was like, I think I contend, and I seriously contend with this, saying, American Badass was cool and everything for the time of the Attitude Era, but I believe as far as work rate goes, Undertaker turned it up a notch in his in-ring work when he turned Big Evil.
Agreed.
Some of the best matches of his damn career, and he was having them weekly. I still remember the match he had on SmackDown with Rey Mysterio in 2003. It was a tournament match to crown a new contender for the WWE Championship, which was won by John Cena. And it was him and Rey to start off the tournament, to kick the whole thing off. And just those two worked so well together. They always did, but that is probably the best match they've ever had. Honest to God.
Go back to the Vince image real quick, because I'm going to talk a little bit about Vince coming out. The crowd singing along to No Chance in Hell was just fucking awesome. It's like love
cool.
Vince,
I hate Vince, but
Vince,
yeah, that's pretty
to
cool.
hear.
I love that shit so much.
I can only imagine. I can only compare it to what Jeff probably experienced on that cruise ship with everybody singing Judas.
Yeah,
or
man.
us in the sweat box singing along the final countdown for Brian. To be in that building with all those people singing along to No Chance, regardless of how you feel as Vince as a man, a promoter, a character, that was a moment in of itself.
Yeah, you ain't kidding.
And then for Vince to go on and mention how the Hall of Fame is his favorite night of the year, including holidays. He likes it more than Mania, more than Christmas, more than anything. The Hall of Fame is his favorite night. I feel that says a lot about Vince's character. Again, whether you like him or you don't.
Yeah.
That the night that they give back to the performers that lay it all on the line in the ring for us is his favorite night.
Yeah, I've said plenty of things about Vince, and Lord knows I've had, and so Mike and I have over the years, but like when I heard him say that, I was like,
yeah, it's hard, man. It's hard to hate him when he says
maybe
stuff
he
like
does.
That.
I'll let up. Maybe the dude does have a heart. I'll let up.
Yeah, while I keep talking and putting Vince over, I'm gonna take my camera off so my little image of me and Vince can be seen.
Nice. Nice.
Vince then went on to call Taker the most deserving inductee that there has ever been. Period. More deserving than Hogan, more deserving than Bruno, more deserving than Flair, more deserving than Andre, who the Hall of Fame was created for.
Yeah.
Taker is the most deserving inductee that there has ever been and there ever will be. Period.
And I to add to your point, I don't think it's just WWE. That includes every Hall of Fame in pro wrestling. That's how far that man's reach goes.
And then Vince says that the greatest thing the Taker brings to the Hall of Fame is love, which isn't something you would expect for a Undertaker gimmick.
No.
Like, we're not talking about the man for a minute. We're talking about the gimmick. Love is the greatest thing he brings to that Hall of Fame. The love for the fans.
Yeah, love and Jesus Christ.
We'll get to that in a minute because that's definitely on my notes. But Vince gave the performance of his career last night, in my personal opinion, with what he said about Undertaker.
Yeah.
Vince can now ride away from this business because he has had that was everything for me, is watching him talk about Taker like he did. I'm gonna turn my camera back on so you can stop the solo shot. Then Taker comes out, and the first words out of his mouth that were audible was "I love you" to Vince.
Let's not understate, JJ. A standing ovation for 7 full minutes, which brought the Undertaker to tears.
I was going to get there because the ovation
absolutely rivaled Hogan's in Montreal. No question about it.
I was going to get there. I was going to get there, but the ovation came after that because he gave that hug and then the crowd really started.
Yes.
So I was going to get to that. But yes, the standing ovation, the "you deserve it," the "thank you takers," the whole nine. But for the first words out of Taker's mouth to be "I love you," and you could visibly see Vince's mouth moving, "I love you too."
Yeah, that was really...
Again, it's always made fun of when guys tell each other that they love you.
I don't think
but to see something like that, I always kind of feel it just shows the father-son bond that him and Vince have had over the years, and especially after his father passed, which he touched on in his speech.
Mm-hmm.
He thanks the fans first and foremost when he finally gets to talk after those 7 minutes. First thing he does is address us and thank us for everything.
And again, another man you've never seen in full tears.
Yeah.
Legitimately.
It's one of the things I had to explain to my daughter when we were all sitting in there watching it. It's like, this man is a badass. That is how he has made his career, both literally and figuratively, for 30 years. So to see him break down like that, you knew we were watching Mark Calloway as he told us he was peeling back the curtain and really introducing us to Mark that evening.
Yeah.
What was cool, Jay? He didn't really break down. He was in tears, but he was composed. He was classy, and Vince saying that he was the most deserving Hall of Fame inductee. It's like, fight me. Who deserves? And he was just so.
There is nobody else. I agree with him. This is one of the rare times I agree with Vince. I can't think of anyone more deserving of the honor. Seriously, that covers a ton of ground.
Go ahead, Jay.
I agree, Jeff. Went on to show love to the BSK, as we know.
Yeah.
The way he talked about Yoko, the way he talked about Brian Adams.
Yeah.
Percy, who of course me and Jeff formed a hell of a bond with in later years over at Championship Wrestling from Hollywood.
Yeah.
His 3 mental signature moves, which I know Jeff has begun to take to heart, posted all over social media the next day.
Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Perception is reality. Respect and loyalty go a long way, and never be content.
Mm-hmm.
Went on to show love to all of his kids. Gunner for his first wife of Jody, the 2 daughters he had with Sarah, Chasey, and Gracie, which that one was hard to see him talk about those 2, because the way he made it kind of come across, which was probably not intentional, is that Sarah's kind of keeping them from him.
Yep.
And that kind of pained me to see him have to mention them that way, because you could tell that he wishes that he could be around them more.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then, of course, his 2 newest, Kayla Faith and Colt with a K, with Michelle.
Yeah.
Colt just looked so adorable there.
Yeah, he did.
I didn't even know that she had a new one recently. I didn't know that he had just had another kid.
That's how private he keeps his shit, which is good.
Exactly. You know.
Take notes.
Yeah, right? America.
Take notes.
Keep a lot of your personal shit off social media. And then the fact that he mentions that the greatest thing Michelle has done for Mark is restore his faith in Jesus Christ. And I sat there that night and I kind of cracked jokes, because here's the dead man.
Yeah.
The Undertaker.
Right?
Here's Big Evil, the demon of Death Valley, and he's walking around like he's preaching on a Sunday.
Dude, for real. It felt like a sermon, dude.
It did, man. I want to see him hit the public speaking circuit, much like DiBiase has done here in recent years.
Yeah.
I would sign up for a Mark Calloway seminar in a heartbeat.
Get him on TED Talks pronto.
That is the last official note that I have. So if anybody else at this point wants to jump in, bring up something that I missed, please.
The host, go.
Yeah. Thing is, JJ, it's one of those, Jesse was lucky to get DiBiase for what he got him for, because I think he and DiBiase were friends. I don't think we're getting Undertaker for that dirt cheap a rate to come out and see him. We'll probably have to sell sell some blood, sell some body parts, sell the kids in slavery, which I'm okay with all of those scenarios to meet Undertaker, by the way. Sorry, Bubba, love you, but no. That's the one of the very few checkpoints left on my bucket list is to is to meet him and Nate down the line, and that would explain why we didn't know about it at all, because we've seen Michelle on TV recently, but she didn't appear. That is why. So,
yeah.
Thank you for the heads up, Lise. We appreciate that as always. So,
I have a couple things I'll say about Taker, but for me, it's like, and Mike also, I might be able to speak for here. He was a big part of our childhoods, and I know he was a big part, JJ and Jeff, in your childhoods.
Yes, sir.
And that speaks volumes, I think, because everybody in this call grew up with this guy.
Yeah. Like,
that's how long this career has gone, man. Like, that's crazy.
100%. Like, I can't speak for you, James, or Noah, or even Mike. Feel free to pipe in here, but I know for a fact that that man is Frank Meacham's favorite wrestler. I know that that man is my father's favorite wrestler. I have seen him evolve from just before the ministry, on the highway to hell Undertaker, through the ministry, through the Badass, through Big Evil, through his return.
Yep. Yeah.
I have friends that are in the business that idolize this man, that this man is the reason that they went to a training school to lace those boots up and step into a ring.
Well, I mean, you're talking about a singular individual that defined 4 different eras of professional wrestling.
Mm-hmm.
Like 4 separate eras. And no one will ever be able to touch that career again. Nobody. There will never be somebody that close.
He'll be often imitated, but he'll never be duplicated. And even then, I don't know if anybody can ever imitate him.
Dude, there was no gimmick that has ever hit the WWE this hard before the first fucking night it appeared. Nobody. I can't think of one. Hogan, it took what, 6 months to a year? I can't think of
when Hogan came up to New York from Florida, when Vince Sr. brought him in, he was over like Rover. I'm not gonna discount that, but he also had Freddie speaking for him. He also was fed a bunch of guys, maybe a third of his size, to chew up and spit out for breakfast. That's the difference with the Hogan push. Undertaker, the minute that got that funeral, it wasn't even the gong, because there was no gong back then in 1990. When that funeral dirge hit and Brother Love walked him out there, you could hear the Hartford Civic Center just like, oh shit, what's going down? What are we doing? And from that moment, for 32 years now, it's been like that every step of the way. Like I said last night during the Hall of Fame, when we were watching, we were watching when he came out for WrestleMania. Every time I'm getting them now talking about him right now, the Goosies, man, just every friggin' time with this guy. So
it's because he's a force that's never been seen before. Yeah. There's nobody to duplicate this gimmick ever again. No one. No. I don't care how good they think they are. Will never get close to career. Never.
No. I was in the stadium in Central Florida in March, and I felt like I had jumped into an ice bucket when he walked out to face Edge.
Yeah, for real. And
I'm thankful that I was able to see him through. I saw him live as the Badass. I've seen him live as the Dead Man.
Yeah. I saw the Badass / Big Evil at pay-per-view and TV because I was part of the 2002 run with Brock when he faced him at Unforgiven out here at the place now known as Crypto.com Arena, of course, the Staples Center. Got to see, I don't think I saw Big Evil as, I did, because I was there when he lost the hardcore title to Maven on SmackDown.
Yeah, you were.
Our boy Maven, Jay.
Yeah.
So, we've all been fortunate to have seen, most of us, the development of this character over the last 32 years, and to see, as we talked about, see Mark Calloway come out and say, all right, here's what it is. Perception is reality. Respect and loyalty go a long way, and never stay content, never be content. It's like, if you take nothing else away from anything you see in life, in a motivational speech, in a talk with your parents, in a teacher's lecture, those 3 points, I guarantee you, ladies and gentlemen, because I'm sitting here, as we saw, last night, the countdown's on to WrestleMania 39. I'm counting down to 40. As I approach my 40th birthday, I'm in my 40th year. Those 3 lessons are everything, man. They just are. And JJ's got a few on me. He's going to be hitting the big 4 or 5 here in August, so we're going to be probably partying with him on that one. Oh, that's right. Who's 70? Oh, Mikey's the 45. That's right. That's right.
Mikey's a year younger than me.
Okay, good to know. I can razz him more. Okay, cool. Anyway, those, and again, I take those. I take Adam Pearce's. Work hard, treat people with respect, and treat people fairly, or have respect and treat people fairly. It's like those 3 things are just so key from both those gentlemen. I do like Adam Pearce's 4th one. I want those on his shirt, which is "Don't be an asshole." But sometimes being an asshole is life. So,
but then you wouldn't have Mike and I. What are you doing, dude?
My dad is the most low key asshole in the history of the world. He'll embrace it. He's like, yeah, I'm an asshole, but he's a teddy bear. And I don't care if he likes me saying that on the air in front of the world or not. My dad's a teddy bear. JJ knows it firsthand. He's seen this shit. He can be gruff and sit like this for an hour, 3 hours at the hockey game and just not move a damn muscle. But he's a father, and he's loving, and he cares. Just like Pierce, just like Mark Calloway. So those 3 men, I think, are just so impactful in my life as far as just seeing what they say and observing what they do and following the example to the letter. As far as the question
Go ahead, Jeff. I was going to say, Noah, you've been awful quiet. Do you have anything you want to interject?
With Undertaker?
You guys pretty much summed up everything I think that's possible to say when it comes to the legacy that this man defined and will never be even replicated close. Again, I became a fan in 1992, and no matter what company I watched, no matter what I was doing, this guy was always part defining me of my fandom for sports entertainment and this business too. And when it comes to seeing the man under the black hat, the real person, Mark Calloway, at the end of the day, you just find a very humble person that led by example, realized his flaws, found peace with God, and at the end of the day, he finally can just now enjoy the rest of his life. He doesn't owe us anything else, but at the end of the day, he thanks us for everything, because without us, nothing that he's done would be possible. And he's an example to show that if you stick to what you truly believe in, you truly can do anything you want with your life.
Yeah, man. I think that's a perfect way to end that segment. Really, I don't think any one of us could
agreed
come up with anything better.
Not many men can come back from having the worst WrestleMania match in history with Giant Gonzalez.
Yeah, it's true.
Still have a crazy career after that.
Speaking of Taker, can we zoom in on that drip real quick before we end? Man, was Taker on fleek tonight. Look at that at the Hall of Fame. Look at that shit, man. That suit is awesome. The relief work on that. I can't think of a more fitting suit for him to come out in for the Hall of Fame. Nah, man. I think this is better. I like that he came out in something that would be suiting for the Taker character. That's really cool.
That's fair.
That just looks dope. I love.
I do have a quick thing. It's a little side because I didn't get the chance to fully watch the Hall of Fame. I only heard about bits and pieces through people. Did they go over Vader's career in Japan or no?
Yes, they did.
They covered it. They touched on it kind of briefly. Yeah.
The way his son described it is he was a world champion in 4 separate continents,
that's fair.
Fairly,
and that's absolutely true. But man, putting it as a segment is really doing it some injustice. God damn.
Well,
his matches with Stan are some of the greatest brutal one-on-one hoss fights I have ever seen in professional wrestling.
Oh, yeah. 100%. Yeah. To me, though, I think the main reason why it was glossed over, I don't for no other reason, is Taker, man. It was Taker all the way. It's there was a reason why there was only 5 inductees this year, and Taker is that sole reason. Period.
Agreed.
Period. And the only reason I'm sure that he wasn't the only inductee is because Taker was probably like, "No, you're putting more people in, Vince. Like, come on. Like, people need some time and need to get recognized."
Especially you know? Vader. My God, Vader and Taker were so close.
Yeah,
like
man.
They were so like I can. What is it? They had an interview with a gentleman where Vader flips the friggin' table.
Yeah, don't
wait. Yeah.
Like you will never get 2 gentlemen that I will say defined what it means to be a big guy in professional wrestling. With Taker, it's one of the greatest work ethics in wrestling history. And with Vader, it's the guy who looks like that he wouldn't be able to get out of the chair can absolutely do a fucking moonsault. Why wouldn't he?
Exactly.
And you're gonna take that.
There were very few, even as a 7-year-old kid when I discovered wrestling, there were very few characters that legitimately scared the bejeebus out of me. Big Van Vader was one of those guys. Like, I would fear for Sting's existence when they fought for the world title. I thought sure he was going to kill Flair. I really thought he was going to kill Flair in Charlotte.
Dude, that match was still great. Still great.
God, his battles with Cactus Jack. Cactus Jack lost an ear fighting Vader. Like, that's ridiculous.
Yeah.
It's Vader, but again, much like we talked about with a lot of these guys that are so big and so bad, he's a goddamn teddy bear. Leon is one of the coolest dudes. I wish I had a chance to meet him. I didn't get to, but I do know people that have worked with him. I've met people that work with him on Boy Meets World, and he was wonderful. So
he had again, that generation is like some of the greatest work ethic you'll ever. It's crazy.
Yeah,
which is
that new generation era is fantastic. It's crazy. I honest to God still go back and rewatch the new generation era for how good all those athletes are. It's absolutely nuts.
The new generation era in both companies almost had to be great workers because the gimmickry was so
bad. Oh boy. Oh, you aren't kidding.
Allow me to get my dump truck. What the fuck?
I am Teal Hopper.
I'm the Brooklyn Brawler. No, I am a Yankees fan now.
Oh, good God Almighty! What freaking
knuckleball Schwartz, baby?
You can't beat the knuckleball. I'm coming after you.
This sounds worse. This sounds worse than the Shockmaster.
Yeah.
If there was ever a jobber's wing of the Hall of Fame,
Brooklyn Brawler all day. Yes.
No. You're incorrect.
Since he got brought up this weekend, Barry Horowitz.
Yeah, Barry Horowitz. Yeah. I was just about to say, actually.
I don't know, Meg. You want to talk about Jobber Central? What about Brutus the Barber Beefcake? 17 gimmicks in 17. He is the guy that is the head of the wing. If there was like the archway above the door frame, he is the archway of terrible gimmicks. Yeah, the Booty Man, the Disciple, the Zodiac.
That's
Zodiac. No.
If they ever do a Hall of Fame, they'll never do it, but I can imagine in my head. They're good. Bruce should get his own wing between the Zodiac, the Man with No Name, the Booty Man, the Barber, the Butcher, and the Candlestick Maker. Wait, no, that wasn't him.
There's been so many Brutus gimmicks that you can make a faction out of those guys.
And then the greatest gimmick of all, he gets thrown in jail for having anthrax in the freaking subway. Oh no! It was just cocaine.
Yeah,
you don't like the Disciple? You can't recognize it's him? Honest to God?
There was a serious point in my life where I couldn't tell who was Horace Hogan and who was Brutus. I looked at them and like, which one's which again?
Yeah, it's
like watching Jimmy and Jay Uso.
Yeah, exactly.
Whatever Hulk Hogan, Terry Bollea feels about Ed Leslie, good on him. They came up together. That's great. But there's Hulk Hogan. And then with respect to our buddy Conrad, there's Brutus the fucking Barber Beefcake.
Yeah.
No, they don't even on the same level. Okay.
Hey, Lord knows you could say a lot about Hogan as well. Lord knows plenty of people have, but I do not agree with forging a man's signature. Just saying.
Yes. Oh, okay.
That's brutal, dude. That's unbelievable. Like, I can't believe he does that.
Hey, listen. That means he has a really good set of penmanship if he's able to do that.
There you go.
John Hancock, they can't be unmatched by anything else.
Wrestling has been crazy.
And hey, yo, Maria, NWO, respect.
Taker and Stone Cold alone made this weekend great. That was the first Stone Cold match I've been able to watch live. Wow, that's awesome. I'm glad we got to be along with the ride with you, Brandon.
Yeah, same here. I think
Nico says, I'm like Undertaker's last words were the lyrics of just a Bieber song. I'm not a Bieber fan, but I'll take your word for it. But in all honesty, I'm stoked we finally got it. Couldn't think of a better way to end the Paramount legacy for Mark Helwell. Yeah, like Vince said, there is no more deserving guy in the almost 30-year history of the Hall of Fame now. And again, I remember my point now. You mentioned something about Undertaker transcending all these generations. By the way, Maria, I just realized your NWO comment. Maria looks great in black and white, as she always does when she's around the clique of the NWO. God bless Maria Menounos. Anyway, we were talking about, that Undertaker's transcending all these generations. Like, Bruno was the guy in the 60s and the 70s. So was Backlund to an extent. Hogan in the 80s. The Attitude Era boys, Austin, Rock, Hunter, Foley. Nowadays, John Cena, Roman Reigns, Randy Orton, Brock Lesnar, the OVW4, if you will. Batista to an extent when he was around. Nobody has competed in so much for so long, and still, even in circumstances where his opponent was not up to specs, he still more often than not found a way. Undertaker
competed in every era in WWE's entire history.
And it's one of those. I've since seen the tweet was deleted. I was gonna put him on blast yesterday, but somebody deleted the tweet that I was gonna completely tear to fucking shreds yesterday. So good thing I didn't screen capture it and wasn't a complete dick about it. Somebody tried to claim that he's the most overrated guy in the history of the company, and I went, "What?
Are you out of your mind? Are you out of your mind? Seriously?
Yeah, there's
overrated.
No,
really?
Undertaker can't be rated near damn high enough. There is no dude. Even Meltzer's scale would freaking break trying to rate the Undertaker overall for 32 years. I'm sorry, that's just the way it is. He is the single greatest character in the history of the business. Period. End of sentence. And the fact that his work rate, for the most part, I'll put that little caveat there, stayed consistent, is a testament to his
and improved
loyalty to the business and to the fans.
I do want to point out as well, by the way, to Brandon, we cool, bro. I agree with you.
Brandon came in and apologized, say what he said yesterday, and I timed him out, put him in the corner with the dunce cap on yesterday, and he didn't come back, and I felt bad, but he came in and apologized today. So Brandon, we appreciate the apology. Please continue, just come on in and speak what you want to say. Just again, personal attack stuff, trust me.
I didn't take it as a personal attack. A personal attack to me is like he just goes and straight up tells me.
James has been chewed out off air by me more than once about personal shit, especially toward Vince, because I like Vince. I do. I always have. But yeah, just keep the real. And again, we were talking about yesterday. The overly negative stuff. It's like I ain't got time for that shit on my channel.
Yeah, man.
So, anyway, all right.
And by the way, I do agree with you anyway, Brandon, because I actually did go back and rewatch the match again because I actually wanted to enjoy it and not be depressed. And now, hearing what Cody said in the shoot interview, have a whole different perspective on it now. Just please, Vince, don't fuck him up, please. I beg.
Yeah,
Cody, that's still a concern.
Cody talked to I forget which one of the freaking nameless, faceless girls is on that WWE interviews team these days, but he talked to her yesterday after the show, and he was just so overwhelmed and so glad to be back. And I really believe, at least in the short term, it's going to be okay for him. But he did apparently sign a multi-year deal. He is going to be around for a minute, so hopefully we'll get what we need to get from
title. There is no other way. Title. WWE World Heavyweight Title. Period.
He would be the
End of
first
discussion.
Rhodes in WWE and WWF history to claim that I was the WWE in some way or fashion World Heavyweight Champion. Until he does that, I don't see his career ending, and he has to do that. I feel like to feel satisfied. At this point, nothing less will matter.
Nikos, if you're still in the chat real quick, can you do me a favor and copy the link to the stream and send it on the group chats that we're in? Okay, thanks. And tag everyone if you can.
JJ had his hand up there for a minute. Go ahead, brother.
I was just gonna touch on something real quick. Not really related. I was just gonna say to those of you guys out there that are watching right now, we apologize if we're not getting to all of your questions and comments.
Yeah, there's so many.
We kind of talked a little bit off camera yesterday, and we had a little bit of an idea what format we wanted to do before WrestleMania went live today. So if you do want to make sure your comments get addressed, don't forget to super chat. That'll catch our eyes.
Yeah, because I'm not seeing everything. So, yeah.
But there's been so much that's gone on in the last 48 hours with the Hall of Fame that we didn't really get to address last night, to an image that I want to talk about here momentarily that I saw get posted today. I told you about it, Jeff, that kind of had a little image of each of the matches we had last night and then the name of the agents that produced each match.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And, last night we kind of heaped praise or criticism onto the matches themselves, but I wanted to kind of give the agents their just due because they're behind the scene, and for the matches that really excelled, feel like we need to give the agents their just due. But Jeff, I know that you're kind of clawing at the bit to try to reel things in, so if there's anything you want to, since it's your channel, your show, if there's anything else you want to do before we get to that.
I just want to get to everybody's comments here before I get too far down the rabbit hole here. Ryan, great week to be a wrestling fan. You had Cody coming back to the place you never thought he would. All the Undertaker going to the Hall of Fame, even though that was the day before. But semantics. These are great times to be a fan, and that's what I've been trying to say.
100%. Yeah,
and
amen.
I put that post up Thursday night going into Friday, or even Friday morning. If you as a professional wrestling or a sports entertainment fan, whichever you prefer to call it, if you can't find just one thing out of the last 3, 4, 5 days that you can't sink your teeth into and enjoy as a fan, maybe you're in the wrong fandom.
Yeah, for real.
For real. Between Ring of Honor, Supercard of Honor, Impact's multiverse of matches, the Hall of Fame ceremony,
GCW,
Night 1 and Night 2 of WrestleMania, GCW, the Raw after Mania tomorrow.
Rampage.
If there's something that you can't even just find one segment that you like.
There was so much. And I'll read Jesse Davin's. You don't have to get it up this time, Jeff. I'll read Jesse Davin's tweet. Bloodsport ruled. GCW kicked ass. ROH Supercard of Honor gave us 2 potential Match of the Year candidates. Samoa Joe, All Elite. Cody Rhodes in WWE. And Stone Cold wrestling his final match in Dallas. Book ending his career in Dallas. Starting in Dallas.
I'm glad he went up against Owens. I think Owens, honest to God, put him on a pedestal.
Yeah,
Austin can still go, but Owens is the best person to give Austin anyway.
Yeah,
it's one of those started at the bottom and now look where they are. Owens put a tweet out this morning and it showed him as a fan, still new in the business, taking a picture with Steve Austin.
Yeah,
and
man.
The next picture was the stare down in the ring before it all started last night.
That was so cool.
Much love and respect to our boy Kevin Steen, Kevin Owens, for being able to live that dream.
I will literally say what I said last night. If Kevin Owens retired now, I think he has nothing left to prove, for real.
Yeah,
he's a future Hall of Famer just for the fact that he and I'm convinced of this. No way. I'm thinking that the dirt sheets haven't said it yet, so I'll put my tinfoil hat on here. I'm convinced that this was legitimately as real as a impromptu thing as you could possibly get. I don't think Austin had any intention to wrestle. I think he may have hinted at it with Vince, but it wasn't until that referee came down that he made his decision in that ring. I'm convinced of that. And I think, honest to God, you know, I originally criticized them not promoting it, but when I really thought about it, I genuinely think Austin wasn't sure. And until
there is nobody for that Austin could have wrestled in the company currently that is safe
no,
to Kevin.
Nope.
Like, honest to God, nobody that could have protected him to that extent. Honestly,
the only other one that could have protected him in any industry would have been Punk, and Punk's in AEW. So
exactly.
Yeah.
So
and you know, getting to the producer segment, since we're talking about that match, Michael Hayes was the agent for that match.
I'm not surprised.
Not surprised a bit.
There was a lot of Freebirds and Von Erich influence in that match, 100%. Brawling into the crowd. Yeah, brawling into the crowd, suplexes on the freaking big ass ramp onto both sides to give a great thing for the fans.
And James, before we get back to JJ, if he produced the segment and the match, Shane Oliver, Texas, that is so Freebird.
100%. Yeah. Yeah, you kidding me?
That's Freebird all the way.
Without question.
100%. Yes. So
yeah, man.
Where we go with that, JJ? What was next?
I'll go back to the beginning of the night. Shinsuke and Boogs versus the Usos.
Write it off. I mean, we can't even say one thing or the other.
God damn, let JJ finish a fucking sentence today. Sorry.
I was going to say, granted they had to call an audible, but we can go for what we did see up until Boogs' injury. It was Sean Daivari that was in charge of that one. And, you know, knowing and seeing the work that I've seen from Daivari, I can feel that. I think he had something really good set up. You know, it was a fluke. You can't fault Boogs' injury. And again, we wish you the best, Boogs. We hope you get back sooner rather than later, but
my
Daivari
opinion
was in charge of that segment, that match.
That's fair. This is why I say write it off. It's not even a disrespect to anybody involved. We didn't get to see much because of the injury. I think just for that alone, when an injury happens, you just kind of write it off. Like, nobody can be criticized because nothing went according to plan. Like, everything got screwed up. You know what I mean? Especially when it's that overproduced like it is in WWE. You can't go after them. Like, it's just unfortunate, bro. It just was poor. You know, that's nobody's fault. It just, as you said, it was a fluke. That's why I say write it off.
You know? I feel you on that. My counterpoint to that is that they weren't going to use Boogs to carry the match. It was always going to be on Shinsuke. They were going to leave him for the hot tag, get the big man in there, knock people down, and then possibly get the pinfall or set Shinsuke up for the pinfall. So the fact that Shinsuke carried the whole first half of the match going against both brothers, you can kind of, you know, throw it into that aspect, because we all know Boogs wasn't going to do the majority of the storytelling anyway. It was going to be Shinsuke and the Usos.
It's one of those things where I'm not comfortable saying that for sure, because there have been times where, like, you think nothing of a tag team match, and then all of a sudden it's a freaking banger, and that could have been what we would have received, but we're never going to know because Boogs got hurt. So that's why I say you're going to write it off.
Next match of the night was Happy Corbin and Drew. And for what it's worth, because we all kind of shitted on that match just to the storyline aspect.
Yep.
But the match itself wasn't as bad as we thought it would be. And
no, I'd say it's good.
That match belonged to Chris Abyss Parks.
Ah! Okay. Yeah, fair enough.
I can see Abyss's fingerprints on that. Okay.
Yep. Then a lot of that makes sense, actually, with the big man spots, now that I think about it. Yeah. Big guy producing a big man match, big house fight. Yeah, fair enough.
Yep.
From there, it was the Mysterios versus Miz and Logan Paul.
Ooh, I'm
and
curious.
The agents of that match were Shane the Hurricane Helms and the Scrap Daddy himself, Adam Pearce.
Really?
That didn't surprise me, and I'll say that because Adam has a lot of experience working with the out-of-towners, if you will, the guys that come in for a one-shot or a short run, especially out here in UPW when he was working with them. He's booked Ring of Honor. He's kind of done everything there is to do within the realm of booking and executing professional wrestling. So him being on there doesn't surprise me. And we know Shane was heavily involved in the choreography and whatnot, along with Chris Canyon for Ready to Rumble. So Shane Helms being involved in that doesn't surprise me a single bit.
Yeah.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't Adam Pearce help train Bad Bunny?
Yes, he did.
Probably.
Yeah. I would not be surprised if he was in training Logan Paul. I would not be surprised.
I wouldn't surprise either. Like Jeff alluded to, man, the few UPW shows that I went to back in the day when Pierce was still out here, every time there was a WWE fly-in or a legend, it was Pierce that was going against him. It was Pierce versus Superfly Snuka. It was Pierce versus Page, because you knew that you were going to be able to get the best out of them.
Yeah, he was.
Think about how old Snuka was back then in 05, 06, and get the best out of Snuka. You need a world's class champion like Adam Pearce.
Yeah, there's a reason why he was a former NWA World's Champion, bar none. Yeah. He's one of the most forgotten, unsung heroes of that time period.
Exactly. From there, we went to the first women's match, Becky and Bianca, and I think it will be no surprise when I say these two names. That match was produced by Tyson Kidd and Molly fucking Holly.
Yeah, I'm not surprised in the slightest, man. By the way, bravo to those women. Holy crap, and bravo.
Yeah, I still feel that was match of the night.
And I agree, because it was a homegrown WWE match. It wasn't like they were trying to create a moment. This was a rivalry they've been building since SummerSlam, and it delivered on all fronts. They left it all out there, and Bianca Belair once again reclaimed the gold. Tremendous match.
Yeah, 100%.
From there, it was the returning or debuting, depending how you want to look at it, American Nightmare Cody Rhodes versus Seth freaking Rollins.
Yeah, second best match of the night, 100%. I watched it back. Wow, I mean,
agent for that match was Jamie Noble.
No surprise. Yeah, Jamie Noble. Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah.
For me, watching it back now after my initial depression that I went through last night, I watched it back and wow, like knowing what I know now and Cody's thought process, finally, that's what I wanted to know. That's what made me like a little bit more at ease with it and more at peace with it.
Mm-hmm.
Watching him rise out of that floor and hearing that Punk-like response, like that arena erupted.
It did
when he came out, and it was like a hero's welcome when he came out from that floor. Honestly,
very much so.
And it really did occur to me. Wait a minute. There's no dashing. There's no gimmick change. There's no
smoke and mirrors.
There's no smoke and mirrors. There's no Stardust. There's none of that. It's the American Nightmare.
Yep.
Full thing, Sawn, wrestling has more than one royal family. The works. The entire presentation of what Cody built on the indies for so long, finally a Rhodes is treated with respect.
Yeah.
No polka dots, no gold dust, nothing. The American Nightmare is here. That was cool.
Two things I want to point out about that match. Number one, we cannot take anything away from Seth Rollins from the way he carried that angle for a month before we even knew who his opponent was.
Yeah.
Granted, there was heavy speculation. We all kind of figured it was Cody, but Seth made that angle on television for an entire month.
He did.
Number two, Statboy approved, I do believe. If Cody can win the title, he will be the first Rhodes in WWE to win a world title.
It did.
He will officially be the first Rhodes, not only to be a WWE World Champion, but to be a Triple Crown Champion in WWE at that.
It did occur to me as well because as much as I hate the guy, Seth Rollins' opponent, which ended up being Cody, this was Vince's choice.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And I don't think that's a work. Which when I kind of put two and two together, I'm like, okay, this may be an AJ Styles situation. He may actually get the belt. And you son of a bitch, Cody, you're gonna get me to watch Raw tomorrow night. I can't even believe I'm saying that. Breaking news. I can't even believe I'm saying that, but I'm like, I want to hear what he says. I do.
Do what I do, James. Wait till Tuesday, watch the hour-and-a-half version.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm gonna do. I don't got time for those commercials.
We already touched on Steen, Owens, and Austin and Michael Hayes, so we'll move past that one. The other match, Ronda Rousey, Charlotte Flair, and I'm not that familiar with this name. Maybe Jeff and Noah can enlighten me a little bit, but Pat Buck was the agent on that one.
Okay.
He deserves.
He's AWA talent, like way back in the day. AWA talent.
Wow.
If you've seen recent TVs, Jay, the redheaded agent that kept getting smacked down by, I believe it was Nia at one point,
Correct.
and just constant shit beat out of him. That's Pat
Correct.
Buck, but he's been around for friggin' ever. He's a hell of a hand, as they say inside baseball. Great guy, knows his shit.
So those were the agents for last night. So once again, a round of applause for them, because those guys do not get the credit they deserve.
Amen.
For booking the matches.
Can I say, Mike, I'm surprised you came out with that fact out of nowhere. I was like,
oh my God, Mike from time to time can pull up facts out of his ass. Who would have guessed?
Come on, Mike.
Hopefully, I'll be able to find out the agents for tonight's match for tomorrow's Ask the Dads, and we can do the same thing on there.
Yeah, 100%.
Sean will have it up.
That was really cool.
Always
that
does.
was really cool. I appreciate that, actually. Because, like, I'm not one for, like, the whole producing thing, like, but I can understand why you would.
Well, I mean, for starters, it's WrestleMania. It's the biggest nights of our calendar year, so I feel like everybody, Taker stood there at the Hall of Fame putting over the costume people and all that stuff. It's like they deserve their just due this weekend too, not just the 2 or 4 or 6 or 8 people in the ring out there beating each other down, leaving it all on the line. The agents helped book the match, figure out where spots should go, how to tell the stories. They deserve just as much credit as everybody else. That's why at the Oscars you've got best screenplay, best cinematography, best score.
Yeah, true.
And as much as WWE puts those over as entertainment more than sport, all those people are integral cogs in the wheels.
Exactly. It's not just about the picture or the actor and actress. There's all those other categories too.
Yep.
Does that mean wrestling needs a credit scene? I mean, it probably should. But
that's an easy answer there. Absolutely, I think so. Anyway,
it's really hard to do. I feel like it's hard to do because it's like, what do you do, like for a credit scene? Like they're trying to make it like a
same
sports
thing. Every other thing that has a credit scene just does. Just put a whole bunch of names at the end of the thing for 5 minutes, and then you're done.
Just run it. Well, that shit. That's it.
Well, here's the thing, and because consider this as well, even though they don't even consider themselves a sport anymore to a degree, even though they are. Football does the same thing. Like football doesn't do the credit scene, and there's like tons of producers and whatnot that go and never get really mentioned too well. And it's just like, you feel bad, but it's like. Eventually they get their just due because they do get mentioned by people in the Hall of Fame, because there's really no other way to do it, because I don't think anybody ever considered it when it comes to a live sports presentation. So, there's that element as well to a degree.
Oh yeah.
Exactly.
All right, Jeff. Thank you so much for letting me cover those segments that I really wanted to get into tonight. Of
course.
I return the reins of your very own live stream to you, sir.
So yeah, we're looking at just over a half hour until we actually go live out in Arlington, Dallas, whatever you want to call it, for WrestleMania. They've been kind of doing the whole recapping last night and just and of course JBL got out there and put himself over in Texas because that's what JBL does. Just a lot of cool stuff coming up here tonight. Like I said, there's a lot of great matches still. We're getting the New Day match they were supposed to get yesterday, so they didn't totally ask those guys out, which I know a Mania payday is huge for these guys. So that's loud. Sorry, hang on.
Yeah,
they just had the Cowboys on during the kickoff panel.
Yeah, I'm not shocked by that. Do we?
Loved it.
And CJ makes a good point too. We mentioned the age, we mentioned the wrestlers, the referees. I think a lot of times don't get a lot of love either, and I think they should too. So
refs are.
Unfortunately, I just don't have a list of all of them right now. So
I can get you that.
Yeah, that wasn't a thing on you, Jay, because
no, I know, it wasn't. I'm just throwing it out there.
Yeah.
I'm just letting CJ know, being as how I'm getting back into the swing of things, like the only referee I recognized last night was freaking Little Nate in the Ronda Charlotte match. So,
and here's the thing. Shout out to every ref. Just there we go. We give them the credit they deserve. Shout out to every ref. They are the ones all zebras deserve credit because they keep everything glued together.
Without them, there is no pro wrestling.
Yeah. And the cool thing, though,
having refereed
myself
is so for years, it's one of those. I'm getting real upset about this. I needed Josh. Go ahead.
Sorry. I was just saying, cool. I just looked at the Wikipedia thing for the refs, and there was a different ref for each match. No ref overlapped.
Oh wow! Well, shout out to the refs then. Jeff, as you were saying, sorry, that wasn't me.
Sorry, it's one of those. Okay, having refereed myself and being, JJ and I have been acquainted with Rick Knox over the years, doing refereeing and Wrestling Grill and everything. It's just been, I just felt like the referees didn't get enough credit. Now, again, a different referee for each match does not surprise me. There is a shit ton of people on that referees roster in WWE, so there should be a different referee for each match. That way that nobody's getting tired. And the fact that WrestleMania only had, if you count Austin being thrown in their 7 matches last night, that's one referee for each match makes complete sense to me. And I say that because 7 referees over the course of the night is not that many. When you figure people like Nick Patrick, and yes, it was NW pay-per-view, and yes, it's just a freaking hot mess when you watch it back 25 years later, but he refereed the entire night except for the very end of the tag team title match. So referees definitely have to go through a lot when they go through the training, when they go through the everything. They do it just like the wrestlers do, just like the managers do, just like everybody does. So they definitely deserve the love. And if there's a different referee every match tonight, that's great, because that means more people are seeing more talent come out of that performance center, come out of that WWE system, which we shit on quite a bit. We do. We criticize the system, the next level up, whatever the hell they want to call it. But that PC, I'll tell you what, man, if I had friends that I know are in the business now that had a chance to go to that PC, they would do it in a heartbeat and wouldn't even bat an eye about, oh, well, it's not the same thing. It's like, you know what? It's not the same, but your body gets beat to shit a lot less. So anyway, I'm sorry I stormed off from this unprofessional. I apologize. Everybody's interrupted me today except Noah and JJ. And it's just like,
yeah, my bad. So okay, going forward, everyone, raise hand because we did discuss this before. Except Mike, because he can't.
That's what Bugs was like. We all talked about it last night. So, all right.
Yeah, it just slips our head. Mike is an exception because his hand is erased.
No, I have 2 hands on that screen. If you look,
that's true.
There is a hand.
He does have 2 hands. That's right. So Lisa, Ryan asked a great question. Let's go ahead and bring it back in before I completely derail this freaking stream already. what's everybody looking forward to? I'll ask around the room, and I'll start with the gentleman to my left on screen, our play-by-play man. What are you looking forward to tonight the most, Noah?
When I think about tonight's WrestleMania, I think about presentation. I think about the biggest thing that could come out of the night. I think about what could lie ahead, and it's not necessarily Brock Lesnar versus Roman Reigns, despite that being built over the last 7 years. I look at AJ Styles, one of the best professional wrestlers of this generation. I look at Edge, one of the best sports entertainers across constant generations, with this new identity and this darker persona where I might see the ultimate opportunist redefined tonight. It's definitely Edge versus AJ Styles that I'm looking the most forward to tonight.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Yeah.
I agree with him. AJ and Edge. 100%.
Mike?
I agree.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Well, if we're only going by shirts, JJ and I both got the Fatal 4-Way Women's Tag Title match.
Oh,
but
no.
I saw he had his Natty shirt on, so I ran to grab my Natty shirt. But honestly, it's AJ and Edge. I'm kind of hoping that my little theory that I put out on Twitter today happens, just because if it does, I'll be able to hear Greg Cherry prolapse in excitement all the way from here. If we do get McMahon in every corner for McAfee and Theory, if Shane shows up in McAfee's corner.
I actually could see that.
Because Shane's there. Vince is going to be supporting Theory. If Theory brings Vince out, McAfee could easily bring Shane out.
We'll see if Vince actually does that. That's the thing. Just because Vince has been supporting him on Raw doesn't mean he'll actually trot his ass out there 2 out of the 3 nights. So we'll see, though. I hope I'm wrong. Because even Vince, as old as he is or whatever, when he gets out there, the red light's on, he still gets in that Mr. McMahon mode. He gets a little wiggy. So I'm here for that, if that's okay.
Yeah. But definitely Edge versus Styles.
Yeah.
JJ.
You know, I hate to echo everybody's sentiment of Edge versus AJ Styles, but I'd be lying if I said that wasn't the one I was looking most forward to. I think second would have to be the Raw tag match with RK Bro, Alpha Academy, and Street Profits. And then, of course, your main event, Lesnar versus Reigns.
Yeah, I'm going to surprise a lot of people when I say that Edge versus AJ is not the one I'm most looking forward to. I am looking forward to that. I've been a fan of both the guys for many years, and I've not been quiet about my fan of AJ Styles in particular being a PWG fly-out TNA original. I love AJ Styles, but the match I'm honestly looking forward to most is the main event. And I say that because I'm anticipating what we may or may not see once that bell rings at the end and we have an undisputed champion and where the company goes from here. I'm looking forward to the match, definitely, because it has to at least deliver, if not over-deliver, based on the hype that's been thrust up its ass, right?
Yeah.
Agreed.
But if they do over-deliver, then I won't feel so bad about the theory everybody's talking about, oh, what if The Rock comes out? I don't need Dwayne tonight. I'd love to see him.
No.
I'll pop like a muckerfuther if he does rock out there. If you smell, I'll probably come out of this damn chair, probably break another one here.
But smell.
We don't shut up. We don't need him tonight. Like I didn't think we needed Stone Cold to be the last segment, but I'm sure
he was.
glad they did it. So I'm here for that. I'm okay with that. If Rocky shows up just as just kind of stands out there and just kind of looks and, all right, Roman, I got you. We'll see.
Mm-hmm.
The chat room is saying, let's see what the chat room is saying. So the chat room is saying Edge AJ quite a bit. There's all kinds of different things. Ryan is saying Lesnar Reigns, as I did.
We got a Shane and Pat McAfee. I am actually strangely looking forward to that.
I'm intrigued about McAfee and Austin Theory. I do want to see Shane come out there because it's like Austin Theory's, and again, I'm gonna sound like an old man. He's a great. The kid's got his shit together. He's a great athlete. He's a hell of a guy in the ring. He's funnier in hell to watch. Pat, again, Pat has grown on me like a parasite or a fungus. I couldn't stand his ass when he came in. I didn't like him in the NFL. I thought he was a horrible NFL personality. But damn it, the guy has done what he's done, and he's come up so fast. And as I look above the monitor here to the screen, I'm seeing the WrestleMania commercial for next year. I'm getting a little pissed because it's gonna be here. 363, baby. But McAfee in theory should be good. Whether Vince and Shane are involved or not, it's still going to be a fun thing to watch. I can't imagine Vince not getting involved in some way, especially if McAfee just starts dominating the kid and Vince just come out and go, give him the finger wag, and then Shane walks out there and goes, "Really?" Just stuff like that. That'd be cool.
He tears both quads by sliding into the ring.
Oh no! Oh no! Don't put that juju.
Son of a bitch! It happened again.
No more Vince injuries for at least the rest of this half decade. Wait till 2025. He can do what he wants to, but just keep him healthy for now.
My quads again. God damn it.
Well, to be fair, that's a long ass ramp he's got to walk down. He may tear it before he even starts halfway down.
That's true. JJ, you wanted to speak. Go ahead. You're a D.
Go ahead.
Hot take here. Assuming he can keep his nose clean and not fuck up backstage, Austin Theory is the future of this company.
Yes. Amen.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yes.
He's got the look. He's got the charisma. He's got the mic abilities. Give the thumbs down if you want, Josh, but you cannot deny the talent.
Yeah.
You don't have to like the man, but you've got to respect the talent. And he's got the ability, the look, the charisma, the promos, everything to be on that next level that Vince is always looking for. Whether it's Cena or Orton or Reigns, he has the it factor.
Yeah.
He just needs to not jack up and get freaking wellness policy violations. He needs to make sure he's always on time, that he respects people. All those traits that we heard Undertaker talk about on Friday night. If Theory can keep his reputation like that, he's going to be golden for years. And in 5 years, he will be main eventing WrestleMania. You heard it here first.
And let's keep in mind, too, he was fucking wicked young when he made those mistakes as well. I think he's, he's maturing, as they say, rapidly as well.
Lisa, when you say it's not complete until he's on the table, are you talking about dancing for Shinsuke or calling the matches? Because it can go either way.
Yes.
100% dancing.
Yeah, because Pat McAfee having a seizure on the table to Shinsuke's music is freaking hilarious.
Josh, you wanted to say something?
Oh, go ahead, Josh.
See, with Austin Theory, the thing is, his character is just so annoying.
Oh, I agree.
And I'm pretty sure I'm older than him now, which is scary. Now I'm the one who feels old. Jeff can rejoice.
Yeah. Yeah, no, he's wicked. I think he's older. I think he's younger than all of us in this chat, actually. It's crazy.
And I just made Jeff's night with that, but see, he's good. He's good. Like, I like the guy. He's got the look. Like, he looks great. But with Austin Theory, I do have to say that I think I finally understand what it was like for the Cena haters. Because I'm not a Theory guy. But because McAfee is still technically a celebrity, I do wonder if we will see a good old Scrap Daddy as a producer for this match. If he'll produce this one, or if he'll produce the Knoxville match.
He's going to produce the Knoxville match. He's got to, right?
I think because Pat's been in the system as far as the PC stuff goes, I think you're more likely to see Adam produce Johnny Knoxville and Sami Zayn.
Let's put this in perspective too, Jeff. This man was trained by Rip Rogers. I think he's set in the ring. Okay, I don't think we got to worry about Pat McAfee. Pat McAfee's good. We know he's good. This dude could literally be a full timer tomorrow, and he could be the world champion. That's how good Pat McAfee is.
People were so convinced he was going to be a shitstorm, and he completely blew us away. JJ.
Yeah, exactly.
You talk about how Theory is annoying. That's the qualities of an amazing heel. Look at all the best heels in the business going all the way back in time. They know how to get under your skin, but they back that shit up in the ring. Think about The Miz when he came out and he was the host of SmackDown. Then he came to the ECW roster and he was the chick magnet. And think about how bad The Miz gets under everybody's skin. Me and Jeff notwithstanding, because as we touched on last night, we go way back with Mike. Not back to Real World 10 far back, but almost that far. Him leaving Real World and entering the UPW system to train. That's how far back we go with Mike Mizanin. But you look at a guy like that and look at where he's come in his 15 years with the company.
Yeah.
The guy that got hazed and bullied backstage by JBL that was told he would never make it. 2-time WWE champion, 2-time Money in the Bank holder because he took the briefcase off of Otis.
Yeah,
multiple intercontinental U.S. tag titles.
Yep.
Austin Theory is that next generation of that heel.
Yeah, I can see that.
You've just gotta accept it.
I will say, the difference between Mizanin and Theory, at least booking wise, is I could kind of see where Josh is going, because with the way they're booking Theory on television is very X-Pac level heat. It is. I don't think we can really deny that. There's a little bit of iffiness there. The Miz, just anything he touched on the microphone, he turned to gold. And that's other than his Diva Search thing. He has run with the mic ever since then. That's the difference here, I think, because I look at those two. It's not really comparable because of the way they book him. Theory is being booked like he's X-Pac back when he was feuding with Kane. I can understand why people are annoyed with him, because I think somebody even tweeted something out like Austin Theory is the next John Cena, which he absolutely is, the way he wrestles. But then it was followed up with a quote tweet. He sure as hell isn't booked like it. And that tells the entire story. So there you go. Go ahead, Josh.
Austin Theory, just even on paper, should never be able to beat Finn Balor, of all people, in any way, shape, or form.
Yeah, and then for it not to even be the Intercontinental title, US. Sorry, I can't tell the titles apart anymore. Seriously, if you were going to have Balor not even on the card, at least give the title to Theory. Seriously, at least give the title to Austin Theory and have him and McAfee fight for it on the card. It doesn't need it.
Or even
crying out loud,
a title match, but you've got the champion on the show.
Right. I don't get it, man. I don't get why you have 2 nights of WrestleMania and you can't even find time for your Intercontinental and your United States Championship. I mean, at this point, just merge it with the damn world title at this point, please. Because there's no use for them if you're not even going to treat them as anything important. Seriously.
That is a very fair point. JJ.
Go ahead,
I
JJ.
completely agree. It's what me and Jeff have been talking about for the past month or so. I mean, you've got McAfee who's on the show. You've got Knoxville who's on the show. You got Logan Paul who's on the show. You've got the Omos match that was added last minute. You've got the New Day match that was added last minute. Granted, it was pulled from last night, but it's supposed to be on tonight. You've got all this stupid stuff happening, but then you don't have those 2 championships. And it's such a disrespect and a disgrace. How can those belts be the workhorse titles, but you're not good enough to get a slot on a 2-night WrestleMania.
Seriously, couldn't you have done a cool little thing too? At the very least, if you wanted to get both titles on them, yeah. I mean, at this point, I would have taken a tag match with those two titles on the line against a tag team. At least they're on the card finally. It's 2 nights of WrestleMania. There's no excuse for this shit. There's none.
None.
That would require good creative and smart booking.
Yeah,
Well,
sorry about that, boys.
To be fair, Vince has a big book right now of matches that he wants to pull from, and he needs 2 really distinct paperweights.
Shots fired.
Oh my god!
One for each side of the book. So that way, listen, Wynn gets into that room all the time, especially when, he decides to exhale for once, and things happen. Shit, you don't know what could happen. The Undertaker could come in and, oh my God, who would have guessed a little desert snake came by? Oh shit, a tumbleweed. Where did the tumbleweed come from? Mark must bring them from home.
No, it's Vince. It's Vince brings the tumbleweed.
As far as that wind goes, does it come out of his ass or his mouth?
Oh! Whoa! Noah!
The answer is yes.
Depends on the pay-per-view.
I'll be right back, gentlemen.
The answer is yes, Noah.
Noah, are you sure you don't want to join the Indie Force? I mean, we got extra. Like, if you're gonna snap that hard, you might as well represent with the correct colors.
Hey, Noah, good snap.
Oh my god! Terrible,
so
terrible.
It's incredible. What are you talking about?
Yeah, that was so good.
See, right there, that may not be controversial, but that's just fun.
That's just fun. That's it.
Real quick before we start anything, is everybody on Noah and Mike's end? Are you guys good with Peacock? I just want to make sure.
I'm kind of scared of them at the zoo.
No.
Oh, the app. Oh, sorry.
Yes, Mike, the app.
I
ain't talking about the animal at the zoo that you see in exhibits, Mike. I'm talking about.
Both got a presentation of their own kind. One can kill you, the other one can betray you.
Oh, whoa!
Depends on the day.
Noah's like hot takes today.
Hold on. Wait. No, are you okay?
I don't know.
Are you okay? Is everything all right?
I don't know.
Do you need a hug?
Yeah, seriously.
I think I'm all right.
Are you sure?
You sure you don't want to join the? You sure you don't want to join the Indie Force, the most powerful faction in all of wrestling history?
Well, hold off on recruitment for a second, Mike. No, here's the reason I asked Noah.
Possible. I'm like the U.S. Army. I need everyone I can get.
You are never this angry, so it's like, whoa, like where did this come from? That's why I was like, something's up.
I appeared.
You okay, buddy?
Are you good?
Do you need a hug?
Do you want a sandwich?
Dude, he's scaring me. No, I don't like this Noah. No, no more this Noah. No. Oh, he made me
guys, relax. You got nothing to worry about.
That's what every serial killer says before they kill their victim. You don't have to worry about it. Don't worry. No, it's just a knife. Don't worry about it.
Right here off to the side of me.
Oh, that's
Jesus. All right. Red flag.
No, I'm going to tell you. You're officially a flight risk.
Wow.
Relax. I don't have an idea with a star. I don't fly. You guys are fine.
All right, yeah.
Yes, but I can't run from you. I only have one leg.
No, seriously. If there's something up, though, like for real, DM me.
No, honestly, I'm just tired as fuck.
I can imagine, dude. Between everything you've been doing the past week and then being at church earlier today, man, I can understand why you're worn out, dude.
Lord
Thank you for being here with us tonight.
Yeah, for real. You are a workhorse of the IWC. I stand by that. Real quick, before we start anything, let's try and sync up before the show actually starts, Mike and Noah. Yep. So,
currently what I see on my screen?
Yes. Just freaking kung fu kick a security guard and beat the living shit out of a bunch of people acting like guards. But of course, security guards don't exist in pro wrestling. And just fucked a Jeep with a forklift.
What were you saying, Mike? Just so I know where you were at. What do you see?
And currently I'm right on the live. I'm seeing Roman talking to a microphone.
I'm just seeing Brock Lesnar suppress people in a video package.
All right. So Mike,
we're gonna be. I have to go back.
No, you don't, Mike. You don't. I don't think you have to go back. I think you and I were in sync perfectly. Okay. I think it might be Noah, and I think we just have to pause for Noah to catch up.
The story of streaming services. No two services.
Okay, so Mike, does it say the biggest of all time just pop up championship match?
It says winner take all.
Yeah. Okay, you and I are perfectly in sync. All right, Mike, I'm gonna tell you when to pause. 3, 2, 1, pause. Okay, Noah, what do you see on your screen?
I see Brock Lesnar holding the WWE Championship. The biggest WrestleMania match of all time. Championship unification. Winner take all. In what's sure to be the longest video package.
All right, unpause, Mike. Twice. Unpause, Mike.
And
I'm pretty
there
sure
they are face to face.
Yeah.
Go. There we go. So we're at 1:54:11.
Mike, don't even worry about time.
Don't even look at that. That doesn't work. I'll tell you right now. That does not work.
Okay.
Yeah, trust me.
So we all have different time codes here. Don't worry. Good to know that the old shit ways don't work.
Just look at the WrestleMania clock. I got 5:55, 54, 53, 52.
I got 56, 55. Hold on, I gotta go
48,
forward.
47, 46, 45,
Ooh,
44, 43.
I think Noah and I are synced now, Mike.
540.
I'm heading out. I'll pop back in intermittently, but I will catch you guys in a bit. Gonna go grab my chocolate wine, some more birthday ice cream cake. I'll let you guys do your thing.
Yeah, that's fair.
Good thing I don't have. Good thing I don't have
JBL or the fucking penguin?
Yeah, that's JBL. But real quick, hold on, Mike, before you start roasting JBL.
Oh man.
Well, fuck. Of course they fucking removed the time thing.
James, I'm gonna stop you right here. Time out, party people. We all have one common thing, and Jeff just put up on the screen. Pause it when you see the FBI warning.
That makes sense.
Okay, Macho Man Randy Savage. I didn't know you could talk to cows.
Depends on the. He's him and cows at some point are gonna have something in common. They're gonna lactose.
So wait. Does that come in skim or 2%?
Usually whole.
Oh, okay. Well, at least you get all
Jeff
your.
is doing the gratuitous dad's walk off.
Oh no! Sorry, Jeff. Okay, yeah. By the way, good idea.
He's got commentary covered. He's got 3 good commentators doing this shit.
Yeah, one with almost no voice, and right now using 20% of their brain.
All right.
Hey, that's over 10% more than what I'm using.
Well, if you use 10% of your brain, and
I knew you were going there.
And it's still more brain than the WWE commentators are going to use because they're being fed lines through the microphone, and Noah's doing it at his own will.
God, JBL looks like what happens when a tornado meets a friggin' tornado. Yeah. Are you sure he's not Colin Farrell from The Batman? Like he's got Jesus Christ.
Yeah, he really does look like the Penguin. That's fair.
He looks like he was. He looks like he was attacked with the cricket sign behind him.
So there's Noah. That laugh.
God damn.
JBL looks like he got hit the ugly stick, and the ugly stick hit him back.
Yes. Yes.
He looks like he fell off a goddamn ugly tree.
Yo, he got hit. He got hit with the clothesline from Ugly.
Friendly reminder to those in the chat room, if we are not responding to your questions, it's not out of spite or nothing. But it's a lot easier to notice them if they've got super chats attached to them.
Yeah, put that across the bottom, so that way it's more encouraged.
Yeah, and also, I don't.
I'm like, I can only type so fast. Hang on, I'm trying to get this thing synced.
Put it in bold.
Real quick. Okay, hold on. We're back on time code. Mike, what's your time?
2:37.
Okay, so you're on
2:37. James, stop, please. Please just stop for a second. Everybody, listen to me. God damn it, seriously. When the FBI message goes on, hang on. As soon as that goes off, the minute it goes back to black after FBI, pause. When everybody gets to that same point, press play. Jesus Christ, people.
Okay, fair enough.
Hey,
Fantastic.
okay, continue.
Sorry, James
Jeff,
has
you
a.
now,
James
Jeff, you
has
now
a.
realize how James Hubert produces stuff.
No. This is how James does Iron Man matches. Trust me, I should know.
Yeah.
You would. You work with the guy for a living.
I work with the guy for a living, making a 25-week scheduled wrestling series with 12 pay-per-views and an extended 30-minute to an hour extra show that goes with it.
Are you sure you're not an independent contractor?
No, I'm on drugs, Noah. I'm on drugs, Noah.
That's even
what it
worse.
is.
Drugs
I'm on
are bad,
drugs.
boy.
I have to be at this point. Jesus Christ.
Same.
It's
Drugs
like,
are bad, boy.
Well, at least this isn't as controversial as the steroid case with Vince McMahon.
what is
Far
that for?
as you know.
What is that for a suit? He looks.
I don't
like
know.
Idea.
Hey,
He must
doesn't.
be raiding Seth Rollins' closet. Not as much drip though.
Are we talking about? Are we
Nah.
talking like MS Paint, or are we talking about a bucket of like Prime in like Ace Hardware?
I'm thinking more like a Picasso piece if it gave up halfway through.
That's the type of stuff that Daryl Evans gets presented. He's like, nah, homie.
He looks like he raided the wardrobe of the Booty Man.
Oh,
Ham.
whoa!
All right.
Ed Leslie is getting over more on this broadcast tonight than he ever did a day in his career.
Higher
welcome.
career.
Also, why is Booker dressed like he's Clark Kent? He's got a blue on blue and a red tie. He's dressed like Superman.
Yeah, maybe he is Superman. He's Super Booker.
I mean,
Who
he
the
can't
freak
be Clark
knows?
Kent. He's not wearing the glasses.
Oh,
All
Can we get him?
right, here we go. The FBI warning is going to come up. All right, so everybody, let's get ready.
There it is.
Here we go. It is for you, Jeff. Okay.
FBI paused for me.
Paused for me.
And,
Don't go anywhere.
Don't go
Of
anywhere.
course, I'm getting.
we'll be right back.
We'll be right back.
Yep, that means it's gonna. All right, so I'm on the FBI screen. I'm gonna wait for that to go black.
Okay.
it goes to black. Pause it.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. I'll let you guys know when I'm paused as well.
And I'm all paused.
Viewers beware and be forewarned. Yeah, that seems normal. And black.
Okay, just waiting on you, James.
All right, I'm all set. All right.
Well,
Play.
body slam. There we go. All right, we're good. Good
Yeah,
enough,
we're good.
anyway.
Yeah, good enough.
Hogan body slam.
Then
Is it upsetting that's probably the most iconic moment of Hogan's entire career?
Why
no.
it's starting the
No,
shows
the
now.
heel turn.
Well, WWE wise, it's definitely 1A, 1B, I would think.
About
Yeah,
we're talking about WWE, not WCW. So I mean, apple to oranges.
Yeah, fair.
But what do I know?
Oh,
All right.
those fans gotta be careful. Last time a WrestleMania sign ignited and almost burnt the crowd.
Oh, oh
Country
no.
music star Jesse James Decker to perform America the Beautiful.
Yeah.
Nice.
Of course, the thing just decided to glitch on me right when we were in sync.
All right, let it be. Let it go.
Yeah, we're not
Mr.
messing
James
with it
Decker,
again,
Here
bro.
we go.
Yeah, I don't blame
I
you.
don't want to do it all
I just have to sync up with you. I think so. Don't worry about it, guys. You guys don't have to pause. I can do it.
Fucking Homer. Here we go. All right, there we go. Go ahead.
Mike, when she was about to sing America, tell me.
Limited. Why are we limited? I know why. Well, this stream already got limited on their my ad suitability.
Why?
That's funny.
Language.
James, you want to go up by about 3 seconds?
Like, here in the feed. I got it in sync because I heard like the feed a little bit, so hopefully no copyright. Anyway, as we were. So that's how I'm in sync.
I like the stage. Looks nice.
Yeah, stage is freaking great. Best one since 33, I think.
No disrespect to Brantley Gilbert last night, but I think she's doing better. Just something about the vocal and the piano is making it so beautiful.
Although the suit, I have to minus points for the suit pants.
The suit pants do ruin it, man. The presentation's all off with those.
Oh, yeah.
Looks like she's got that Rey Mysterio top.
Who's that jumping off
pipes?
Who's that jumping up the sky? America. Yeah, she's
hell
great.
yes, beautiful.
Yeah, that's great. Tremendous.
God bless America.
God bless America, and God bless pro wrestling.
Yeah,
amen to that. All right, black screen. Let's hype up tonight. Will night 2 be as depends on night 1? Time to find out.
We're about to find out. Last night was crazy, I will say. Holy crap! I expected nothing from that, and then we got everything.
The audio you heard, Scott, was me trying to turn on the hockey game on the other TV here, number 1. Number 2, I've seen your question about 4 times about Renegade or whatever it was. That is Renegade's thing to answer on Renegade's time. This is the Jeff Meacham Network. PM, JJ, if you want to answer that question.
Or super chat it.
Yeah.
Well, I already addressed it now, but yeah, please, if you want to answer on the air, by all means, go for it.
I mean, all we got is a video package right now of last night, so I mean, Stone Cold drinking a beer.
God damn, Austin.
Yeah, dude.
The vein in his arm was big enough to choke someone.
Yeah, right.
I mean, most of it doesn't even go down his gullet; it just goes down his shirt. So I mean,
Yeah, most because it tastes like garbage.
I do not understand why they had Wahlberg introduce it, other than for probably an NBC thing.
Wait, that's Mark Wahlberg?
Yes.
I thought it was John Cena.
What's the difference?
One owns a chain of burger restaurants in our area.
You can see Mark Wahlberg on the screen.
The only Mark Wahlberg I care about is Mark L. Wahlberg because he hosted the game show Russian Roulette. I think he does Antique Roadshow now.
Nice.
I saw Bobby Lashley on my screen.
Lashley Bobby. Oh God.
Not so good, guys.
Yeah.
Excellent.
I'm really looking forward to it still, even though it's not the match I'm most looking forward to, but I hope they just don't screw up Roman's opportunity here. But
the what if, James? You're already putting it out there. You'll find out what the reality is soon enough.
I don't know. This could be a simulation, so it's not. None of it's reality. Who knows?
So we're in the Matrix, is what you're saying.
No. We're in the Sims. Oh God!
Hey, listen, Mark Wahlberg's on the screen, not John Wick. Chill out.
I don't watch movies.
No, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be upfront. I was gonna guess that the minute I heard that you did, what was it, 5 wrestling shows in 3 days?
I lost count.
That answers that.
Dude, Noah has done, I think, a total of 20 wrestling shows this week.
And now, Snickers presents
a terrible game.
WTK222. The most stupendous 2-night event, the second half, WrestleMania.
Yes. Let's get it back to Jeff here. Let's have him start bringing us in here for the first huge match.
Let's go, Jeff.
Jeff. He's got to get his headset back on.
Okay. I've messages I need to send. I need to got sent, and all that happy to who we at here. Can't hear it.
How are we starting?
What the hell?
Triple H? What?
Triple H coming out to Motorhead. I thought the game was over. What's this about?
I am so confused.
Maybe he's doing what Steph did last night, kind of welcoming everybody there.
That might be why. You're right.
Especially after his big retirement announcement.
It's still hard to believe that the game is over.
Yeah.
When you think about it, guys in the room, we've seen Stephanie last night. We know Vince is involved in the story with Austin Theory. We've been talking about Shane off and on about being in that match all night. We haven't mentioned Hunter yet.
Yeah. Wow. Him and Pat McAfee's corner, maybe. Actually, I can see that way more than I could see Shane McMahon.
I honestly feel like it's one of those things where he's the unofficial host of WrestleMania. And let's think about it, guys. What's the one iconic thing you could take away from any WrestleMania? A Triple H entrance. And now the fact he can no longer do this, you knew he had to come out here and see this and experience this one last time.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hell of a kickoff to WrestleMania Sunday. The game has arrived.
I still haven't gotten to watch Stand and Deliver back, but I've seen the video going around the internet of him coming out after Ciampa's match and the embrace of him and Ciampa and everything and raising his arm up.
Yeah.
You want to talk about embrace? That's Triple H embracing his children, his 3 daughters.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Is that Gable Steveson?
Yes, it is Gable Steveson. He is big. He's a big responsibility for getting Gable into WWE, and I believe he's training him. So,
well, let's be honest. Triple H is a big, responsible person to put forward to when it comes to blank is now in the WWE, including our headliners for WrestleMania.
He's gonna do this one more time.
Enjoy it, gentlemen, because you're probably never gonna see it again. I'm just going to watch.
He's going to wait until the song is right at the game. There we go, baby. I just realized that this entire time in his career, he's always kept that spotlight.
Then it goes to the yellow and the purple and the blue, cycling a bit. I agree, Lisa. A bittersweet moment for Triple H for sure. Thank you, Jeff, for putting up the comments as I peer over and see the screen, because I definitely want the audience that are following along this wild watch-along party to acknowledge WrestleMania Night 2 and have a good time. And I'm already in a better mood right now, voice-wise anyway, looking at the game. Triple H in that iconic second rope position, playing down to the crowd, owning the ring.
Yeah, damn right.
Oh, yeah.
Can we put him down as the greatest entrance themes ever?
Yeah, 100%.
Agree.
I definitely would put the game in my top 5.
Yeah. And then my time at, like, top 3.
Yeah, that's always been my favorite Hunter theme.
Yeah.
This is my song!
That really defined the beginnings of the game era.
Yeah, 100%.
Nothing against Motorhead or Lemmy. I love their music, or at least what they've contributed to wrestling. I can't really call myself a full-on Motorhead fan, but
no,
I won't take nothing away from their wrestling theme contributions, but my time is my Triple H.
Yep.
I completely agree with you, Renegade. You couldn't have put in a more humbling demeanor than that. Thank you, Jim Johnson. Thank you, Hunter Hearst Helmsley. As we really wonder what's next for the game, Triple H, as he really might be literally
he's about to do
the
the DX chop.
Yeah, I was going to say, if this is his final entrance at a WrestleMania stage, then Shawn needs to come out for DX one more time as well, too.
I agree.
By the way,
what's Triple H doing? He's just like, bring it all in, bring it all in.
Yeah, he's like, give it to me.
Yes, louder than ever before. Thank you, the game.
Arguably one of the most hated heels of our generation. And
agreed.
He's showered with the adoration rivaling Undertaker's on Friday nights.
Yeah.
This is just a moment, guys. Take it all in.
Only wrestler to get into the Guinness Book of World Records in, like, what, years?
Yeah.
Something.
Natty's in there, too. Multiple times.
I'm just going to put this in perspective as well. I don't know if Kofi is gonna have his match because this is already taking up a lot of time, but we'll see.
Wait, you're here and you're not Jamaican?
Ryan, not to sound rude, but of course this is a bigger pop than his MSG pop. We're talking about close to 78,000 as opposed to what the Garden can hold.
JJ, Jeff, James, Mike, do you see what's in Triple H's hand?
I see a microphone. I think he's going to ask us a question.
No, look at his other hand. A pair of wrestling boots.
Wow.
Oh, he's leaving them in the rain.
Wow.
He started here, and he will end it here. Thank you, Hunter. Thank you, Triple H. Game over.
Throwing up the click.
Hey, yo.
All right, let's hear what you got to say.
Yeah.
All right.
Exactly. Oh, man. It's been a wild-ass weekend.
Oh, yeah. So glad I took a nap before this.
Oh,
I did not.
good on you. You're welcome, and thank you.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
Wow. Doesn't even have a speech. Just open the show. Class act, Triple H. Class act, man.
Because he doesn't want to take away time from anybody else, because he knows what this means.
That's so cool, man. That was
All
so
right.
cool.
Whew. Thank you. And there they are.
Man.
Wow.
The girls. Oh, geez.
Mm-hmm.
As he embraces his daughters at ringside.
Look how old the girls are. God damn, I feel old.
Yeah,
They're
right.
young teens at this point, almost.
The fact that Triple H has a family like that
yeah, it's
that speaks for itself.
That is a humble WWE superstar and an even braver, prouder father, leading by example. Again, Triple H, thank you.
You know, I was talking with my brother Bruce this weekend, and I think, I might be wrong, but I think, and Jeff, you can fact check me on this, the only active WWE competitor that is still there from the day I started watching wrestling is Edge.
Yep.
My wrestling childhood is dead.
As far as
And it looks like we are kicking
weekend.
off with the Raw Triple Threat Tag Team Championship match. Here, I thought the New Day was going to be on the freaking kickoff. I was wrong.
Yeah. After
So
this
as
weekend,
the tag team champions make their way to the ring, let me just say this. You guys know me. You've watched me for years. You know where my fandom and sports lies elsewhere. I have to root for the Ducks today because they're playing the Oilers, and they're right on the Kings' ass in the standings, and Oilers just scored in the first 5 minutes of the game. So, fuck you, Ducks. Anyway, carry on.
Yeah.
but
Well,
yeah,
as we go from the world of sports back to the world of sports entertainment, we are looking at RK Bro coming down to the ringside, defending the Silver Times. And hello, everybody.
Oh my God! What the hell?
Wow.
I love that.
All
Let the wedding cake commentate.
Wow.
Let the wedding cake commentate. That might be the commentator call of the night.
It hasn't even begun.
I was going to say, we haven't
Mike's
even had
got
the
a
opening
revolver,
bell.
bro, of one-liners tonight. I guarantee you.
Seriously,
Well, I know what
Saxon
I'll-
and Grady
well, I know
look
what
like
I'll-
they're the
what-
freaking top of a gay wedding cake. I'm here for them. Good on them, brother. I mean, really.
Yo,
And there's the bird.
Man,
I
just
really.
seeing the entrance, man.
I got none.
They've fucking grown on me. Damn it.
Thank you. I said this the other day. These two
Dude,
are looking like a
it
goddamn
works.
parasite. I swear.
It works.
It does
How?
work. It divine intervention. I have no idea.
Dude,
it's
you know
so-
what would have made that better? I know it's not their normal shtick, but considering what Triple H just did, if they had done the Triple H Shawn pose
Right.
in the ring,
Mm-hmm.
that would have
Would've
been
been great.
a slick little tribute, considering everything that Hunter did bringing Randy up. To have Randy hit that pose while Riddle was down there.
Yeah, I suppose that's true. I hate to be the guy to clean up all those red Solo cups.
Oh, Jesus, here we go. Profit.
Cups. It's raining beer pong. Okay,
So-
I've seen it
so-
all. It's done.
So
Where's
this is one
Toby
of the few
Keith?
times I don't mind my mom not being a fan because her green ass be like, "Oh, that plastic." So,
Where's Toby Keith? They should be coming out to Red Solo Cup. I fill you up.
Let's have
have
a
a
party.
party.
Oh, sorry. I'm not
Well,
trying to
the
give
thing is-
Jeff Meacham a copyright strike. Sorry.
right? Yeah. With me anyway, the Toby Keith song. My dad and I both are. I ain't as good as I once was, but I'm as good once as I ever was. So
I love that song. My dad plays it all the time.
Look, I
Yeah,
grew
good
up
song.
on.
shush,
I
please.
grew up on true traditional country, so
Yeah,
you
boy,
guys
there you
definitely got a good heart and a good favor in my book.
Here it
That
comes.
being said, for the Academy, here comes Chad Gable and Otis.
Dude, I'm ready for this, man. Like, this tag team match actually looks like it could be freaking great. Like, the
Man.
talent in this ring is crazy.
James,
For
in the
real.
Alpha Academy, you got somebody that some people would compare to Kurt Angle. You got a heavyweight that moves now, more agile after all the training. You got two friends that dreamed of coming together as a tag team, and they now walk into WrestleMania looking to regain the Raw Tag Team Championships. What do you think is going to be Alpha Academy's greatest strength in this match?
Yeah, man. And then you also have and no
Didn't
no
even
doubt
answer the
about
fucking
it.
question.
Sorry, what was the question? I'm busy.
Don't worry, man. He's good. He's right now getting back in the swing of things. But Mikey,
Yeah.
I know you're a witty one-liner guy, but I'm curious what you are from an analytical standpoint. You
From
saw
an
a street
analytical
prop-
standpoint, let me
ahead.
just break it down real quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
Otis is the big boy of this match. He's the hoss that needs to do exactly what his job is. He's going to be playing defense the entire time.
Yes.
That's exactly what he's going to have to do to make sure that his partner stays alive for the longest period of time. If they're going to try to get a victory over in this match, it's all about making sure that the other man is ready to go.
100%.
It's all about
Absolutely.
that tag team awareness.
Yep.
You
Keep
know,
the
I
other
was
guy
a little
fresh
bit-
as long as possible.
I was a little bit worried for Otis after he lost the Money in the Bank briefcase to The Miz a year and a half ago, but he has
Yeah.
definitely recovered and bounced back, and this could be a huge moment for the Alpha Academy.
It could be, absolutely. We'd be reminiscent if we didn't talk about the fact of how Arcade Bro has become a actually great and formidable tag team. These guys have held the Raw tag team titles for a reason, gentlemen. Let's not count their chickens before they hatch here.
We've
Completely
seen
agree.
Arcade Bro
Jeff?
compete against the Alpha Academy in a number of competitions, including a spelling bee, a scooter race. Oh!
Oh my
And a
god,
fist
and a
bump.
pimp slap.
Go ahead,
There's
Jeff.
no
I
other way
see-
to say that.
Roll
I
up,
see you
you
trying
got
to
one.
step in, Jeff. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, I was making a funny comment or anything else. If somebody wants to think about for a 40th birthday present, even though it's early, the shush shirt needs to be a thing on my back. That is tremendous.
Beautiful
Yeah,
right.
suplex, Norman Light Bridge,
Oh,
and
my-
senton breakup by Matt
Ooh.
Riddle.
Oh, we're going in, boys. Here we go. Randy Orton now taking out Angelo Dawkins. And now we got Chad Gable throwing out Randy Orton. Here's Montez Ford tossing out Chad Gable. And here comes Otis tossing out Montez Ford.
And he won the Royal Rumble. He's the champion. He did it. This big son of a bitch did it.
Otis is the tag team champions now.
Too bad it's not over the top rope battle royale as all 3 teams are back in the ring. And we're squaring off.
Here we go. It's a teeing-off party here tonight in WrestleMania.
Absolutely.
The ref needs to regain control.
Otis is on the run right now.
Oh!
Ooh,
is that Montez in the ring right now with Chad Gable?
Yep.
That is Montez Ford right now in the ring with Chad Gable as we're back to one-on-one action.
Oh!
Montez Ford picking up speed, going into the corner, and flies over the top!
Oh, my Lord! What a leap over the turnbuckle by Montez Ford!
And he lands in his feet with some excellent execution right there. Jesus.
I don't think
looks like
we're
Chad
done with
Gable
the
might be trying to one-up this.
Look at that.
High risk, high reward, maybe. Chad Gable, purse on the top rope.
Get ready
with
to
a moonsault to the outside.
Get ready to fly indeed. Chad Gable throwing caution to the wind, Kurt Angle style. Take a look at this jumping, leaping senton atomico by Montez Ford.
Eat your heart out, LeBron James. Good,
look
Chad Gable, though. Beautiful moonsault follow-up to the floor.
That moonsault had to make Kurt Angle proud. That was a gorgeous thing.
Beautiful. Absolutely shot for shot perfect.
But again, if you want the ties, you gotta pin somebody in the ring. And meanwhile, Chad Gable finally bringing Matt Riddle back inside the ring. I'm not sure if either of these men are
right now.
No, I
couple
think
shots and going for a strike to strike back and forth right now, and Otis is back into the ring.
Here's the thing that I'm noticing, guys. It looks like we're going back into tag rules. Oh, what a discus clothesline! That was so cool, Mike. Call the move.
Discus lariat straight into the German suplex. Otis showing that he is a powerhouse in this match, giving exactly what we expect of him. Power, strength, and determination.
Absolutely.
I didn't know they teach that at the academy.
Well, you just saw it firsthand, and another short-arm lariat, Vader style.
As Otis yells for the academy, as we had Vader time last night, is it Otis time tonight, or excuse me, Friday night? Oh!
Oh, nice. Another
that's a fair comparison. With what they've been doing with Otis, he's very reminiscent of Vader. Now,
I would love to see a Vader bomb out of the corner. But that splash is a nice tease.
Rhino arms. He looks like Rhino if you shrunk him in the dryer and then widened him out on MS Paint.
Tyrannosaurus arms. Tyrannosaurus arms.
And meanwhile, Matt Riddle scoop slam down to the mat. Otis in firm control right now.
Mike, pause for like 2.5 seconds.
I already got you covered.
You know this. Ready to try to bring the crowd back into this. Matt Riddle definitely needs to make a tag, and Orton is ready. Orton, by the way, making history tonight, entering
right
WrestleMania.
Right to the midsection right there. He gets him into a good old-fashioned hook. Oh, shot right to the head again.
Okay, Mike, you have to go a little bit further in, apparently.
Yeah, y'all are good. Anyway, Randy Orton, by the way, making history, gentlemen. He has now entered WrestleMania with every championship. Oh, what a suplex.
Nice.
With a bridge cover.
Northern Lions cover and a kick out.
I think he's the only person in WWE history to do that, by the way. Enter WrestleMania with every championship. Figure about it. United States, Intercontinental, Tag Team, WWE, World Heavyweight. Orton has literally done it all.
Yes.
Exactly. That's why he was the future of Evolution.
Yeah, he's the only one that apparently has adapted and not perished.
Yes.
And he's working on 20 years this year with the company,
Yes.
Injuries notwithstanding, he has been there since 2002.
Oh!
Ooh, nice dragon screw leg whip, by the way, by Chad Gable. Mike, how you doing on
kick follow-up by Montez Ford, trying to take things into his control. I think you're right, James. This might be Lucha Rules at this point.
Yeah. Mike, how you doing on
Wow, monkey flip!
Wow! Turning him inside out.
Cover,
and now hook to the outside leg. There's two, and a kick out.
2 counts.
Montez sold the crap out of that. That was beautiful.
If there's one thing I've learned about Montez Ford and Byron Saxton, they can sell. Oh, man!
Ooh.
As you see on the replay.
Mike, how you doing, by the way? You good?
I think I'm a little bit ahead. Let me know when he goes straight in.
Chad Gable got Montez Ford up with a shoulder, and Montez Ford attacks Angelo Dawkins.
There we go. Ooh, good tag. Right into the match again. Ducks the clothesline, bounces off the ropes, goes right over his head for another shot, and a good old-fashioned discus elbow right to the face.
Ooh, and an exploder to follow up, followed up by another one by onto Chad Gable, and now Angelo Dawkins cleaning house.
Cover one,
blue neck breaker, and there is Otis to break it up and save the matchup.
And again, like you said, the big men taking control of the match. But look at that
Look at
move
this
execution
again.
by Angelo Dawkins. Near fall, Matt Riddle, no doubt.
That was a
Those
code
were some
blue
great
there. Shades of
suplexes
Tyson
by
Kidd.
Dawkins.
Yeah, that was a code blue there. Shades of Tyson Kidd by Big Oldest.
I'm gonna go out on a limb here, JJ. Tyson Kidd's a producer for this match. Uh-oh.
I would not be surprised in the league.
Uh-oh. Mike, it
Ankle
looks like
lock!
we're getting a
Ankle
hot tag
lock!
moment. Ankle lock.
In the middle of the ring!
Going straight for the Achilles tendon, trying to make sure that his opponent can't escape. He's got it on one foot right now.
Oh!
Ooh, what a
Right
knee
to the-
strike.
That's that MMA background coming to play for sure. And Matt Riddle got Angelo Dawkins up on the shoulders. What's he going over here? Oh!
Ooh, bro to sleep.
This might be the moment Riddle needs to tag in his friend. Orton is ready. Can he tag in the Apex Predator? There's the tag.
There's the tag.
Here comes Orton with his 5 moves.
Head full of
Starting
steam.
with
He's got a first
clotheslines.
clothesline, secondary clothesline. Looks like he's going to go for it again.
Wow.
That's the clothesline. Snap suplex. Sorry, snap takedown right there.
Orton's in the zone, gonna go for that
I know.
DDT. We all know it's coming.
Here
Oh,
we
yeah,
go.
draped on the
Going for
ropes,
DDT.
suspension. Oh, wait a
Here's
minute.
Randy Orton. Oh, wait. Montez Ford, he knew what was coming.
Had it
Trying to
scouted.
put him face first in
Oh.
the table. Randy Orton counters.
Oh, no. Oh, man.
Oh,
Flex
my
pick.
God. Oh, not again, not again.
Oh!
Oh, proto
Secondary
punch
back
variation.
suplex.
I am the table. That table with no give, not collapsing tonight after feeling the weight of 2 men.
Let's just put this in perspective, guys. Those monitors are no joke. Those have jagged edges. Take a look at this again. Montez Ford right onto the monitors, and that has to hurt.
And meanwhile, Riddle with a nice knee
Riddle
strike.
gonna
Oh,
hook him
look
up
at this.
too.
RK Bro. Synchronized
In
tag
tandem.
team. Suspended. Wait for it. Wait for it.
Double
DDT.
DDT, Viper style, as we
You know
have
what's
our
next?
Bro.
Orton
All the
is
crowd's
in the
feeling it.
zone.
I think we all know what's coming next.
Time to start the taunt for it.
They're going to that place. The Street Profits felt fire with these on Monday Night Raw. Uh-oh, there's the Alpha Academy. Bringing
Alpha
the chance to the
Academy.
outside of the ring, into the barricade.
And now here we go, big man Otis back in the ring. Oh my God, a Judas effect by Otis here.
Apparently he's been watching Chris Jericho tapes.
No
And now
doubt.
he's got Montez Ford up on the
no
electric
way.
chair position. Oh, no
Go
way.
for the Steiner Bulldog, it looks like, from the top rope. Here we go.
And they hit it! They hit it! The cover! 1,
Inside
2,
leg,
the
2.
champions!
Oh,
Oh!
I thought he had it. Oh my God, I thought Alpha Academy had it. Take a look at this again. Discus spinning
Boom.
elbow right across the face of Angelo Dawkins.
And how fitting would that have been, Mike, knowing that the Steiner Brothers went into the Hall of Fame Friday night, and we're talking about Vader like, it looks like Otis might literally be going for a Vader bomb. Oh, wait a minute. Oh!
Head first into the post. That cannot feel good.
And Matt Riddle from the outside of the ring over the top. I would feel like right now the Street Profits are in desperation mode. And looking for a Mikey from out of the corner. Montez Ford lands on his feet.
Oh, shoot. Here we go. Now here we go. Chad Gable in trouble here.
The second.
Go for the street sweeper. Street sweeper by the Street Profits.
And the cover.
Two.
Two.
Outside leg. And a kick out
No.
by Chad Gable.
That was 2 3/4.
Look at this street sweeper variation. Avalanche blockbuster. Wow.
That was so cool. Tremendous tag team wrestling, Mike.
I don't know how Chad Gable survived that, but this match still
Oh,
continues.
Mike's not on. What the hell?
Oh, he gone. He dropped out. Technical difficulties.
He's gone again.
Ah, there we go.
And right now, W Universe affiliate Matt Riddle sitting over the
His
top.
internet,
Oh, he's
internet
on the
crapped
apron.
out. Of fucking course. Oh,
PK!
God.
Oh, dear. We'll get Mike in back, folks. Oh, big shot by Angelo
No,
Dawkins.
I don't think we're getting Mike back in after that. His internet
What
just
happened?
completely crapped
Okay.
out.
Oh, wait a minute.
Ah,
The
that's
pop-up-
sad.
Whoa!
He actually was doing great calls too. Damn
Yeah.
it.
What happened, man? Spinebuster over the top.
Ooh.
Angelo Dawkins takes
Oh,
on
a
Otis.
total pick on Hero by Angelo Dawkins.
And Montez Ford might be feeling a little froggy. We've already had some Latino heat at WrestleMania. Wait a minute, Matt Riddle to the
Oh
top.
my God! Top rope RKO! Top rope RKO! Thunderstruck from the top.
Are you kidding me? But there's no countouts in this match. And Riddle and Orton are down, and there's nobody else in the ring. Take a look at this. Montez Ford couldn't believe it. A springboard RKO from the top rope. And Gable now off the RKO on midair. Orton hits Gable. Can he get the cover? Hooks the leg. 1, 2. Orton and Riddle retains.
Oh my God, they actually retained. What a tag team clinic by all 3 teams.
Yeah, I'm not disappointed. Even though I called Alpha Academy, that was a gorgeous way to kick off night 2 of WrestleMania.
So good, man.
And what 2 memorable RKOs that you can remember from this match? What a clash!
Take a look at this springboard into the RKO Oz Cutter variation, and take a look at this catching Chad Gable into the RKO.
Oh,
brilliant
man.
Tag team synergy by RK Bro, and it gets them to Duke here tonight at WrestleMania Sunday night.
RK Bro just told everybody else on the card, follow that.
Absolutely.
Damn right. And RK Bro, the friends stand tall holding the silver gold, and still your Raw Tag Team Champions.
It's not silver, Noah. According to them, it's platinum.
Yeah, right. And I'm a billionaire. Anyway,
Yes.
Congratulations to RK Bro. In our opening bout, oh, looks the Street Profits might be coming in here. A little bit of respect, maybe. Do they want the smoke still, or what's this about?
All right, so Mike is trying to reset his Xbox and see if it works out.
They weren't involved in the decision. Street
There we
Profits were.
go.
Noah, I have to ask you: is your mom on Peacock right now? Because that might be part of the problem.
Possibly. I don't know. I haven't heard
Double
anything.
check, please, if you can when you get a minute.
After having me yesterday, when they're inviting Gable Stevenson in the ring to join the Profits and the Champions.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
Gable.
come in, have a drink.
Gable Stevenson's joining Alpha Academy. I don't know what you were talking about.
It makes more sense to me if he joins that.
Yeah,
Well, it does, but right
totally
now it's like they're going to put him over here.
Yeah, they're gonna put him over until he turns on all of them.
Yeah.
Oh, well, let's see what's going on here. Hold on. Okay. Yep, he's right there.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, but he's gonna literally. Oh, I know. I see what's coming. Wait for it. Oh wait, Gable, stop being the toast. I'm not sure how wise that is.
Orton's look on his face is like, oh no, he
Okay,
didn't.
I'm getting out of here. Yeah, I'm gonna leave these two
Oh
alone.
my God,
Are we
we're
about
getting
to have a
mat
collegiate
wrestling
clash?
clinic here. Oh my God, a collegiate clash in the middle of WrestleMania.
Dude,
I can't...
the smack of the cup cut Orton open. Orton's bleeding on his face.
Oh, he is bleeding, but Orton's
No,
also sticking.
I
thought he was
I'm
bleeding
just gonna sit
before.
back and watch this. Oh boy. Rivers aggressive. Oh. Okay. And what's that?
Yeah.
Oh, he didn't shoot. She grabbed you by the waist and about to suplex you. It looks like belly to belly variation. Whoa, man!
Holy shit.
Yeah.
All right.
Look at Randy's forehead. I don't know what cut him. I'm pretty sure it was a plastic cup going across his face.
Was it the plastic cup? Maybe. It might have
I'm
been.
not sure. I don't know. I think that happened during the match at some point.
Maybe.
Well, again, you disrespect Gable Stevenson, you get suplexed.
Yeah.
Damn.
Hey, that's a heck of a way to, make a statement.
Yeah. While we're waiting for the next match, Noah, can you double check and see if your mom's on Peacock? Because if that's the case, Mike's kind of screwed.
I can check. That's all I can do. Give me a moment.
Okay, thank you.
Somebody anyway. Oh, it's Josh. Even better. Not even better, but
Yeah, that was cool. That was pretty cool. I'm not sure about it though, man. I really think Gable Stevenson is better served in the Alpha Academy at some point.
yeah.
All I gotta say is I've never been more happy to be wrong about a
Yeah,
match.
dude. Holy crap! What a freaking couple of spots, huh?
WWE Tag Team Wrestling is back with that match.
I wouldn't go that far. That was a good match.
Don't
They
need a
had fun
division.
from there. Let's not
let's
make
not get
sure it's
carried
not
away.
a one
They
night
still
stand.
need a division. They
let's
still
make
need
sure
a
it's not
couple
one
of
night stand.
divisions, but that was an excellent tag team match. No denying.
Yep.
I'm exhausted after that match.
My voice is still here somehow, but I feel like I'm going to be Michael Cole by Roman Reigns and Brock Lesnar. That being said, James, my mom is asleep in a room watching Peacock.
By the way, Lisa, I know you're watching.
All
Can
right.
you get your Vancouver Canucks to get their act together there in Vegas? Thank you. Anyway, carry on.
Oh,
Looks like I'm gonna have to
Hockey's
go
not going well on either side of this monitor. Freaking Ducks are losing, and I'm pretty sure Vegas is
even at $5, freaking Peacock just now is like, I'm not going to do that service. Oh boy,
well, it's just so dumb. It
is.
And the fact that I'm paying for premium access and I can't do more than 3 TVs, I think is horse shit.
I completely agree with you, brother. I completely agree. W Network, I bet that wasn't a problem, but I digress.
It's like if it's a problem for me to have more, charge me more. I'll pay more for it because I enjoy having the service. So
I mean, the service is what it is, but I will say, it's not terrible. And if there's an extra feed for adding more devices, I don't mind doing that for things like this. But yeah.
Mm-hmm. Got the ice cream birthday cake some more. Got some
Nice.
good old chalky. This ain't milk though. This ain't milk.
That ain't milk? Okay.
It's chocolate wine.
Okay, got it. Chocolate wine.
If you guys can pick up the fan too much, let me know because it's just hotter than balls back here. So
I mean, I'm in a suit, Jeff, so I get you. You're all right,
I
brother.
was gonna say you're in a dude. I'm in all black.
Got to live the gimmick.
Clearly not being. No, nor should he, damn it.
KLD! This video package playing for the second time tonight. But I will say, again, WrestleMania Night 1 surpassed my expectations.
Mm-hmm.
I will not deny that.
Go.
And we're back. What's next? Oh,
I about
Lord.
cried when Triple H was in the ring. About cried. When he put those
Here
boots
we
down.
go.
Well, we're about to see the clash of the Juggernaut and the Dominator. Will Omos be handed his first singles loss at WrestleMania, courtesy of the Almighty? It's Omos versus Bobby Lashley.
Is it just me or does Omos look like a young Lawrence Fishburne in the face?
Right? Okay.
Might be some truth to
Legit.
that.
Look at Boys in the Hood, Lawrence Fishburne, and then look at Omos's face right there. Like, they could be brothers.
I'm
going to ask you
completely
guys
agree.
here in the room with me, and then
I'll be right back.
You guys first here in the room with me. Do you like this or this?
I prefer this one.
Yeah, I like this one because you can have to comment underneath the picture like that. I think this works better,
Okay.
personally.
I'll move me down here so the comments don't block anybody else but me because, it's whatever it is.
Well, Jeff, you're the producer of the network. I mean, you guide. The only thing you don't do is feed stuff in my ears to tell me, no, say this 200 times, damn it.
No, that's me and Jeff via Facebook Messenger.
Right.
Well, I do have my phone in my hand. Should I turn it off?
You ain't lying.
Yeah, I'm going to head out to watch this match. I'm not surprised this is the number 2 match.
Yeah,
no.
I figured this was going to be
Number 2,
early.
all right.
After that match, they definitely need something to cool the crowd down because that was insane.
Yeah. This
And
is
as
going to be.
excited as everybody is that Lashley is back, like Omos is what he is.
Yeah, I completely agree.
Now, the good part is I think I can. Yeah, I'll figure it out. Go ahead. Never mind.
You know,
The
I'm not,
question is-
I'm not trying to take nothing away from Omos. I'm sure with the right amount of training and work, he can develop into another great big man. He's just not ready for the stage yet.
Well, we know who is ready for this stage.
The Almighty.
The Dominator, the former WWE Champion, Bobby Lashley.
And without, I'm out. Be back later.
Loving this entrance. The Almighty has arrived.
You know, I know he's not a full-time competitor no more, but I miss MVP with the inflatable tunnel entrances. I always got a kick out of those.
Fair enough. Talk about a guy chiseled out of stone.
Yeah, for real.
The intensity of this man right here, Bobby Lashley. He truly is almighty. We're talking about a guy that was a former Marine. For those that don't know, beyond the WWE, he also was Impact World Heavyweight Champion. He was also an ECW World Heavyweight Champion.
In that fake WWE CW, but still, it counts.
Well, you talk about WWE careers, they probably acknowledge that more than outside this company, sad to say.
Legit.
Again, you try and keep it under the WWE bubble because I guess nothing else matters.
Ratnick saying that this is
It
going
does
to be
on this
match of the
channel,
night.
even though we are watching a WWE show.
Ironically, yes. Yeah, you are correct, Jeff. I will not deny that.
Ratnick, April Fool's was 2 days ago. Get out of here with that match of the night comment for this match.
Who said that?
He was joking, I know,
Okay,
but Ratnick there.
With all due respect to Bobby Lashley and Omos and their presentation, one of these men is a WrestleMania caliber show stealer. The other one, this is his debut. Well, technically not debut. No, I did that back. It's a singles debut.
Exactly. It's his first singles match at Mania. Let him breathe, y'all.
I feel like it matters more in your singles match when you debut at Mania than in a tag match. So,
all right, turns out
trial by fire.
Turns out it wasn't your mom going on Peacock. No, it turns out it was just
internet.
Mike's folks screwing with the router and completely kicked them off the air, even though he told them he was going live. So that's just complete disrespect and disregard of what he was doing tonight on their part.
Well, I guess the parents. I'm not one to judge, but I guess the parents were saying they're for it.
No, it was a douchebag roommate.
Oh well, jeez. Meanwhile, this match though, all we're seeing right now is Omos clubbing Bobby Lashley.
That's right.
Here's the thing: are we going to see Omos actually move faster than this pace before this match is over?
Probably not.
Whoa, okay, going for kick. Kick to the midsection by Bobby Lashley. Bobby Lashley with the front headlock. Oh, no way. No way. Oh, just paintbrushing him with his leg and knee. And Omos right now. Big uppercut to the Almighty. And Omos again grasping Bobby Lashley's head. Shades of the Great Khali and that vice grip. Honestly, if Omos focused on that, that could be a good submissions move to work on. Except against Bobby Lashley here, who literally is ripping the grip apart. Oof.
Yeah. If he could stick with stuff like the vice grip or like the bear hug, that would be a great start for Omos. But I don't know.
Well, to take a page out of Braun Strowman's book, that was not a sledgehammer to the heart. Oh! But that was a slap to the side of the head of Omos, and that might have literally ticked off the Juggernaut. Oh!
Walter
and now Omos.
Walter and Scott 2020, it looks like Jeff has frozen up, but as soon as he gets back in here...
I'm not frozen. I put it up so I don't have to have my face on camera the whole time, but I'm still there.
Okay. the picture looked like you were frozen. I was going to say...
That's the idea. Okay, hang on.
That's brilliant.
Hang on.
Oh, my gosh. And right now, Omos in the corner. Oh! Tripped up by Bobby Lashley. Clubbing shot to the back. Again, there's a 5 count, though. These men have to acknowledge the 5 count.
Walter, $2 super chat. Thank you, Walter. Hope this helps me over the hump. You know what? Every little bit helps. Are you kidding me? Every little bit helps. And Scott says, hey, Jeff, sorry if I got you upset before. Just have a question. How do I feel about WB handling Gable Stevenson? Do you think he'll be a big star? Again, as Aaron always says, stay on the topic of what we're doing. I appreciate the apology, however. And again, it wasn't you got me upset. It was just, again, you ask a question once, we'll get there, guys. And if we don't see it right away, I appreciate the super chat, number one. Number two, on something that's not directly involved the content of the show today, email JJ or whatever. As far as Gabe Stevenson, bright future. NCAA champion twice over, Olympic gold medalist. The dude's got nothing but upside. All right. Carry on, my friends.
No, you're good, man. Right now, Omos just took down Bobby Lashley with a short clothesline as he tried to lock the hurt lock, but denied it, and Lashley sent over the top to the floor. And right now, Omos claiming the ring for himself. The psychological warfare seems to begin. Can Bobby Lashley get back into this match? Don't worry, folks. This isn't Monday Night Raw. We're not going to commercial or picture-in-picture. Meanwhile, Lashley getting back up on his feet. What, did I say that out loud? Omos right now. And Lashley leaps up to the apron. Oh, man. Oh! Collision, and both men back in the ring. But Omos is still on his feet. By the way, Bobby Lashley has not taken Omos off his feet yet in this match. What's this, though? Caught out of midair. Omos catches the Almighty, lifts him up on the shoulders. What the hell is he thinking of here? This could be disastrous. Oh! Down the hard way.
Driver.
I thought I was going with Death Valley Driver maybe, but no, he just did military press, released the man, and just dropped him down to the mat. Good grief. Catapulted to the highest of highs and dropped down hard to the earth below.
Based off of the agents that we know are working matches this weekend, I wouldn't be surprised if this is an Abyss match.
Oh, yeah, definitely. No doubt. Meanwhile, Lashley off the ropes, and Omos catches Lashley. Maybe bear. No, wait a minute. Hey, he might be going for that bear hug maneuver you were talking about earlier, JJ.
Yep,
he's got him up.
Go. This is what Omos has to do with Lashley. He is not going to be able to go hold for hold with Lashley, so he has to wear him down and weaken him.
Right now, he's working on that lower back, and this bear hug definitely trying to weaken the Almighty. Drives Lashley into the corner. At the moment, he was aware that Bobby Lashley was trying to fight back out of that maneuver. And again, folks, don't worry. The other commentary members will be back soon enough. Just technical difficulties.
Not Mike. He's completely out because
geez, come on,
and I will
man.
do the best that I can. I'm not a great commentator, but I'll try to add my 2 cents.
I appreciate you, JJ.
Mike wanted me to relay that he sincerely apologized. I also misspoke. It wasn't his roommate, like I thought he said. Turns out, apparently his house short circuits when they turn any bit of electronics on, and from time to time it just completely shuts down.
Jeez.
And because of that, his entire house short circuited and was without power for a second, which means the modem is all screwed up. So he's gone. He's not, even if he gets it fixed, he's not even going to try to come back on tonight because of that issue. And next time when we do one of these events again, he's not going to be at his house doing it. Safe to say.
No way. Well, again, I hope that next time we're able to do this together. Mikey, thank you for what you contributed so far. I hope everything works out with your home circuit situation. And Lashley right now, again, looking for the suplex on Omos. Can we get some sort of Andre moment here, maybe? Oh, he got it! He suplexed the big man! Lashley feeling it now! If you need an adrenaline boost, that was it. Lashley off the ropes and spear to the back of Omos, and Omos is off his feet again. And right now, Lashley firmly in the driver's seat. Might be looking for one last spear. Maybe let Omos see it. There it is again. To the front. Hooks the leg. Cover. 2. And Bobby Lashley wins at WrestleMania.
Like we didn't see that coming.
No, I mean, not at all.
Walter, Lashley is a face twofold right now. I mean, number one, he's facing Omos. Number two, he just came back from an injury. 99.9% of the time when someone comes back from his injury, even if they were a heel, they get that babyface pop until they turn again.
And just like that, the dominance of Omos has been snuffed out by the return of the true dominator, the almighty Bobby Lashley.
But in Omos' defense, he did come off as very, very dominant as a big man in the early on, so they definitely did not make him look weak here, even though we knew that Lashley was going to get the W overall.
Well, they definitely also saved Omos when it came to the threat he posed when it took a suplex for Lashley to finally find that energy needed to hit that spear, wear him down enough, not one spear but 2, one to the back, then the front, and Lashley gets the victory.
Let me know. I hate to interrupt, guys, but let me know immediately when it fades to black because I paused right there.
Okay.
Lashley right now on the
turnbuckle.
Taking it in.
Now.
And right now, Lashley on the second rope, just taking it all in and fade back. And there we go.
All right. So let me just put things in perspective. So first of all, people are going to comment to me, no doubt, that they're burying Omos. It's like, you know what? He's been a dominant force, tag team or otherwise, for a full year. And the last thing, the absolute positively last thing Bobby Lashley needed to do tonight is lose.
For real.
Yeah, and
Absolutely.
sorry to tell you people, Omos am not ready.
No, he's not.
No,
Yeah,
absolutely not.
He hasn't been.
Effing day.
But despite the fact that he's still green and wasn't ready, they still made him look strong, and that's the important thing.
Yep.
Omos can recover from this beating tonight, grow, and dominate later on down the road.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
If they had completely buried him and just let Lashley dominate the entire match, Omos may as well be released future endeavor tomorrow. But they didn't do that to him.
There you go.
So somebody pointed out to me in another chat I'm in that there's a Meltzer Fears Facts sign in the crowd. That makes my day. It really does.
Yes,
Well,
we all know how you feel about Meltzer.
You're gonna like my upcoming article I'm working on, Jeff. Actually, because
I almost always do. So.
No, you're gonna like because I don't know if you saw my tweet. I mentioned 5 people in it: Ariel Helwani, Ric Flair, Virtue, Meltzer, and Adam Blampied. If that has any indication of where this column is going. I think
We're
you're
gonna
gonna
have to talk
like
off air because there's people in there I like and there's people in there I don't. So
I know,
Right?
I know.
Tune in to NoDQ.com to see the article once it's posted.
Yeah, I'm
Say
still
yes to
working
no
on it.
DQ.
Hey, I will just say, last night was a little got me started thinking about it, as did Virtue's quote tweet of something Meltzer had posted. That's my little
now,
tease.
if you allow the social media posts of people like that to inspire a column, I wish you Godspeed, sir.
Oh, here we go. El Generico and Johnny Knoxville, baby.
It's time for the circus. It's
So
time
speaking
for
of
anything
jackasses,
goes.
Let's see. Where's
Hey,
the
Jeff, if you want to talk about your favorite people versus least favorite people, now's the time.
right? Again, I don't dislike Johnny. I don't even dislike the people on the show. I don't. I just dislike the fact that that their brand has been allowed to permeate the culture and be sustainable based on the fact they're willing to blow their friggin' nuts off for entertainment. That just drives me crazy. And it always will. It's my own bitch. I admit it, but I think it's fucking stupid.
Well, again, entertainment is like comedy. It's subjective. It comes down to what people get a chuck, or not even that, a reaction to. And Jackass just appeals to a certain type of, attention.
And to
I
see
understand that. It's
of
never
ours.
appealed to me. I never understood why it's so popular because I get it. Watching people get hurt can be funny because it's not you. And and in certain things, it's like as long as you know the environment's controlled, that's one thing. These guys rarely ever controlled their environment. They just went off and did it batshit crazy, and they're batshit crazy. I'm not a fan of that. Will never be a fan. I did like that Knoxville put out Sammy's number. I thought that was funnier than hell. That was a great touch. I'm not
I
gonna
almost
lie,
did it.
but for the most part, it was like, all right.
Yeah, it's so cringe to me because to see somebody that we've seen for years, Generico, have to be put in this type of situation to get a Mania match, it just hurts. It's like his longtime rival / tag team partner, Kevin Steen Owens, main evented night 1 with Stone Cold Steve freaking Austin.
Right.
And El Generico is in a throwaway match with Johnny Knoxville.
Well, I appreciate you wording it exactly like you worded it, Jay. Let me put it in perspective for you. Let me go into a second. I don't need to hear the commentary. I don't give a shit what's going on there. So, you said it exactly right. Kevin Steen Mr. Wrestling, a guy who was involved in a lot of haha at PWG, has gone on to main event WrestleMania with Stone Cold Steve freaking Austin. A guy, right now you're seeing on the screen, the guy who is more ginger than me, more pale white than my ass, was in a generic lucha mask, hence the El Generico name. And we're mad, or at least mildly upset, however you want to phrase it, Jay, that our friend who basically got over by lampooning lucha culture in general is now in basically a stunt match, but he's at WrestleMania. And the crowd hate it, love it, whatever. They're reacting to it. And a lot of people in this stadium have no qualms about saying, I'm here to see Johnny Knoxville jackass Sami Zayn into oblivion.
Well,
so that's how I try to look at it, is that our boys are at Mania. Yeah, is Sami going to get punked here? Without question.
100%.
But he's still at Mania.
I would just say this one thing. If Adam Pearce, as the likely producer of this match, and Sami, can make this look absolutely flawless while, making Knoxville look good, but not, the celebrity power level over 9,000 automatically destroying the wrestler shtick that we always see, Pearce should be put into the Hall of Fame tomorrow for that alone.
All right,
that's a bold statement. That's a bold statement. I will say that.
Yeah,
I'm down with Pearce getting in the Hall of Fame just on GP, but that's just because he's the scrap daddy and he's our buddy.
And once again, Jeff and ladies and gentlemen, the incredible reject Johnny Knoxville has arrived at WrestleMania.
See you after the match.
He's literally an action figure here, and I'm not mad at that part at all.
Yeah, he literally looks like an action figure. I know James right now is in a whole nother world. I can only imagine what's brewing in his brain. Oh, I wish I could hear his rants. And there's the Jackass Forever crew at ringside. Expect them to get involved in this, probably. All right, so anything goes. What's the first thing we see? A chair, a chain, Prodacast. Oh, how about Pluma Kick?
Intermission and the Vegas is on commercial. Oh well. Anyway.
All right. Well, that Pluma Kick. I guess that was the very first thing.
That was quite a formidable weapon itself there. Yeah. Let's not forget. It's like Michael says, no holds barred here. We should be getting the holds barred stuff going on. Yeah, right into in front of his friends. That's tremendous.
All right, I'm back. Sorry, guys.
Hey,
I'm
buddy,
still
you're just in time to go rant crazy. It's Johnny Knoxville versus Sami Zayn. Anything goes. And we just had a Pluma Kick, and that's all we've had so far.
Okay, cool. I mean, I don't really know right now. I'm so freaking
annoyed.
I'm just so annoyed, bro. Like, not over this match.
Right.
Like, the match is what it is. Like,
but the circumstances are out of your control. But that fire extinguisher to the eyes,
dude. I hate that, man. Like, it's.
What's a gimmick match without a fire extinguisher to the eyes of your opponent? Am I right?
Right.
I guess so. Yeah.
Okay. Well, how about a crutch and a trash can? Hey, folks, I'm Johnny Knoxville. This is Anything Goes. We got your trash cans. We got your crutches. We got your fire extinguishers. We got your stop signs. Okay, where'd that come from? The 2300 Arena?
corner of Jackson Street.
Thank you for the fat check, JJ. Appreciate you as always.
Oh, man.
And Sami Zayn back to the inside of the ring. Hey, somebody has to be the most knowledgeable person on this panel, and right now I would say it's JJ.
And that's saying something.
We got a cookie sheet. I love chocolate chip cookies, by the way. It looks like Sammy wants to bake a nice dessert with the back of Johnny Knoxville. Well, you know, it actually warped the pan. I guess that's not gimmick. That must have been the real thing. Or maybe it's tinfoil. I'm sure Johnny Knoxville is no stranger using a crutch. Although I don't think he's ever used a crutch or felt a crutch like this, what Sami Zayn's about to do. Oh! Bending it over the spine of Johnny Knoxville.
Be right back, guys.
Oh, okay.
All right, I'm here.
You are not drinking my card lemonade. You are looking at Sami Zayn versus Johnny Knoxville in a wrestling match live at WrestleMania. As Johnny Knoxville eats a trash can, courtesy of Sami Zayn.
And granted, it's his years of jackass training, but I'll give Knoxville for the fact that he's taking this punishment right now from Zayn.
Yeah. Noah, let me know. I just want to know if we're in sync because
I mean, right now, Sami Zayn's going to the outside of the ring. I haven't had no delay problems. As long as you kept your feet, you should be fine.
Yeah,
Sami Zayn with a toolbox.
I've had to exit out twice because I thought Mike got booted out, and it turns out he had a issue.
And out comes the table.
Sami, get the table.
What? Oh, wait, that was last night. And shout out to Devon. Oh, what the hell? Did Sami Zayn just snap himself?
That's Hornswoggle. That's Hornswoggle.
I don't know. That could be Wee Man. Oh, no. What in the hell is that? Is that a...
Oh, what? No.
A mousetrap board?
Yeah.
That has to be a Johnny Knoxville innovation.
On a table?
You crazy bastard.
Oh, no.
Knoxville's getting ready to play the trash can lids like a set of cymbals.
And he didn't even attach all the mouse traps to the table. But yes, that is a mouse trap table. I never fought in my commentary debut on the Jeff Meacham Network within the first year. Hello! All right, well, that's an impromptu way to play cymbals, as I was about to say.
Oh, my God.
I never fought. What? I can't hear myself right now. I never thought I'd be calling a mousetrap table in a wrestling match. Then again, this is anything goes, so you throw wrestling out the window. The only thing that limits you here is your creativity, and if I had to guess right now, Johnny Knoxville is far more dangerously creative than Sami Zayn, and that might be the difference maker. I mean, was anyone expecting this type of thing? It's Johnny Knoxville, for Pete's sake.
Oh, he's actually going to do a suplex here.
Maybe. Oh, no, Sami Zayn blocked it. Blocked it again. And Sami Zayn changes it.
Exploder. Here we go.
He's going to do it.
Table.
Oh! Split it in half. You're right, James. Exploder suplex through the table in the corner.
Again, I will give Knoxville some props for taking that, but with all this abuse that Johnny is taking, you know the table's going to turn, and he's going to get the victory.
I mean, this is a guy that abuses his body for a living for comedy. I'm just saying.
I know it.
So it's going to take more than that to stop this guy. It's going to come down to what moment do we sell where Johnny Knoxville could lose?
Right above the glasses line, it looks like he's got some blood going there.
And again, he's no stranger to that either.
True that.
And right now, Sami Zayn's got Johnny Knoxville in his sights, and the Dallas Cowboys must be playing tonight. We got an air horn situation at WrestleMania. That definitely will ring your ears. You thought the cymbals were bad, there were trash can lids. How about an air horn directly to the face?
Yeah, right.
And what in the hell, party boy? Oh, for the love of God, keep your clothes on, please. This is PG, right? I'm just saying. Sami Zayn, yeah, that's party boy. He loves to dance, and he wants you to dance with him. Why don't you show him how you dance in the ring? And this referee's like, what the hell did I sign up for? This is entertainment, folks. Just saying. Hi, Chris Jericho. All right. I'm wondering what's going to happen here. And there goes the shirts. And,
oh, no.
What in the hell? Are you kidding me?
Yeah, no.
Okay, we just had children scream.
That's it for me.
Okay.
Nope. I'm going on piss break. Fuck this.
Oh, my God in heaven. Okay. Okay.
Sami Zayn stomping a mud hole into him.
Okay.
But to Party's credit, he's done what he was there for. He's given Knoxville an opportunity to recover.
And Knoxville with a roll-up. 1, 2. The circus is not over.
No.
Oh, my gosh. I'm blind.
There's still enough members of the Jackass crew to keep this going for a few more minutes.
There's somewhere there are children screaming and parents averting their eyes, boycotting the WWE right now. This is worse than that fat guy that used to have a pineapple in that spot and covered themselves in oil and made Jonathan Coachman's life a living hell during the 2006 era DX.
I remember him, yes.
I wish I didn't! But that would have been more sanitary than this freaking thing right here! Oh, and Sami Zayn just got, what the hell? The Wee Man! There's the Wee Man! I knew he would get involved in this!
Seto Kaiba called it, asking where Wee Man was, and there he is.
Sami Zayn is getting the ultimate payday, being the Jackass Forever Cast slapstick. And Wee Man in the ring. I feel like Hornswoggle could beat Wee Man. Oh, and a kick to the knee. Or shin, Seto, you tell me.
I gotta give you props. That is my favorite character in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Saga, is Seto Kaiba. So big ups for that YouTube handle.
And the Wee Man just body slams Sami Zayn. Pulling an Andre Hogan moment at WrestleMania. Johnny Knoxville out of the corner off the second rope. Tornado DDT. For the love of God, end this madness, please. Goes into the cover. Hooks the leg. 1, 2. This is not over yet. What the hell?
We still got the mousetrap table, Noah. They did not set that up just to ignore it.
Unfortunately, you're right. And James right now, I think, is having a fit. I think he's having a fit. I have to laugh, because if I don't laugh, I'm going to literally lose my damn mind. This is going to be Cornette's greatest rant to date. And what the hell is the Wee Man looking for now? Oh my gosh. This is WrestleMania. I just want to remind people, this is WrestleMania. You are seeing this live at WrestleMania. What is that? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Unfortunately, I'm well aware what that is. It's a foot with a nice kick to it. But it doesn't kick footballs.
No, no.
And Sami Zayn just realized
if he gets close enough.
Oh, the Wee Man gets booted in the face.
Man, listen to that heat that Zayn is getting, like for real.
Clearly, Dallas, Texas is a fan of Jackass, or they appreciate wee people. And now Sami Zayn back on his feet. Oy, again, I will never work for the WWE if I have to call this nonsense. I hope this is once this century. Sami Zayn right now clubbing Johnny Knoxville, covering up his goggles and his face for dear life. Can you believe this is going to get more time than some of the other actual matches on this show? Dear God.
Can you believe that the New Day got pulled and this is still making air?
I almost want to see if my friend Casey Flynn has a rant for us. But I'll worry about that tomorrow. Sami Zayn to the top rope. Johnny Knoxville not moving, in position.
I have no idea if Jeff is frozen or just smiling on purpose. Just Johnny smiling through the pain.
Just set off a sparkler.
I'm off screen because I'm eating. I look like a fucking pig when I eat cereal. So
you still probably look more normal than Johnny Knoxville in this ring that has a bowling ball in his hand, looking to pick up a 7-10 split. Sami Zayn in the corner. Oh, it's good.
Back up there I go, because
man.
I'm not entertaining this.
Right.
I wish that he did not get that spare. And now we got the side headlock. And Sami Zayn in position. Uh-oh. I hope he does not plan to have children. Oh! That kick straight in the uprights. That was a 1-yard punt in every form of the word. And now what John Knoxville is doing. I'm definitely walking away after this. Look at this. Boop. Well, Sammy, I hope the payday is worth it. Oh, God. Is that a taser? That's a freaking taser, isn't it? Yep, that's a taser. Oh, no.
Oh, crap. There's
we're about to have some...
Knoxville's going to put that.
I can tell you, stimulated nether region. And Sami Zayn is well aware of it. As if he has not had enough punishment already to what produce... Oh, what the hell? They actually pulled out the giant high five to Sami Zayn's face. I'm not sure if the audience is actually laughing or losing their sanity. Honestly, they might be doing both. Whack!
Why is it we can't just have the freaking taser be gimmick like Scott Hall had for half a year? I'm asking a question here.
Was that in WCW?
It doesn't matter.
Good point. Sami Zayn now with a suplex as Johnny
Suplex
Knoxville loses the
Sammy!
taser.
You're gonna suplex Sammy, you got this!
You know what? I've never heard you cheer so loudly for Sami Zayn, Jeff. That says a lot.
That's our boy.
That being said,
laughing and in tears right now.
Wait. What Sammy right now is inspecting the corner, making sure there's not another gag. This whole ring's been booby-trapped by Johnny Knoxville. This must have been what happening during the pre-show. Oh, no! Tongues to the... I'm not saying it. Oh, my gosh! Build off the top through the mousetrap table to the floor. Why the hell am I calling this shit? This is one of the damnedest plays I've ever seen in my life.
Noah, better you than me, brother. Better you than me.
I deserve a payday or something. Right now, the Jackass crew, what in the hell is that?
If Mike was here, I'd be able to at least be on air just to joke about this crap, but since he's kind of off the air, nah.
That is yes, you are right. That is a gigantic mousetrap as the Jackass Forever cast comes into the ring, and Johnny Knoxville, I don't know what the hell to say right now. I'm gonna need.
All I have to say, Noah, is you probably had the highlight of your career last night, getting to call a Stone Cold Steve Austin in the main event, and today is your lowest point in your career, calling Sami Zayn and Johnny Knoxville. How does that feel, Noah?
Johnny Knoxville just tasered Sammy's testicles and pulls the rope on the world's largest mousetrap that apparently is broken and not working. Oh, there it goes. For the love of God, please cover this man. He's suffered enough. 1, 2, Sami Zayn wins. That's all, folks. Good night.
The one thing I will say about this match, is that was a unique way to score the pinfall. The rest of this match was SHIT to the 10th degree, but that was a creative way to score the pinfall.
Yep.
That's on the whole palette on top of the Rock
very least
level.
Dude, at the very least, if Mike was on here, him and I would have actually been able to make this enjoyable. But after tech issues, and then that bullshit comes on, fuck all of that. Sideways.
You know what? Mad props to Noah for doing that. I did the best I could to try to add a little bit of color to it. But
I'm glad you two took one for the team. Thank God you're here, Chichi. Seriously. Oh, thank God you're here. I would have felt bad for Noah having to call that by himself.
Can somebody explain to me why Krista Joseph's gimmick has been stolen by a much skinnier man out ringside? Why the hell is Big Dick Johnson's gimmick being ripped off out there?
Who knows?
Oh, wow.
Man, a luxury cruiser like the Rockin' Rager, packed to the brim with life vests and boats, could not have saved that shit-tastic match.
Just
holy hell.
So bad.
I will give Knoxville some credit, though. Much like Logan Paul last night, although not to the same caliber, he did a good job performing, taking the bumps in the ring. You gotta give Knoxville a little bit of credit there. But holy hell. And then we go back to last night and this bullshit. Happy Corbin and Drew McIntyre.
Why are we going back to that? I don't want to see this again.
What the fuck was that cockload of shit?
Yeah.
Wow.
And Noah is back, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes.
A little bit.
Noah, I agree. I
don't know how I'm still straight edge, but that... I wish I was eating tiramisu right now from Carrabba's, loaded with rum, passed out.
You want some of this, Noah?
Yeah, send it to me virtually if you can. Oh my
I
god.
started
Jack
rooting
Daniels
for
in the
Sammy
refrigerator to
during
get me
that.
through
About
that.
the
Oh my
only
god.
thing I can think of, I can think of 3 things that I have witnessed in WWE history that match was better than. And please bear with me while I get these out.
Go ahead.
Harvey Whippleman winning the women's title, Mae Young giving birth to a hand, and Katie freaking Vick.
Anybody want to tell me why we're seeing highlights of this fucking match again?
Other than those 3 things, that's about where that match lands, in my opinion. That's the only thing that match was better than. Holy hell.
To answer your question, probably because we have to clean up all the trash from the match that just went on, and they probably don't have any other things to fill it with. I started rooting for Sami Zayn during that match. I never cheer for heels. I wanted Zayn to just kick his ass and just pin him, then get a beat down from the Jackass crew after.
Can we please actually get some real professional wrestling, please, before I lose my sanity? Please.
Yeah.
So here's where I get wiggy about last night.
Okay.
We run over on a lot of stuff. They cut the New Day's matches today, and we had to cut time partly because of this bullshit yesterday.
They're doing it again, yeah.
There was zero need to show a sword, a legitimate sword. Oh, it cut a rope. Gee, it must be sharp and powerful. No fucking duh. Like, come on. Stupid.
Oh, God.
This, however, the man behind this door.
Okay, now we're getting real. Now we're getting legit. The Beast Incarnate, the WWE Champion, Cowboy Man himself, Brock Lesnar.
That sucked the life out of me. Like, now New Day's match is cut completely.
I'm going to try and keep it professional here now that I'm going to pretend that never happened. What I saw never existed. Biggest match of all time. We hype up Brock Lesnar, Roman Reigns. It's title unification, folks. There only can be one true champ of the WWE. And up next is the Fatal 4-Way for the Raw. Wait, it might as well be Raw. But WWE Women's Tag Team Championship.
God damn it.
Carmella's fiance, Carmella, Carmella and Queen Selena defend these titles against 3 other teams. Oh, boy.
Hey, Tyson Kidd is back. Tyson Kidd is back on the road, and the women rejoice.
On the road again.
Let's remember that.
Maybe on the road again.
Let's remember, we have Kidd back.
Exactly. I wouldn't be surprised if him and Molly were in charge of this one tonight as well.
It wouldn't surprise me one bit, and rightfully so. Meanwhile, you feel the glow? Naomi has entered WrestleMania, and it's turned into a rave. Literally.
Catch after this.
Okay, I gotta admit, that's pretty cool.
That's a pretty good entrance.
Naomi, in my opinion, is highly underrated, and this feud with Sonya Deville has definitely been a focal point in driving that, especially on social media, where maybe people think she should be a champion. Oh, what the hell? Is Sasha Banks rolling up in a Lamborghini?
Yeah, she is.
It is boss time, ladies and gentlemen.
Now that is boss.
That is boss. You damn right. Great call. That is boss with a capital B.
Holy hell, that is a freaking Lamborghini.
That's pretty cool.
I mean, hell, you talk about making an entrance, set of presents. I mean, if anyone's going to come in here with the most expensive vehicle possible, might as well be a cousin of Snoop Dogg, a star of The Mandalorian, the blueprint of WWE, former tag champion in her own right, and SmackDown's women's champion. And some would say the greatest going today, Sasha Banks. Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah, Sasha is legit boss. Period. That's all I gotta say about this.
Yeah. Hey Jeff, when you
Lamborghini.
Hey Jeff, serious question. When some technology gets in your way, what do you usually do to just be able to get over it? Because I'm still reeling from that crap.
Sorry, say it again.
How do you get over fucking technology being a crapshoot?
Yeah, I don't know. Terrible.
Okay, all right. So
All
one
right.
person has.
Anyway.
Okay.
Again, Sasha Banks
reeling.
is going to make sure that she is the show. She is the boss, and you're damn sure going to remember it. I swear, no one makes a bigger entrance than Sasha Banks anymore. Look at her gear. Good lord.
Yeah.
There's a few people I know right now that just passed out.
There
Meanwhile,
we go. My picks.
this is definitely the one we want to see get the moment. And hello, what's new, Pussycat?
Hi. Okay.
All right.
Okay, show me hot women. That's the cure. Got it, James. Got it.
All right, Jerry the King Lawler, pull it together.
Hey, at least it worked. I'm back into it.
All right, well, hey, at least you got life back. And here,
comes my
Rhea
girl.
Ripley.
Let's go, Rhea.
Oh, wow, I really like this look.
The bat and the cat. I'm here for it.
Hey, that's a good combination right there, Jeff. I like it. Although
I can't take credit for it. That's a
I think they're both
Brett
cats
Gilmore
at this
steal, but
rate.
it's all right. It's all good.
You know, this doesn't feel PG, and honestly, I don't mind.
No, I don't either. I'm with you.
Look, I'm just a simple man, but come on, man. Rhea and Liv, thank you.
Yeah.
Yes.
Again, not the most popular guy in the room, but Virtue. Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens earned their places in WWE history this weekend. Everyone should be proud of both of them. They proved to be true professionals this weekend. I mean, he's not wrong.
He's not wrong, but still doesn't excuse how they used one guy and then completely misused the other.
But again, are they being used that way? Or are they doing something they know will have them on a WrestleMania spot and going along with it so they can have a payday? Again, I know the easy thing is, let's just shit on the old man and the producers. Giving the perspective here.
Well, anyway.
Bro, I just wish that they'd just do good by all their talent, man. Like, when you have so many companies that do that, man, like, or at least most of them, like, I don't know.
Well, the thing is, they've hired so many people, and everybody, every single one of us has our favorite. Doesn't mean they're all the same favorite. And when our favorite doesn't get as much love as somebody else's favorite, we get upset. And that's when it's okay to be a fan. When it's not okay is when we shit on and only shit on instead of, focusing on the positive stuff. Now, granted, do I like the fact that a guy I called a friend for a long time and is still an acquaintance to this day got his freaking nuts tased and caught in a mousetrap? No, I think it's effing stupid on a friend level. But the dude had a Mania match. So,
and at the end of the day, you gotta do the best you can with what you're given.
Yep.
And think about this: Sami Zayn wasn't involved in WrestleMania. Nikki Cross wasn't.
Right.
I will say one thing: when it comes to presentation, Jeff, this match has taken the cake this whole 2 nights. Every one of these ladies came out to show out for sure.
And you know what? I've been such a fan of Thea for so long, and I'm so proud that she's walking into WrestleMania, whether they walk out or not, that she's walking in as a champion. And again, people shit on Leah, Carmella, and Corey, Matt, whatever. I have a different bias because of my friendship with Greg Cherry and my, having interacted with Corey on a regular basis. And, at the end of the day, Carmella was like a girl. Gotta stand by hometown, right? But there is no denying whether it's X-Pac heat or not, everybody's reacting to Carmella. And yes, to Zelina right now. And again, Zelina Vega, however many years ago it was that she was the stunt double for the actress playing AJ Lee in the Paige's Family movie, she was between company gigs at that point. She wasn't even on the WWE roster at that point. And here she is in a WrestleMania featured match as a champion. And Carmel, you can stop shaking your hips anytime, stop distracting me anytime you want. Thank you, sweetie. Appreciate that.
I think she's distracting Corey Graves enough as I was trying to listen to you more than Corey Graves drooling over his future wife.
Yeah.
Say that's a really white suit Corey's wearing. If he gets drilled on, it's going to ruin that thing forever.
Oh, you know what? Maybe in defeat, he'll propose to her, and that'll be the WrestleMania moment of the night. That'll make.
Oh my God! Please
gaga.
don't put that in the universe. It'll actually happen.
Oh, I know it will. But hey, it might as well happen tonight versus the Raw to WrestleMania, right? Meanwhile, let's try and get this shindig on the road where I have 3 teams I want to see win this and 1 I don't. But again, being professional, I'm not going to be biased. I'm not going to be biased. You're not going to be as biased as you want.
I have 2, I guess.
Bell rings.
At least you know that Corey and Carmelo are actually a real couple, unlike other people that get engaged at WrestleMania. Anyway, we'll keep on moving.
I'm just going to say this. All these challengers look like they could be champions. Case in point.
Yeah. JJ, go ahead.
Is it just me, or are Rhea and Liv giving off China and Miss Kitty Master Slave vibes?
I'm here for that too.
Thank you, JJ. Thank you.
It's definitely supposed to be more Batman and Catwoman, but I definitely see the China Kitty thing there. Absolutely.
Well, I do see the Batman symbols on Rhea Ripley, and as a fan of Gotham, I'm definitely all for it.
I see the Bat-the-Cat thing too. I'm just talking like ever since they started to bond and vibe together, like they're just meshing on that level.
Right. Okay, well now we're going to get serious. Enough of the prima donna diva stuff with the mask. We got Sasha Banks and Rhea Ripley in the ring.
Why does she have a mask now?
And right now, Sasha Banks locking up with Rhea Ripley, barely able to reach the height.
I'm confused. Wait, so is the reason why Carmella has the mask to protect her face in plastic surgery?
It's
that
a gimmick.
Seems like what it is.
It's a gimmick. One.
No.
Are you sure about that?
Chest protector.
Oh,
Are you
Cazadora,
sure
Bulldog, counter, looking for the bank statement, baby.
Wearing it because she had surgery. Now it's
Riptide.
because she's so beautiful.
No,
She's gonna get her face fucked up.
Bait statement? No, denied. And both women so far at a stalemate as I'm trying to look at the actual wrestling versus the presentation.
So in other words, I wasn't far off.
No. It's totally D'Lo's chest protector, where he wore it for a while because of having surgery and whatnot. Then he kept the gimmick for way longer. It's Bob Orton's freaking cast on his arm.
Ooh.
Yeah.
All right, well, what we got going on here now? Oh, well, it looks like the champs and Shayna and Natalya have had enough of the Glow Boss and the Bat and Cat connection, as we got brawls on the outside. Meanwhile, Liv Morgan and Sasha Banks in the middle of the ring. But Tope Suicida's on opposite sides.
I saw your comment, Seto Kaiba. If you're a Yu-Gi-Oh fan, that's okay in my book.
Respect.
Hey, like I said earlier, Kaiba is my favorite character in that freaking show.
Hey, Ben, brother. Seto
Highly
Kaiba,
underrated. Highly underrated. Ooh. A roll up. 1. No. Quick kick out by Sasha Banks. Drop Toho by Sasha to Liv Morgan. And right now, Sasha, what's she looking for here? All right, showing off. Yes,
give me your
the boss.
Cypher the Sky Dragon.
No. Blue Eyes White Dragon, by the way. Meanwhile, Sasha Banks got Liv's leg. And,
no, you got to put some stank on it, Noah. Blue Eyes White Dragon!
Forgive me, this isn't anime, even though I'm sure a lot of these are anime inspired.
Ooh,
but this is trying to be professional wrestling at WrestleMania. Blindside to Natalya. And Liv Morgan with Oblivion!
Ooh. I like that.
Off the ropes, but Sasha's not legal. Liv's not aware what she is now. Blind tag to Shayna Baszler. Natalya.
All right.
And Shayna Baszler on the ropes. And a boot. Oh, man, what a knee strike. By the stiffest of strikers in this match. Whoa. The cover, but wait a minute. Rhea, Carmella, Selena, you want a piece of Shayna Baszler? Yes? No? Maybe? Magic 8 Ball, what do you think? All right. But right now, Liv needs to make a tag. Badly.
Magic 8 Ball says, ask again later.
Okay, well, thank you. Oh, no. Right. Oh, no. We've seen this before. Oh, no!
Carmella's outfit, definitely not PG. No! I agree with you.
Carmella's never been PG. She's a diva, remember? She's the diva of this women's wrestling generation in WWE, but I digress. Liv Morgan might have just had her ankle shattered. As it looks like Shayna Baszler is going to the mat game. Remember, folks.
I will say, at least Carmella is nice to look at.
It depends on what you like. That being said,
I was going to say, virtually every woman in this match is nice to look at on some level.
True.
Yeah.
Different flavors for different people at the buffet.
Oh my gosh, the tweak of that. Liv is in
my buffet needs are very much met, JJ.
And right now, again, twisting the ankle. Oh, and Saguri. Tag to Carmella. I'll be darned. The woman with a mask actually tagged herself into the match. Oh, short clothesline to Liv. Rip that mask off her face, please, you know. Shayna Baszler and Carmella right now face to face. I don't think anyone's aware of what's going on. Well, Carmella is now as she takes Rhea. My only fear is Carmella does the same thing with that title with Corey that another couple of wrestling did with a title. Tag team wrestling right now here, folks. Meanwhile, tag to Queen Selena. And for those that are all elite, you know exactly what I'm talking about. At least I like one couple better than the other. Queen Selena right now with Liv Morgan.
Hey, listen,
Queen Selena definitely has owned her queen character. Not as powerful as Charmel, but I digress. Might be looking for a Code Red. Oh! Code Red! 1, 2, and Rhea breaks it up. Good move. And Rhea right now with Queen Selena up on the shoulder and perched her on the top rope. Carmella comes in, though, from the back. Natalya. Oh! Nice. And Naomi getting back in the ring with a rear view. Oh, man. High kick by Shayna, though. Sasha Banks from behind with the backstabber. Everybody's pulling out the moves tonight. And Carmella just did that. Clashes into Sasha Banks. Looking for maybe a Rana out of the corner. Trapped. Oh, change of plans. Whoa. The power of Rhea Ripley. My goodness. Oh! All right. Rana out of the corner. I'll give you credit for that. Tag. Tag made by Naomi. Queen Selena with the moonsault takes down Rhea Ripley. And right now we got Sasha and Naomi in the driver's seat with a very still vulnerable Liv Morgan. Oh, look at this. Double eat defeat from both sides. Tag to Sasha Banks. Nope. Yeah, I'll give you that credit. And meanwhile, we got both Sasha and Naomi ascending to the top rope, denied by everybody else in the match practically. And Liv Morgan right now, who's been in the match the longest, and oh no.
That's triple tower doom spot. That's
oh boy.
What's going
well,
on
we got
here.
2 towers on opposite sides.
I think this was stupid.
Well, get ready to say timber because we're about to see a double tower doom spot.
Oh no.
Oh man, let the bodies hit the floor. Good grief.
Hey, there's a good call. That's a good call. I like that call. That's funny.
Yeah, you know me, guys. I got the throwback. If I'm gonna,
it's very punny of you.
I try, but again, I'm not meant to be punny. I'm meant to be play-by-play. I leave that to you, James. Again,
I try. Listen, man. I try, man.
I know, dude. There's been a lot for you. I know.
There's been a lot thrown at me, and there's not a lot that I was invested in other than that tag match, and ever since then, it's been downhill quality-wise.
Well, don't worry. Things will pick up because we still have our match of the night we're waiting for too, and main event.
Match-wise, it's not bad in this one, but yeah, I'm just not invested really.
And the cover by Naomi, a kick out on 2 by Liv, and Liv finally tags in Rhea, and Liv Morgan right now, and Rhea. Oh, what's this?
Ooh, ow!
Oh, and a headbutt.
Okay, that was pretty good. That
nice springboard in the headbutt. Right now, we got to get the riptide. Riptide backstabber combination.
Oh, shit. Yes, come on.
1, 2, damn it. Oh, Sasha breaks it up.
Oh, no.
That was so close. And Shayna Baszler throws Sasha to the outside, and Phasar breaking down. The champ's nowhere to be found. Rhea Ripley. Oh,
no.
Sent showed up first with the turnbuckle. Tagged to Shayna Baszler. Natalya got Naomi over the leg. And Shayna with the running knee off the side. We might have new champs tonight. The cover Naomi. 1, 2. And Liv comes in to break it up at the last possible seconds. The fire of Liv. She wants this moment. Shayna Baszler back on the leg. Gut wrench. Tilt-a-whirl power slam variation. Tag to Natalya. Like I said, the most technically sound team in this ring, might I add. Shayna Baszler and Natalya. And right now, we might be looking for a throwback to the heart attack. Natalya off the ropes. There's a blind tag to Carmella, though. Got denied. And Carmella, super kick to Shayna Baszler. Naomi and Carmella are the 2 legal participants here. Sasha Banks trying to come in. Sasha Banks denied.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
No, please, not like this. We don't need WrestleMania 35 when you're not iconic. Oh, wait, the roll through by Naomi, the cover. Oh, and a shot by Selena. Roll up by Carmella through Naomi. And a kick through. That might do it. 1, 2. No, it's not over yet. Okay. And Corey Graves can't believe it. And I'm thankful for that. And Carmella goes for the cover
Corey's
again.
going to interfere. They showed him on camera. The bastard's going to interfere, and they're going to retain the belts.
Please do not put that out into reality. That would be
Dude, they just showed him on camera twice now.
Well,
I mean, it's such an obvious giveaway.
I mean, they have the YouTube show. I guess they're going to get married. But, you blur the lines between reality and fantasy. I don't know. Meanwhile, Naomi out of the corner. Oh! Big kick to the side of the head. Tag to Sasha Banks. And Sasha Banks now goes to the top rope. Might be looking to go. Little Latino Heat, Viva La Raza. Frog splash on Carmella. The cover. 1, 2. No!
Again, a reminder, everybody in the chat room, if you want me to respond to something, especially off topic, make sure you super chat so it gets my attention. Okay, guys? Thanks.
Big statement as Selena tries to come in from the back to save her partner, and does so indeed. And right now, Sasha Banks looking, what's she looking for here? Meteor, the Queen Selena, good night! And right now, Carmella throws Sasha Banks into the ring. Sasha Banks and Carmella, no strangers to each other. There's the tag to Naomi. And right now, what a high kick.
That was not a proper tag, but okay.
Tag to Sasha Banks again. Might be looking for a double tag team combination. There's Sasha. Naomi got her up. The roll through. Oh!
No way.
Look at this. The cover. 1, 2. And Naomi and Sasha Banks are your new women tag team champions.
Wow. Sasha finally wins at WrestleMania.
Yay.
And the first win, as you alluded to, Jeff, for Sasha Banks at WrestleMania. What a moment. Congratulations. I'm extraordinarily happy. Carmella, go fix your mask. That being said, absolutely both these women deserved it. But I will give credit to all 8 women. They absolutely delivered it in the name of tag team wrestling. Great stuff. Congratulations.
For a match wise, definitely did well.
I'm not even mad at Sasha and Naomi. Before they started adding all these extracurricular teams into the fray, they were my original picks. When it was just going to be one-on-one team-wise, I wanted them to take it. But once they started adding the other teams, it was just a matter of who needed it more, in my opinion. Do I think Sasha and Naomi needed it? No, but you can't even really be mad at that. And these girls were in a shit spot, having to try to hype the crowd up after that garbage we saw beforehand, and all 8 of these women delivered.
Bar none.
Yeah.
And again, Sasha Banks' first win at WrestleMania, as we felt the statement tonight. Congratulations, Naomi and Sasha Banks.
So let me answer this. Why can't Sasha be part of that group too? I know she's not family necessarily, but we all know Snoop's WWE family, and we all know Paul loves a good hustle, and nobody's better at a hustle than Snoop Dogg. Just saying. Anyway.
I mean, yeah, that's very true. And again, Sasha Banks' influence, Eddie Guerrero, lie, cheat, steal. Again, I would not rule that out, but we're going to have to see how this all falls out. I'm just glad we got new tag champs, because at least somebody else in that match deserved that moment. Congratulations, Sasha Banks and Naomi.
I'll just be honest. I'm very surprised Banks didn't pull a Banks and hit a backstabber on Naomi.
Right.
Not this soon. Not this soon. They wanted the moment. Not this soon. No Sonya Deville involvement. No tomfoolery. No shenanigans. No Corey Graves involvement. Just reaction. Boo-hoo. Bottom line, we got great new tag champs. If it wasn't going to be them, it should be Liv Morgan, Rhea Ripley. And even the technical pros and the talent shit Bears was nice to see. But I'm truly glad to see it on Sasha Banks and Naomi. I don't mind being wrong. Congratulations.
And Sasha's first ever WrestleMania win.
That's right.
Pretty cool.
Oh, beautiful.
And she got the pin, thankfully.
Yes, thank God. Well, anyway, good stuff. And I know I got friends very happy. So, and as my friend alluded to, it's about time that Sasha Banks won a match at WrestleMania. Thank you, Joseph Collin. And you see how emotional Sasha Banks, you know how much Sasha Banks absolutely loves this business, loves wrestling too. Despite the fact we may not see her that often, she had like a mental breakdown after 35, some may say, had a bit of a leave away for a while. but she looks great. She's in better spirits, in a better state, and she deserved that win. Now I want Asuka to get Mania win and date me. Well, I don't know if anyone can help me with the second part, but who knows? Maybe WrestleMania 39, it could happen.
Hey, Joey, WrestleMania is here, brother. Get yourself a Hollywood date with Asuka. She becomes champion again at Mania. I'm here for you, brother. I'm here for you.
Okay, when did Jeff Meacham become Chuck Woolery, the host of Love Connection?
Hey, let's not. You know what? I will take Chuck Woolery because he was a better Wheel of Fortune host than that piece of dog shit Pat Sajak. So
and Pat Sajak's been doing it for what, 40 years? I'm just saying.
About 39 years and 364 days too long for my money.
There you go, Jeff. A couple of your Dallas Cowboys.
There they are. Yeah, all right, Parson. All right, Big Zeke.
Oh, I got my best friend Vaughn. He's a Dallas Cowboys fan, so I know this pleases him.
And Zeke's overrated now.
I don't know if they're showing the Cowboys, it may be time for the McAfee match.
It very well might be because it is a football thing, but that would be a SmackDown. Oh,
here we go.
Oh man, it's time to get
real.
Phenomenal.
Yeah, baby.
This is gonna be your match of the night: Edge and AJ Styles.
My question is, who calls the McAfee Theory match since it's an inter-brand match?
The Rock.
I would say Michael Cole and Corey Graves.
Yeah.
That'd be good. But yes, here we freaking go. Match of the night about to happen. Let's freaking go!
James, start talking about this match. Give us your thoughts going into it when we saw the phenomenal AJ Styles accept Edge's challenge and we saw Edge truly show if AJ Styles thinks he knows him.
Man, I don't know if I could. Here's the thing. I haven't watched Raw to actually keep up with the story, but I can tell you what I know history-wise. You're talking about Mr. TNA in one retrospect in the Ruthless Aggression era, taking on what many would call Mr. WWE. Like that's the matchup here, no doubt about it. Other than John Cena, Edge is a very close number 2.
The thing
Edge is in my top 5 of all time.
No, I mean, I don't blame you. You have one of the best professional wrestlers this generation versus one of the best sports entertainers across multiple generations. This is going to be a clash for the ages.
Gentlemen, you have one man who is synonymous for helping to reestablish the NWA World's Heavyweight Championship. And on the other end, you have a man who is synonymous with the big gold belt.
Yeah.
There you go.
The history. The history.
Yes. Oh, that concerto! As the ultimate opportunist has finally been reincarnated into what he calls himself to be, the benchmark, the mountain, a darker, more sinister Edge now has arrived.
Yeah. Moonlight Mirage, there's not a whole lot in reality to this story here. It's not like this is something that's been building over months and even years. Edge came out on Raw or SmackDown, whichever it was, and wanted somebody to step up and challenge him. And AJ answered the call. And this is just the culmination of about a month and a half of back and forth between two men.
That's all you need with these two. We've been wanting this match since Edge speared the crap out of AJ at the Royal Rumble in 2020. And, AJ got injured, but we have wanted this match since then. Granted, I don't know if I originally wanted this style of Edge, but holy freaking crap, let's freaking go!
I like this style of Edge. It's heel Edge. It's the only Edge that makes sense.
Yeah, for being serious here, we've wanted this match since AJ debuted at the Rumble, but Edge was injured then, and we never thought he was coming back. So the minute he came back, absolutely, we wanted to see this. We've had AJ and Christian in TNA. We've wanted Edge versus AJ.
And now it finally comes ahead at WrestleMania 38.
Yeah.
Will the ultimate opportunist make sure this night is not phenomenal? Or will AJ Styles let Edge know that he indeed not only knows him, but surpasses him inside this ring?
We haven't had a heel win tonight yet, so I'm going to go with Edge just based on that.
Booking philosophy, I mean, that's very, very fair. But again, this is the judgment.
Mm-hmm.
Which
right,
way?
I'm out because I'm so pumped for this.
I don't blame.
Oh my God, he's doing the Judgment Tape poster, you cheeky bastard.
Yes, he is. All right, here comes AJ Styles. No stranger to this stage or this arena. As we all know, AJ Styles faced Chris Jericho back at WrestleMania 32 in his WrestleMania debut. You basically summed it up perfectly as far as AJ Styles go. Again, like I said, he is the professional wrestler of this generation. This is the same guy that has encouraged the likes of Bryan Danielson, Shinsuke Nakamura, Kenny Omega. He's done it all. He's faced them all. But he has not. Oh, look at that.
What the hell?
Pyro just hit his face. What the hell?
Oh, I think it did.
I mean, that's the risk you take with your pyro, I suppose. But that's not going to affect AJ, obviously. Yeah, pyro botch. But going back to my point, as I said earlier, AJ Styles truly has done it all, been in the ring with them all, it seems. But he has never faced the ultimate opportunist inside a WWE ring in singles action on the grandest stage of them all.
Yeah, well, to that token, no, I don't think Edge has fought anybody the likes of AJ Styles before.
That's a fair point, too. And we've seen Edge fight the likes of Randy Orton, John Cena, Chris Jericho, The Undertaker, and so many others on this stage. So is it safe to say that this is the toughest match for both these men to date?
Yeah, I'd say so, especially considering they both have something to prove. They both have chips on their shoulder. That chip on their shoulder never left, Noah. No doubt.
The question is, whose chip's bigger? And will that be the deciding factor in this classic, no doubt to come? As Jessica will be the
Undertaker said it best in his 3 prophecies. The final one being, never be content. You know both of these men who highly respect The Undertaker, AJ having his final match ever with him, and Edge knows The Undertaker very, very well. Had classic bouts with him. They're taking the lessons of Undertaker and applying them to this matchup. You can rest assured.
Ooh. And as you say that, comes the first time this Edge has ascended onto the WrestleMania stage. Whoa.
Whoa.
Face your judgments. Edge has arrived. This is fucking epic.
Wow. Careful, whatever you do, Edge.
Judgment Day is here.
Wow. Yo. What an entrance.
No kidding. A dark lord has cometh. An ominous presence for sure has been set here now tonight at WrestleMania.
If Edge has changed gimmick like this with a new theme song by Alter Bridge, guys, this is a second coming of Edge. He has HBK'd here. He's here to stay.
Yeah, he's not here to play. Fuck. He is here to take. Look at the presence being set here by Edge. Purple flames.
From the Brood to the Ministry of Darkness to Reeking of Awesomeness to the Ultimate Opportunist.
This is literally every gimmick rolled up into one, JJ.
I know.
It's unbelievable. Isla Dawn been trying to channel through trinkets. Edge has literally reincarnated himself, hybriding his identity with his past history in the WWE. This might literally be the most dangerous Edge ever.
Yes, Jeff.
Shawn Michaels stepped away for 4 years because he had to with a back injury, and they said he would never wrestle again. He came back, and arguably his second run was better than his first one was because his attitude was way better. Can you guys just imagine what Edge is capable of going forward?
Yeah, no doubt. Oh, my God.
The bell
and here we go.
We are underway. Here we go, James.
And now we were about to start off in a brawl, but Edge, the crafty veteran, the Hall of Famer, getting between the ropes here. Already playing the mind games with the phenomenal one, the ultimate opportunist, striking mentally here.
And he knows he's in AJ Styles' head. AJ Styles has been waiting to get his hands on it ever since that concerto and that chair to the back. Edge wanted this match. We almost got Edge versus Seth freaking Rollins revisited, but Edge made sure that this match stayed in play.
And seriously, you got to imagine after that pyrotechnics glitch that Edge is going to zero in on that cut. And look at that, trying to go for a lariat, and Edge was able to duck out of the way.
The psychological warfare began before the bell, and it is clearly, heavily right now guiding this match. Oh, and that might be literally the edge that AJ Styles needs to overcome if he wants to claim victory here tonight.
What do you even call this Edge? I don't even know. What is he calling himself now?
I don't know at this point.
We don't know yet, but Ratnick pointed out one of the heavy rumors here, Edge kind of starting his own heel faction. Could this be the entrance be a foreshadowing of a new ministry type of gimmick? People are already rumoring that Damian Priest could be part of this faction.
I could totally see Damian Priest a part of it.
But right now, AJ Styles knows the control of this match. The speed
Ricky Steamboat-like arm drag and a pump kick just stops AJ Styles in his tracks. And an elbow drop trying to follow up, but AJ was able to get out of the way, and now a low kick right to the hamstring, and now he's going to try to go for a dragon screw.
But Edge is in the ropes. Again, the crafty veteran, very aware of his turf. But all it took was a single drop kick to put this match in AJ Styles' favor. That is how quick AJ Styles can take control. AJ Styles can take control of the physical game, no doubt. But it's the mental game here that truly could be the deciding factor. The crowd's definitely been waiting for this.
Yeah, the crowd has been waiting for this since 2020 in the Royal Rumble. And now here we go, a nice side headlock. Vice grip-like by AJ Styles here. Trying to drive the air out of Edge. Edge bounces him off the ropes. Tries to go for a clothesline. AJ rolls through. Goes for another side headlock and a Saito suplex. But AJ rolls through. Now trying to go for a backslide. But Edge able to counter. Now trying to go for the Styles Clash. And Edge with a ripcord elbow.
Spear! No! Ooh,
wow,
and both
what
men.
A stalemate.
Yep. Just like that, both men now are aware what the other can bring and how quick it can come out of nowhere. Once again, we slow down the pace of this match. Back to the psychology aspect. Both these men know they can literally pull out a move at any time. Oh, and a kick to the midsection again by Edge.
Both men visionaries in their own match types. AJ Styles, infamous Ultimate X Triple Threat, which got 5 stars by Dave Meltzer. Edge in that tremendous Triangle TLC ladder match. Both men with so much history at this event. And now AJ with that sliding knee right to the head of Edge.
I think I said the Royal Rumble, call whatever you want. I call it effective. And right now, Edge down on the outside. Take a look at this knee strike, as you alluded to, James. Right on the button, underneath the chin.
Too. And look at the way Edge's midsection went into the steps. And now he's targeting the back of Edge's head, and specifically his neck, Noah.
Yeah.
And we all know the history when it comes to injuries of Edge's neck. Again, he worked on this for how long, JJ?
like 8 years.
Yes.
Now what the hell is AJ gonna do? Is he gonna try to pull something out of Playbook Fighting Sting? 450 gets countered by Edge with the double knees.
Oh man, the torque on that
oh my
though,
God,
and
both
the
of them are in
impact.
pain. Both of them
Well,
are
yeah,
in
that's
pain.
a lot
Edge
of weight coming
clutching
down
his
your
knee.
knees.
Edge clutching his knee, AJ clutching his gut. Both men are in worse for wear situations right now.
Talk about putting your body on the line. As AJ crashes down hard on Edge's knees.
And now
Edge felt all that pressure.
Look at that. Edge is actually trying to shake off the cobwebs here.
And right now, Edge attacking AJ in the corner. AJ in a very vulnerable state.
Yeah, and here we go. Edge with the knee strike. Another knee strike as AJ is seated in the corner here. Trying to stay on the momentum here. Looks like he shaked out the cobwebs of his knee here. And now look at this. Channeling Val Venus here, a longtime friend of Edge's with the double knee strikes.
Just bringing them right inside, keeping it close range offense.
Bouncing
right
into
now,
the
Edge.
ropes, into the kitchen sink at Edge. We're gonna just see Edge here now taunting AJ and soaking in the booze here in the AT&T Stadium.
Again, the mind games heavily are coming into play here. Edge firmly in the driver's seat.
Absolutely. Now look at that. Edge actually has a cut on his back there, if you actually notice.
Yeah, that's true. Not sure where that
Both
came from.
both men actually have marks.
It's a bruising mark right there. Yeesh. And it looks like he's going for an Irish whip in the corner. Hard!
Irish whip. Great ferocity by Edge now. Gonna try to go for a cover, but Edge gets the hand of AJ. The veteran instincts of Edge kicking in again. Take a look at
look
this
how hard
again.
he threw him in the corner, though. I think AJ went face first into the actual post's top.
And he definitely went
way too much. Way too much accidental plasma for me tonight. Way too much blood happening for no reason other than simple goof ups tonight. Not
well,
good.
Well, let's be honest. It's going to matter when it gets legit. Not in this match, but Brock Lesnar versus Roman Reigns, because he shed blood last time. I definitely think we'll see it again tonight.
Oh, wow. Look at that abdominal stretch. Abdominal stretch by Edge.
Working the ribs again. He's working on the midsection.
Oh, wow. And now he's just digging the knuckles right into AJ's midsection here. Just making the pinpoint of his elbow go right into the gut of AJ.
From experience, that does not feel good.
I can only imagine how that hurts your breathing. It probably hurts when you breathe while you're in that. AJ Styles
now look at that, though. AJ trying to go after Edge's injured knee. He tried to go after Edge's injured knee, and he was able to counter with a hip toss.
Oh, he got the leg, and there's the dragon screw. Damn, that move has to suck. That left knee, like you said, being worked over by AJ Styles. And I feel like it definitely was further exaggerated on the 450 splash, where Edge felt like he was saving himself. Might just cause more damage.
Look at that. Edge! Oh, shoulder breaker. Canadian variation of the shoulder breaker.
But over that bad knee, James. He used the bad knee again.
Taking a page out of his Sexton Hardcastle days with that shoulder breaker.
By the way, Bosch on the CGI graphics, whoever put that up, shame on you. Production, get your act together. Right now, yeah, AJ Styles, man, he's just grabbing for air. At this point, Edge is just trying to stand up.
Now, here we go.
Kevin Dunn, what's with the overhead angle? We can't see. There we go. And right now, Edge walking gingerly to AJ in the corner.
Oh, now he's doing a mud hole stomp, channeling Stone Cold Steve Austin from last night.
That's very
stomping a mud hole right into AJ.
That's very fitting.
Did we use that gingerly pun as a tribute to Jeff?
Oh my God, what a pun kick to the ribs. Sorry, JJ.
It's okay. I was just making a ha-ha.
I love it.
I like ha-has.
Yeah, we all need a little bit of humor, but right now AJ Styles just needs a little bit of leverage.
Yeah, AJ is suffering right now. Edge has been dominating pretty much this whole match.
Yeah, Edge has been going crazy. Oh, what a nice right, though, by AJ from a downward position. And there goes Edge down to the ground here.
You were saying, JJ?
That desperation move was just what AJ needed to try to get his bearings back together.
He literally just grazed him out of nowhere. Watch the boom!
Just
Good
full on.
grief.
It looked like an open palm strike from that angle, and now it looks like Edge is trying to actually gather his bearings here.
Adam
God forbid he has a concussion here. That would be awful.
Man, he rots him with that shot, though. Edge definitely
no doubt.
got. Oh, look at this. Hey,
he tried to go for a spear.
Jesus.
He tried to go for the spear, but Edge knew what was coming and sent him face first into the middle turnbuckle.
The velocity on that. AJ Styles right now seeing stars. Look at this. Boom.
Bam! Oh my God, what whiplash for AJ Styles.
He's lucky he hit the turnbuckle and not the ropes. That could have been disastrous.
Yeah, no kidding. AJ almost looked like Enzo Amore and not the phenomenal one.
How you doing? Right now, let's ask both these men how they're doing, guys. Right now, neither man may even know where they are, only on instinct alone.
Oh, and the minute you say that, Edge knows exactly where he is. He sees AJ, and that's a primary target. Impact in sight, gonna try to go for the Impaler DDT. Shades of Gangrel, but no! Counter with a suplex into the turnbuckle.
Exploder variation practically out of nowhere. Desperation again, as JJ alluded to. Take a look at the replay here. You see AJ Styles reverses the pressure and sends Edge high on the lower back into the corner.
He almost turned it into a brainbuster too. His head almost landed straight into the mat. AJ was just trying to do anything desperate to try to get out of that predicament.
Well, but notice, guys, yes, he did impact his back on that suplex, but his knees went straight across those turnbuckles and those ropes. AJ knew exactly where Edge was and exactly what he was going to do with that suplex.
Yep.
Freaking
targeting that knee as well, Jeff. Good point. And now look at that. Mounted punches here by AJ Styles, the Pitbull. The very AJ that he wanted.
He wanted that Pitbull. He wanted this AJ Styles to come out. I don't know now if he wants it anymore. He might be regretting it.
Yeah,
coming
absolutely.
Up.
Oh, my God.
Good grief. Phenomenal Fury being unleashed. But again, he might be breaking his own hands at this point.
Yeah, exactly. AJ Styles going crazy here. Trying to do anything.
At this point, though, Jeff brings up a good point that he is working the knees because we all know AJ Styles doesn't have just the Styles Clash. He also has the Calf Crusher.
Absolutely. And AJ... Oh, wow, look at that!
Shit.
Another code breaker variation onto his arm. Another trademark out of his old days. A part of the Brood as we take a look at the replay here. Watch the way he does the arm wringer, and then a single knee right to the shoulder blade under the armpit.
The left knee, might I add. He has been using that left knee for...
So Edge hurting himself almost as bad there.
And he used his left knee for, again, that injured left knee, that exaggerated left knee. He's using it in everything he's doing.
Here's one thing I do want to point out, though. Edge is used to that pain during his TLC days. Is he better at hiding it than AJ is? Back elbow strike. And a Pele kick, but countered. And now look at that. Edge going for a crossface. Trying to go for a crossface.
AJ Styles roll through. Looking for the Styles Clash. Can he hook him up? Nope. Edge goes underneath.
Oh, wow. This
picks the ankle.
Psychology. Oh, wow. STF taking a page out of his old Rivals playbook. John Cena as he wrenches back on that STF.
Probably Edge's greatest rival in his career.
We can actually see him.
Tried to go for the crossface, but AJ was able to get onto the ropes. He tried to pull Samoa Joe there.
Oh, good grief. Again, avoiding the submission, but desperation as the ropes once again proves to be the saving grace for a competitor.
Right, so
100%.
This is WrestleMania. We are live at AT&T Stadium. Over 80,000 on hand as Edge faces AJ Styles.
Now look at that. Edge bouncing off the ropes. Trying to go for a spear. Gets countered by AJ with a punt kick.
What's AJ going to go for here? Springboard. DDT!
Oh! The Gargano DDT! The one final beat by AJ Styles!
I don't know if that's enough to stop the heart of Edge, but it definitely will slow him down. Look at that.
Brilliant execution on that DDT. Final beat. Hits on Edge. Again, targeting that head.
And the neck. He's working the legs for the calf crusher. He's working the neck for the Styles Clash. He's literally trying to bring Edge down to the point he can easily execute either of those moves and claim the win.
And remember how many people AJ has actually injured with the Styles Clash. Remember Roderick Strong. Remember Yoshitatsu. It has injured people. Do not forget that, Noah.
I know. Some people think that move should be banned. They call it one of the most dangerous moves in the business.
Now you got Edge able to cut AJ off at the pass here as AJ was trying to scale the top rope here. And now Edge going to go to the middle rope here, it looks like.
Nothing good can come out of here. Nothing good ever comes out of the corner. AJ Styles fighting for his life, sitting on the post.
Wait a minute. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Sunset flip.
Going for a sunset flip. Going to try to go for a sunset flip here. Oh, kick right to the leg. Are you kidding me? And
in the calf. In the calf, James. Remember that.
Yeah, in the calf. You're right.
Argentine backbreaker. Spin out. Oh,
and nice. A power slam. And
cover. 1, 2,
and a 2 by Edge.
Again, the little things with both these guys. Edge continuing to use the knee even though it's hurt. AJ specifically targeting the calf on that kick. They're both trying to get to the same place. It's just a matter of how they get there.
And in the replay, you could actually see AJ actually did a torture rack, pulling a Lex Luger before he did the power slam. Very, very innovative offense from AJ Styles still this many years later.
And it still is effective, but it just wasn't enough to win this match. He is definitely softening Edge down. Go ahead, Jeff.
Oh man. Those just elbows to the face there.
Oh, Taylor DDT! It's over! Could it be over here? Edge gonna try to
take
the
arm.
One! Here's one! Here's two! And a kick up by AJ! I thought he had it there!
Man. The clubbing elbow strikes hook AJ Styles and planted with a beautiful DDT that I would say was glorious, but not enough for the 3.
It's crazy to think when we first saw AJ Styles in our national consciousness in TNA, Edge was having that amazing feud with Eddie Guerrero. Just weird perspective just came to mind just now.
Absolutely.
20 years later.
I mean, you want to talk about 2 all-time matchups, too, in 2 different companies.
Oh, now you score ducks, you freaking losers. Sorry, go ahead.
That's all good. And right now, Edge. AJ does it in a free mouse.
Oh, nice snap German suplex by AJ Styles.
Using Edge's momentum against him. Kurt Angle, by the way, just said a little humor. I wish this match between Edge and AJ was a hair versus hair match, and AJ won to average me for when Edge shaved my head. My hair was never able to grow back. Damn you, Edge.
Nice suplex again on the replay. Oh, in the replay, excuse me.
Oh, you're good. And right now, Edge and AJ Styles, they are locking eyes once again.
Oh, my God.
Oh, the hatred.
And now the fight's on. Here we go. Just trading strikes back and forth. These 2 men with a point to prove, a chip on their shoulder. Edge with a second wind here in this match and in his career. AJ trying to make sure that he knows I'm still here with those vicious headbutts.
No, overhead right. Oh, Edge blocked.
Here's the combination. Edge.
Kick.
But a Pele kick countered by AJ.
But Edge is still on his feet.
AJ roll through. Here we go.
There you go for it. I told you.
Here we go. Edge, could Edge tap here? No.
Edge reverses.
With a cross arm breaker. But there's AJ with the fingers clamped.
The shoulders down.
Oh, now trying to go for a crossface again. Does Edge, and he got it. He got
underneath the chin. He's got underneath the chin, but AJ literally is just a finger grasp away from the ropes.
Oh, my God. Look at the way he's wrenching on AJ Styles. The body is not meant to bend that way, and it looks like he's trying to break AJ's neck, but now AJ trying to pull the finger joint out of Edge.
And was able to do so as he's broke the grip, and now AJ look for a kick, missed. Edge.
Edge-o-matic! Edge-o-matic by Edge! Cover. And now go for a cover, and a kick out of 2!
Good Lord. That came literally out of nowhere. Again, furious offense by both, but neither can put the other man away.
Technical clinic, Noah. That's exactly what we're witnessing here at WrestleMania.
They're literally emptying everything out on each other at this point and hitting every body part possible. Both are still very much in this fight, though. That's what this really has come down to. Again, Edge has grit. AJ, is he that pit bull? Is he fierce enough to beat the Ultimate Opportunist on the grandest stage of them all? Uh-oh.
Oh, wow, look at that. Edge was able to catch him out of the air, but AJ, bouncing off the ropes.
Oh, man.
And then Dax Howard special with the slingshot powerbomb. No!
What a assist. Slingshot powerbomb off the ropes. And like you said, James, shades of FTR, Dax Harwood there. Look at this. Impact.
Edge trying moves that he hasn't used in a very long time. I'm pretty sure he even used that in his Sexton Hardcastle days.
It's almost like AJ Styles is pushing Edge harder than anyone else ever had before.
Now look at that. AJ just trying to gather his wits about him here.
The bearing
hard
is the
not
word
to
I
push
think you're
your
looking
opponent
for.
when you've been one of the best wrestlers in the world for the last 2 decades, Noah. Just saying.
Yeah, that's very true.
Oh my God, Edge with that evil, sinister look in his eye. We've seen that in the past year. And now look at that, just punching the back of the head. That was just vicious by Edge.
Find somebody that brings the best and the worst out of their opponents when it comes to in-ring psychology and absolute physicality than AJ Styles.
No, you crazy psychopath. No. Edge, what are you thinking?
What in the hell is he thinking here?
Edge, don't know. Think about this, Edge. God damn it, think about this. Oh no, AJ, able to counter and get Edge off the top rope.
But both men still in a very precarious situation on opposite sides of the apron in a corner.
Oh no, and now AJ, the pit bull coming out of him here. He's trying to drag Edge to the same precarious position.
Styles might be looking for a suplex here, but I don't think he's looking to do it inside the ring.
Oh my God, this is going to be bowling shoe ugly, guys, in a minute here.
Oh
my God, onto the apron. Are you kidding me?
Holy tea! That will rearrange your vertebrae. Damn.
And that may have just rearranged Edge's neck. That was right on the shoulder blades, Noah. Take a look at the replay again.
God!
Oh my God, that was vicious by AJ.
Another angle here.
And keep in mind, that's on the hardest part of the ring, and specifically the WWE ring. Keep in mind, guys, there's an LED board. That is definitely the hardest part of the ring.
Yeah, there's no give on that.
Oh my God.
I'm not a doctor or an athlete, but that ain't right.
Yeah, I agree. AJ Styles, though, might be looking...
AJ trying to shake off the cobwebs himself, trying to go for the phenomenal forearm. No, 450 splash right to the back of AJ. Or, I'm sorry, Edge. And now he turns him over.
Cover. 1, 2. No.
What?
Just not enough. I mean, literally, he barely got his shoulder up on that. All of that 450 splash on Edge's back.
And it was his knees, too, I think, that grazed the first part of his back. If you actually take a look at the replay, too, he got him all with that 450.
Holy mackerel.
When you guys are done calling this match, I have something to say about the weekend and the matches, but we'll get to this match first.
Fair enough.
And
right now, AJ Styles back on
here we go.
James, you were calling for it earlier. I think he's finally going for it now.
Yep, he's finally going to go for the phenomenal forearm here.
Can he hit it?
AJ Styles getting ready, he's going to go for it. No. Edge able to reverse out of it. AJ rolls through, ready to go for the spear, but Edge gets guillotined on the middle rope here.
Wait, he's got him hooked. He may have him hooked. Styles clash! Styles clash! Middle of the ring! Turn him over! Recover! 1, 2! AJ 1!
Oh my God, he got the bottom shoulder up. You gotta be kidding me. You have got to be kidding me.
How? How many men have actually kicked out of the Styles clash? That should have been it!
Not many, Noah. And especially when that pin cover was hooked in deep like that. Take a look at this again. Bam! Styles clash, and look at the way AJ does this pin cover. It's beautiful. That was on sheer will that Edge was able to force his shoulder up that time.
Bringing a whisker hair away from a decision on that.
Not only forced the kick, Edge kicked away, and at the same time got that shoulder rub just enough to make the referee flinch about it.
Well, again, as long as your shoulder breaks the canvas, that officially stops the count.
Now
might be looking for it again. Why not? Go back to the well.
Here.
Here it comes.
AJ
Here it
trying to
comes.
go
Wait,
for
wait,
the well
what?
one too
What
many
are you looking
times
at?
here with the springboard.
Damian Priest!
Oh
What the hell?
my God, Damian Priest is here.
Uh-oh.
Oh
okay,
my God.
AJ, I need to
The
focus
rumors
now.
have been
The springboard.
speculating for weeks. What a steer by Edge!
Air! Oh my God! Cut him in half! And Edge in the cover hooks the leg too. Edge wins.
And it's over. Edge wins.
Somebody called it on the prediction show. Phenomenal forearm countered by the spear.
That was Mike. And we've heard the rumors speculated. We've heard the rumors speculated for weeks that Damian Priest was going to be joining up with Edge, and I guess the rumors are true. There he is, live and in living color, and a new attitude to boot.
Well, yeah, no kidding. And that was definitely the dude, man. Look back to the replay. You see out of nowhere. Look at this. Cut him in half out of there with the spear.
Damian Priest.
Oh, man, got some height on there. I like it. I'm here for it. Both of them.
But what the hell does this mean?
Much more
didn't even
serious,
need to do a thing, by the way.
A little bit different makeup tone on Damian here. Just enough subtleties here. Just watch.
Let's see what's going on here.
Now look at that. Both men here just with a stare down here.
Well, if Judgment Day was today,
Whoa.
you just found your executioner along with the judge.
Punishment Martinez has returned. And he's
co-signed with Edge.
With Edge.
An unholy union has formed in WWE.
So now I have two things to say. First of all, in the words of my cohort James, WWE, where Edge and Damian are concerned, don't fuck this up. Okay, now,
yeah,
agree.
We talked Friday night, all of us, about Ring of Honor setting a horrible lead for WWF to follow match quality wise. I think at least half the matches on both nights so far, they've more than met the challenge. This one in particular was great, without a question, but there's been a lot of great stuff between Stand and Deliver and the two WrestleMania cards that Ring of Honor definitely set the tone, but WWE has matched that tone with unprecedented, unexpected mastery for me.
Yeah, I can agree with that. 100%. I can agree with that.
Can't argue.
Woo, that made me sweat, man. Fuck.
That was fucking awesome.
But yeah, for real though, Damian Priest has the biggest opportunity of his young WWE career now that he's out of whatever that bullshit was with Balor and away from the Bad Bunny nonsense, which was funny to watch, yes, but it was nonsense. Please, first of all, let it breathe when it happens starting tomorrow night. But man, Priest with Edge, I'm here for it, man.
100%.
Yeah, definitely. Can you imagine the advantage that Damian Priest has learning underneath Edge now?
It's history repeating itself. It's the same advantage that Edge had learning under The Undertaker.
Yep.
And for those that don't know, WrestleMania Backlash will be live on Peacock Sunday, May 8th.
I'm calling it Backlash.
5 weeks from the night.
Let's see what we got.
Wait for
slightly less than yesterday.
Uh-oh.
And Mike botched it because it's 78,000. Rome botched it. Go sit down, Mike. You suck. Idiot.
I mean, to be fair, I remember him miscalling a NXT title match at a TakeOver. I think it was the Tag Team Championship match at NXT TakeOver Orlando with the Offers of Pain, as they were called, and DIY and the former Revival, now known as FTR. So, meh.
Mike is a very nice guy, and he's decent at the interview stuff and the wraparound stuff in the studio. But live, Mike, ring announcing, no, not at all. Not here about
Watch.
it. Well, here we go.
Oh my God, we're actually having it. Oh my God, it's happening. It's happening. It's happening.
Well, I'll be darned. They actually gave them the match of WrestleMania. Kudos to them. But it looks like we're going to have a SmackDown Tag Clash. Time for a fight.
We still have this. We've still got McAfee and Theory, which is going to be the semi-main, folks. Let that sink in. And then we've got Brock and Roman.
Yeah.
Well,
so it's an all
we
SmackDown
definitely
affair
needed a
now.
match like this here, Jay, to cool off from what it was a great freaking one-on-one encounter.
Great,
just now.
phenomenal,
Yeah, I can't
phenomenal,
argue
no
that.
pun intended matchup. And right now we got Sheamus, Ridge Holland, and Pete Dunne.
I thought you were
Pete
gonna say.
Dunne.
I thought you said we got the
Walking down
local.
ring.
I thought you said we got the local newsboy or the guy from Oliver Twist, but okay.
Well, still Pete Dunne.
I do
I
agree.
refuse to call him anything else. So Pete
I can go off commentary for this because I really don't give a
Dunne.
shit. So here's what I suggest about this team coming out here right now. I say we break up the Hardy front office, the Andrade front office a little more, and bring over Allie and her two boys.
Oh no!
Because then you can have, and then tweak Pete's gimmick even more. Because you can have the Butcher, the Baker, and the Candlestick Maker in WWE. Anyway,
Good night, everybody.
Wait, what happened?
made a horrible dad joke. We'll just move along.
Why, Jeff? Why would you do that to my guy Butcher when the Blade and the Bunny are doing great things in AEW? Why would you do that to him?
I just want something better for Pete Dunne than just be called Butch for no particular reason.
Mike,
fair enough.
I am gonna answer Mike Nikos' question. What bag is Sheamus? Shout out OSW.
Jeff, we have a super chat in the room.
I saw it. I was getting to it. You know what? Let this breathe. We've got two great talents together. Let it breathe for a few weeks.
Yeah, I agree.
I would not add a third man until Backlash.
Yeah,
at least.
Well, maybe way even longer than that. Letting this breathe. Honestly, does there need to be a third man? That's another question here. Oh wow, it's Byron Saxton and Michael Cole. I didn't expect that.
By the way, I'm getting that Edge tune like immediately on my music playlist. Spotify, here it comes.
Oh,
that's on rules.
that Edge theme, I completely agree. And the other side.
So, and again, this match was completely messed up yesterday and timed out. And for the real, I haven't said it a lot because we've been trying to focus on the positive on the channel and everything. But man, God bless Big E. Get well, dude. Get that neck and spine healthy. Back to where it was and come back and whoop that ass as only you can, brother, because you were a shining star as WWE champion, and I never thought I'd hear myself say that about you. So,
I have nothing but absolute
Oh, here we go. Fight
Big
Club
E.
going after the New Day here. We're not even going to waste
surprised.
time. The Fight Club just going after these guys here.
I mean, are you really surprised at this point? Come on now. They fight.
As far as Sheamus was, Sheamus, the bar he was, Nikos, he was just a big giant Hershey bar. I don't know what the hell that go was.
I have no idea what that even means.
Honestly, I don't care about Hershey bars. My mom doesn't eat them. She thinks they taste like a laxative. But anyway,
that's the face of a man that is saddled with a bad gimmick.
Yeah, that's true.
Hence why I was so call him Pete Dunne.
Anyway, Ridge Holland right now fighting. Who is that? That's Xavier Woods. Oh wow, man, he looks totally different. And Ridge Holland right now looking for maybe a rugby tackle to Kofi Kingston. And the bell finally rings, and the match is underway. And Kofi Kingston with the
there we go. Take
the
page out
just like that.
Match, but no, Sheamus able to bring him outside. Wow.
Right. I'm not sure where Pete Dunne's newspaper is, but at least he's not reading during this match. Wait, whoa, Pete, whoa, you can't get involved. You can't get involved. You will risk your team getting disqualified.
And now, by the way, both men wearing Big E style style gear here.
What the hell? Yeah.
Whoa!
Ooh.
They are running Dunne ragged here.
Dunne's like, let me at him. Yeah, let me at him. Right now, Kofi and Woods.
Nice combination here.
And Woods puts the straps down. You don't think he would do a big ending, do you? Oh, wait, what's this?
Man,
whoa!
Planted! Oh, it takes Sheamus off the apron. Whoa, almost went in the table.
That's true.
Kofi off the steps.
Bro kick by Sheamus.
Good night. Hey, Woods, you might want to turn around. Rich Holland's behind you.
Excuse me, 10th row. Can we get Kofi's teeth? Thank you.
Yeah.
Right now. Oh, what a super kick.
And Holland.
Speaking of teeth, I think we need Hollins too.
Hey, boys, you might want to turn around. Bro kick!
Oh, bro kick!
My word. How's your
That might
face,
be it.
Lindsay? How's
That
your face?
literally might be it.
That might be
Damn.
also, bro. No, I agree with you. And now look at this. It looks
And
like...
Rich Holland got hooked.
No. Come on.
Oh,
it's 12
Come on.
games.
1,
And that's it.
2, and Rich Holland and Sheamus win.
What an upset.
And
And
now
look at Pete Dunne.
let's just gonna lose. Here we go.
Oh, come on now, Pete Dunne. There's no need for this shit now. Come on.
Oh my gosh.
He's having a beard. Ow!
Well, Pete Dunne, he's the bruiserweight, right? I guess you can't hold the bruiserweight. That being said, that's what they're doing. And the European Union has taken the night.
So again, Pete Dunne in that same category as Brock Lesnar. Neck up, his hair looks stupid. Neck down, I ain't telling him his hair looks stupid.
Yeah,
Yes,
I
true.
think that's a wise move.
Yeah, true.
I think the biggest disservice to Pete Dunne isn't the name change, but it's the fact that they're using him as a heavy. Like, I want him to get unleashed on this roster.
Yep.
Whew, boy, howdy.
New
I didn't make it
Day
in
Falls.
for after the. I didn't make it in for after the Edge AJ match because I had to pee real quick after that.
Yeah.
But holy crap, that phenomenal forearm into a spear. I called that move in my predictions thing.
You did.
Grueling match. You know, I enjoyed it. And this new heel stable that Sean Ross Sapp reported on of Edge, Damian Priest, and whoever else. I want to see him go up against a Cody face stable with like Balor.
Honestly, I'm. Oh man, how do they do this?
Speaking of Cody,
Did they
Yeah.
really? Are they really starting to do this again? Are they really actually trying again?
For what?
everything.
In general,
Like
Just in the
weekly?
booking period, are they trying?
it seems
I
like it.
think.
Oh no!
And again, I have to keep saying it. It's WrestleMania.
Yeah,
see what
that's
happens
what
on
I'm
May 8th.
saying. Yeah.
Let's see what happens between tomorrow night and May 8th, and then we'll reevaluate. Granted, we're not calling that show, but
No.
yeah, let's see what happens come May 8th when we get to the next 5 weeks and we go, yeah, we screwed up.
Well, if you're going to get one night right, you might as well try and get WrestleMania right.
And there was probably no better right other than Austin last night than this right here. Damn it, it's good to see him on that stage. Oh,
As the American Nightmare, the guy made and defined himself on the Indies, once again back in the WWE to finally etch his legacy. Can we see Cody Rhodes finally become a WWE World Heavyweight Champion? I think it's very well possible.
when you think about it, when he
That's why he's
left
back.
6 years ago, he said he went to go find himself again because he felt he was like lost in the shuffle. He went to every major company out there, the NWA, Ring of Honor, and even back to Impact for a hot second. Then he said, all right, you know what? I did my thing here. Now I'm going to invest in me. And AEW has become what it's become. And now he's back home to finish his career. And then you got this guy behind this door. Man, somebody mentioned earlier about Roman getting booed out of the stadium a few years ago. And then the night after when he beat Undertaker. I have said it from the moment he became champion, damn near 2 years ago now. This Roman Reigns is my favorite Roman Reigns, and for the very first time that he's facing Brock Lesnar, I truly don't know what's going to happen in this main event.
I agree.
But I hope he wins.
I hope he wins too, but it would not surprise me one bit if Lesnar and Heyman have been plotting in storyline from the get. Now, this match coming up here, Byron's actually way too happy about this thing coming up now because we got freaking McAfee and they're talking about something else.
McAfee in theory.
Hall of Fame
They're
again.
doing the Hall of Fame. They're doing the Hall of Fame again? Wow, they do it both now?
I'm okay with that too. I really am.
I am.
Yeah, I am too. Give
Minus Taker, I think.
may I say?
Oh, he's
May
the
I
headliner.
say something? I
Yes.
want
Of
to
course.
say for Cody, and it really just occurred to me.
Mhm.
There might be a reason why Vince picked him to fight Rollins. We were talking about Theory being the next John Cena. It might be Cody.
Yeah.
That's a very real possibility considering what he's done.
That's very true, but also how about this for a reality? Here comes the Undertaker again, one last time.
Cody's still young enough where he could be the next John Cena for Vince if they wanted to be. Anyway, now here he comes.
Yeah. My question is though.
I thought it was him. Damn graphic. James' nightmare is reality again.
I hate that graphic.
Yeah,
it's
so
bad.
Terrifying. Legitimately.
Am I gonna cry again?
I might.
Probably.
I don't know. Are you?
It's Undertaker. Yes, he's my GOAT. That's my one regret in wrestling is I never got to see him live.
I agree with you, Josh. I never got to see him live either, but I'm glad for the last 30 years of my life that I've existed on this planet, I was able to follow and watch and feel and experience his entire career.
Is he coming out?
Mm-hmm.
There he is. Mark Calloway, The Undertaker. You think you're going to cry? Think about what this man's been going through. He literally left his soul out there at the Hall of Fame that night.
Thing is, he's been a future Hall of Famer since what? WrestleMania whatever? I remember
Survivor Series 1990. Since Survivor Series 1990.
Yes, and
from WCW. It's just a matter of time.
He's been the longest person not inducted throughout his how long he's been going.
Well,
and now he's in it. He's like, man.
Yes, he's longer tenured as far as the company being in the company, but Bruno went a long damn time getting shit on. Let's focus on Undertaker.
Bazzi, let's look at this generation. Our WWE superstar, our leader. And thank him once again. Thank you, Undertaker.
I need
Never
to find
will be
surpassed.
surpassed.
That suit is pimping. I need that suit.
That's a heck of a suit.
God, the man knows how to dress even when he's going out and when he's not in full gimmick. And
where's the belt?
That alone, to watch that man live on that stage, just to wave and show his thanks, is the price of admission right there.
All of a sudden, a band rises up from the smoke, and it's Limp Bizkit playing Undertaker out one last time.
Right.
That would be amazing, man. If that would happen.
Or Metallica.
Yeah.
Or Metallica.
Man, I tell you, there isn't enough words. Thank you, Undertaker.
Yeah. So while there's a lull here with him, just the crowd. Side note, I don't know where this popped up. For some reason, popped up on my timeline. I caught a video of Metallica introducing Lemmy to the stage. I'm like, where has this video been all my life?
Yeah, man.
Jesus Christ. Like, yes, please.
Yeah, they played Enter Sandman together, actually.
That's right.
It wasn't that song. It was I forget which one. I forget which one of their songs. It was just like having Lemmy be up there, be part of that. It was like, whoa. It's cool. Anyway, this is. I love seeing that ring on his finger. Like you said, Josh, long overdue, without question. But man.
There he goes.
And honestly, you gotta wonder, will we ever see this man on this stage again?
I was gonna say.
What was the last thing he said at the Hall of Fame?
Never
say never.
Oh.
Thank you, he said.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's exactly what he said. And now the fist. Wow. Surreal.
It doesn't matter. Every time I hear that gong, instant goosebumps.
Yeah, for real.
All right. Well, anyway.
And then the bump crew's back, and good job, Ryan, wearing a Knoxville shirt. That just makes me want to like you even more, Ryan.
I mean, they gotta sell. Just saying, they gotta sell.
Yeah, that's it. They got to plug merch. Speaking of merch, by the way, you can check out Jeff Meacham Network Spring Store at teespring.com. Also, as I mentioned last night, the original Jeff Meacham Network shirt with the old January pay-per-view style logo is now on Pro Wrestling Tees. We'll get more on there soon. All kinds of stuff going on there with the merchandise. And as I said, at the end of this show, before we sign off, there will be a full schedule announcement regarding Jeff Meacham Network, Cosby Studios, and all that. That's coming up after we see whatever goes down with the Beast Incarnate and the Head of the Table. Stay tuned for that.
Mm-hmm. Is that the last match now? Is that all we have left?
We got 2 matches left, James.
Oh, that's right. Yeah,
Theory
McAfee, right?
Pat McAfee and Austin Theory might try to one-up Roman Reigns and Brock Lesnar, suck the energy out of the audience. Good luck with that.
Good luck with that job.
Hey, Edge and AJ did a good job.
They did, but they had the cooldown thing here. It didn't go more than 5 minutes, so we'll see.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm about to say New Day literally got squashed within 5 minutes.
Probably because they had to press time to just get their match in to begin with.
I mean, they could have done the pre-show,
Yeah, I agree. I'll be putting that in my WWE Fan Council thing when it comes up for Mania.
Be sure to include the thought about, hey, the United States and the Intercontinental Championship were not involved in WrestleMania at all.
Gladly. Oh, I will. Trust me.
Thank you, sir.
I'm always
all right.
it.
Up next.
I just had a WrestleMania moment with my mom because the guy from Yellowstone was on there and she brought me my dinner. I'm like, hey, it's your boy. Right on.
To be fair, my mom loves that show too. But in the meantime, let's see if we're going to like.
I just haven't watched him. I hear amazing things about it. I'm about to check it out. I know, Jay. Put it on the list.
I will say this once about Theory. He's got the look, but also he's got looks.
Yeah. Definitely.
That's all I'm going to say about Austin Theory.
All right, then.
But, McAfee better kick some booty. This is a football fans match.
He definitely is a fan, and this has been his dream.
I wonder if there's going to be any Indianapolis Colts guys in the audience for this one.
I wonder if the Dallas Cowboys supports this guy.
Yeah, it's good to just see the Cowboys fans give McAfee the love because they did not like McAfee when he was punting at all. So.
No team liked McAfee when he was punting.
I was going to say nobody liked Pat when he was punting. I didn't, sure as hell didn't, so.
No.
I honestly wonder genuinely, is Michael Cole having the time of his life with Pat McAfee now at his side?
Yeah, 100%.
Yes.
Are you kidding me? About damn time for poor Michael Cole.
Find some happiness for Vince's robot.
I don't like all that. Michael Cole gets so much hate, but he does a good job.
No, that's why I'm saying that. I agree. And
again, he literally is the guy that just is doing his job, but was thrust in the spot under circumstances that nobody liked.
Yeah. And the commentators, love him or hate him, they have a job to do. Granted, I'm a guy who my favorite all-time commentator besides Pat McAfee was Matt Stryker.
Good choice.
So, take what I say with a grain of salt on that.
Hey, Pat McAfee, botch. Well, not botch. I mean, Matt Stryker, he's pretty cool too. I've liked Matt Stryker. I like Kevin Kelly. He does a decent job in New Japan Pro Wrestling. But again, my immortal guy is always going to be good old JR, Jim Ross.
Yeah.
I'm just bummed that Matt lost his job with Impact. I liked him on Impact. I don't mind Tom getting a job because Tom's a decent commentator too. But I like Stryker. I always have. JJ and I have good experience with Stryker over the years. So.
Graves is okay. Like, I don't love him the best, but I'd like to see Pat McAfee and the new guy on Raw, Jimmy, whatever his last name is.
Oh, Jimmy, yeah.
He's really good. I really like him. Put him and Pat McAfee together.
Who?
I think they put Pat with Michael because Michael's the producer of the announcers, and they wanted Pat to get great quick.
Well, here's the thing, man.
Shit!
You guys called it. Very good.
Listen,
hold on, James. The chairman has arrived.
Okay.
I've given him enough praise. I have a point.
If we get Shane, I we'll probably be able to hear Greg Cherry prolapsing in excitement from all the way here.
It's not Shane. It's got to be Triple H.
There's no way Mr. McMahon is staying out for this match, is he?
He's walking to the ring.
I'll be damned.
Don't tear your quad. Don't tear your quad. Please don't tear your quad. Don't tear your quad. Please.
Oh, he still has that strut. That billionaire strut.
Yeah, and one of these days that strut's gonna tear his quad. Don't do it.
It's fun to do. I've done the strut before. It's
hey,
fun.
you and Conor McGregor. Anyway.
Oh, he's acting old now.
Damn.
What I will say is,
James, you know what? Love him, hate him. The fans are going. I mean, you see that guy with the Bud Light shirt? He was losing his shit that Vince is coming out.
I mean,
right
you're
now.
looking at Vincent Kennedy McMahon walking down to the ring at WrestleMania. That is a moment, definitely, for a WWE fan. Especially there live.
Vince has not been in a WrestleMania ring since he got his butt whooped to Bret Hart at WrestleMania 26. I know people hate that as an actual match, just because in-ring work, but it was exactly what that match needed to be.
I swear this guy does not. I swear this guy does not sleep. What? Okay, that's a hell of an endorsement.
Yeah, well, remember last time when he endorsed someone, Drew McIntyre, anyone?
I was gonna say, somebody can mention the Chosen One to us for a minute here.
And here's another issue.
I'm well aware.
Universal Champion, huh? So we know the world title is gone.
Yes, that is correct.
Okay, yeah. Here's my thing: if they absorb the WWE Championship and make it Universal with that lineage going forward, I am going to be a ranting, raving lunatic for the better part of a week.
From what I heard, they're going to unify them, but then he's going to drop one of them. They're still plans to go forward with 2 titles for one on each brand.
Just pull a Medusa and throw one in the trash can.
So I would say, because Brock is still supposed to be at Backlash, he's on the poster. So I say, make it like a 6-way with Lesnar, AJ, Rhodes, Edge, Seth.
For the record,
before you say anything else, James, for the record, selfies are stupid. Now you may continue.
Yes. I mean, I've taken a few, but nothing that outrageous.
Nah.
Anyway, what was I gonna say? I lost my complete train of thought now. But
Oh, go ahead, James. I'm sorry, you were talking.
Yeah, I don't even know. I lost my train of thought and I hate it. I hate it. It's happened before. I don't even know. I was trying to think. I had a point that I was going to make. I don't even remember the hell the point was.
Oh, my God.
I can't believe I just saw Vince McMahon take a selfie with Austin Fury at WrestleMania.
Oh!
Okay, this
is about to love this.
This is bizarre.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wait, Dallas.
There we go. Here's my girls.
Okay, wow. Pat McAfee, you're officially my favorite now to win this match even more.
Dallas Cowboy cheerleaders cheering for an Indianapolis Colts guy.
Hey, they both have the same colors, though. So it works.
Mostly. I think our Dallas's blue is a little bit darker, but I get the point.
Hey, listen, it don't matter. It don't matter. That blue.
It don't matter right now because the Dallas Cowboy cheerleaders on the stage at WrestleMania.
That's all that matters. Dallas Cowboy cheerleaders are on the screen. That's all that matters.
Yep.
Well, Pat,
and there's Pat McAfee.
Today.
Is his theme
This motherfucker's always gonna wear shitty jeans that are torn up and a tank top, isn't he? Every time he wrestles.
His dream to compete at WrestleMania out here in freaking tore up jeans and a tank top. Great googly moogly, Pat McAfee. I mean, really.
Come on, get some damn gear. For the love of God, dude.
He's
get
giving
some
it
Colts
all
inspired
natural.
tights, something.
Let me just say it because I'm only going to say it once, probably WrestleMania ever again until they go back to Texas. The Dallas Cowboy cheerleaders are shaking their palms on the WrestleMania ramp. Good night, everybody.
We got a football with a Dallas Cowboys logo.
Okay, now what palms are we talking about here?
I said
what a kick!
Oh,
Good God!
There we go. God damn, he kicked that far.
Someone got a hell of a souvenir.
I was gonna say what palms are shaking here because I'm seeing two things shaking.
We're talking about cheerleaders, right?
Yes.
I said palms.
Okay, then the cheerleader palms.
Your imagination may do what it may do once we're off the air and you're in your own private time, James. That's totally up to you.
James.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not
James. James, come on.
I didn't say anything.
I don't need to say anything. You don't need to say anything.
Yeah, listen. Hold on. I didn't say nothing.
He didn't. He's 100% tame. It's all me. I did it. It's all me.
I'm just surprised no one said anything during Liv Morgan and Carmella's entrances.
Oh no, Noah and I were enjoying.
Oh, so was I.
I like Bat and Cat. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah. I'm gonna get going for this match. I will see you guys after this.
Fair enough. Crack that whip. That's a better whip than Bianca's hair. I'm sorry. Let's get back to the wrestling match. Pat McAfee, Austin Theory. Shut up, James. In the middle of the ring, bell rings. We are underway, and Austin Theory goes in fast, and Pat McAfee beats it to the punch, literally.
Here we go. Okay. Sorry. Dallas Cowboy cheerleader still on my mind, but oh my God, what the hell is that by Pat McAfee?
I'm not sure.
And now he's just punching him.
And Michael Cole, by the way, is standing up. He's in this, man. Oh, wait, in the ropes. I wonder if Vince would literally restart the match. Oh, a shot to the throat.
Oh, man.
That's definitely how you take advantage.
And now here comes Austin Theory now, just stomping him on hole. Seems to be the theme for the two nights.
I will say, if we're going by Peacock's usual time frame they give him, we're 10 minutes away from the top of the hour, and all that's left is Roman. Dude, they may give Roman and Brock the rest of the night. Just say, do what you got to do, kids.
Yeah, pretty much. The entrance is going to be 15 minutes long after a 15-minute promo.
Oh, what a spinning elbow! Okay, spinning elbow by Pat McAfee!
And then they're going to give him a 30-minute match, and then we're going to get 5 minutes of the celebration. We're going to go past midnight because I bet you Vince is going to pay overtime. Oh,
Hurricane Rana by Pat McAfee!
And the cover! 1, 2, no! The crowd is in this match. Wow.
Saxton looked over at Vince, and he was going to say something. He looked at me. He's like, "Yeah, I'm not going to say anything because I'm not going to piss the ball."
I think Byron's aware what happened when Titus tried to say something to Vince and touch him on the shoulder. Just saying.
Yeah. Don't cross the boss, and don't talk over the boss. More importantly,
that's for damn sure.
Backbreaker by Austin Theory now. And now here come the mountain punches here. Ken Shamrock style as Theory just starts teeing off on Pat McAfee.
I would say right now that the pressure is on Austin Theory to deliver here or his career is over.
Yeah. I guess we won't have no more cult of personality.
Different company, but I agree with the joke. Meanwhile, we got the fans literally chanting to Pat McAfee's theme, a very well-known song for those that don't know. But again, I'm not copyright strike. That being said, the front headlock, the nod to Vince, might be looking for a suplex, and Pat McAfee. Oh!
Ooh.
Snap suplex on Pat McAfee. For Pat McAfee, this is a lifelong dream. For Austin Theory, this is about him and impressing Mr. McMahon. And we all know Pat McAfee can take a bump. And right now, again, might be looking for another snap suplex. A little bit too much flexing and pompous circumstance.
You know,
and
not
right
going to lie here, Noah,
pulls it off.
The beginning of the suplex out of Theory. It's got to be nerve-wracking enough on all these guys and gals being out there, knowing Vince is right at the curtain, waiting for you to come back. These two are out there with Vince right there, in Mr. McMahon mode, no less.
Yeah, and that's a scary thing.
For both of them.
I'm about to say, that's a scary thing. I'm just going to say that for the record. That is a damn scary thing.
How much you want to bet he produced this match?
Wouldn't surprise me.
Now look at that. Austin Theory now with a headlock here. Going to try to go for yet another suplex.
Pat McAfee denies it, though, and pulls up one of his own.
Oh, wow. What a counter, too. That was textbook by Pat McAfee. The training with Rip Rogers paying off.
Hey, you heard Byron Saxton say, calm down, Cole.
No, let Cole be excited. I like excited Cole, damn it.
Yeah, because Cole is actually being something people might not believe, and that is a wrestling fan. Oh!
Dude, Michael Cole, Pat McAfee is the first person post-heel turn to get Michael Cole cheered. Let that sink in for a minute.
Yeah, Pat Cole right now is having the best time of his life.
Where is
JJ?
Is JJ okay? I'm scared. Where did he go?
I don't know. He might just be watching this match.
Michael
Go
Cole's,
to the restroom.
That's it. Michael Cole's happy now than he was because he's not having to take JR's job, having to earn his spot. He is the guy.
Exactly. Oh, wait. Pat McAfee going on commentary.
Oh, jeez.
All right. Payback for the ice drink. Face first to the table, and Pat McAfee letting everybody know what he faced of Austin Theory. Oh! I mean, The Rock's done it before, let's be honest. But I guess he was also a special guest referee during one of his matches, too, and did it. So. Anyway, Pat is super fired up. I gotta admit, this is waking me up, too. I'm liking this. This is actually pretty entertaining.
This is so great. See, this is sports entertainment done right.
What is Pat thinking here? What's Pat thinking here? Uh-oh.
Where is JJ? I'm scared. Where'd JJ go? He's missing a great match. It's fun.
I don't know, but I think I know what Pat McAfee's about to do.
No idea, but I'm liking where this is going.
Could
he be thinking about it?
James, we've seen him go to the top rope and the top of a cage before.
He's going to go for a swanton bomb, possibly, or a superfly splash.
Oh,
no! Tried to go for the swanton bomb. Austin Theory rolled out of the way.
And crashed and burned on that one. And Theory looks to capitalize. And right now, that might cost Pat McAfee the match.
Oh, Protoplex by Austin Theory.
1, 2,
and a kick out of 2 by McAfee.
Mr. McMachiavellian is amused by what is happening now.
Look at the heights.
Wow.
That's impressive. Oh.
That's a big, solid dude doing a swanton. Good on him, man.
Yeah, no kidding. All right. And meanwhile, stomp.
A single stomp with that freaking boot.
That never feels.
Solar plexus of Pat McAfee.
That never feels good. Let's be honest here. And right now, Pat McAfee is in a very vulnerable state. Austin Theory looking to go to the top, maybe, but I think he's doing way too much bolstering. McAfee's up!
Oh, a nice punch right to the head of Austin Theory. That knocked him for a loop here as he teeters here on the second rope.
And right now, Pat McAfee with the body shots to the side in the kidney area. The front headlock again.
He's going to go for the superplex here.
Oh, no. Oh, boy. You better be sure about this, Pat. Don't want another bad move.
Austin Theory able to come up with a block here.
Whoa!
Oh, wow! Pat McAfee just landed on his feet, and Theory can't believe it.
I can't believe it. Look
oh, my
that!
God, in a vertical leap to the top rope. And that was
Holy superplex by Pat. Come in, Pat. Come in. 1, 2. He wins.
Oh, my God. I thought he had it. He almost had it. The ref's hand was a split second away from hitting that mat.
What about that vertical leap by Pat McAfee, though? Look at this. Oh, my gosh.
Brilliant. And then look at that. The brilliant, perfect superplex by Pat McAfee. And that.
The vertical leap of Shelton Benjamin and the superplex of Cowboy Bob Orton. Take a freaking bow, McAfee. Win or lose here. Jesus Christ.
Now, Pat McAfee, he's proven how much he wanted to do this for his whole life, bar none. This guy's rivaling Bad Bunny and Ronda Rousey with his performance tonight, for damn sure.
Yeah, Pat McAfee, by far, out of all celebrity appearances, is top of the list right now, and the match isn't even over here.
And it's a singles match, by the way, not even an attack. Goes for the
punch.
punch.
Oh, wow, trying to go for that punch kick, but Austin Theory with low drop kick to counter.
And Austin Theory, oh,
just a straight elbow. I was going to say discus elbow. No, he just straight up clocked him.
And Vince seems very impressed right now and very pleased. But again, Austin Theory has not been able to put away Pat McAfee. Oh,
but now look at that. Pat McAfee just pie-faced Theory, and Theory now just teeing off with those mountain punches.
All right, again, Austin Theory with more jaw-jacking, verbally and physically, up on the shoulders. This might be it.
And now he's about to, looks like he's going to go for a TKO.
Wait,
but now look at that! Schoolboy!
And
oh, got it! Pat McAfee won! Pat McAfee won!
Pat McAfee wins at WrestleMania!
Austin Theory got too cocky and looked at Vince McMahon one too many times to try to get his fatherly approval, and it only took 3 seconds for McAfee to capitalize with an old-fashioned schoolboy, courtesy of his old trainer, Rip Rogers.
In the home of the Longhorns and the Dallas Cowboys, Pat McAfee, with a Super Bowl-sized victory, wins his WrestleMania debut over Austin Theory.
If we are counting this as a celebrity match, because Pat, yes, he's a commentator, but he's also come in from the outside recently, every celebrity won their match this weekend at Mania.
That is correct. As Pat McAfee with the subtle second.
Now, if we're going back 38 years, the Roddy Piper, oh, you can't with those. You know what? Pat showed me something here. The Knoxville match was what it was. Whatever. But Logan Paul and Miz yesterday was good too. I'm thoroughly impressed, and I'm impressed. Mr. McMahon, not so much here.
Vince looks angry, and I would not want to be in that same office, Austin Theory.
I don't care if Vince is 25 years old or 125 years old. I do not want to piss that man off.
I don't want to see that man face to face.
No, not in that mood.
It makes me wonder, though, is it over now between Pat McAfee and Austin Theory?
Yeah, the wonder is.
Wait, what? Wait,
no,
guys,
Vince,
hold on.
Don't, no, Mr.
No. Wait, what?
Please don't be crazy, you old man.
Oh, boy.
Don't be crazy.
Oh, no.
Oh, my God, no way.
Oh,
no way.
Oh, God, he's
no.
taking the
No
dance.
way.
No. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought.
Please don't do that.
You would be... Well,
oh, my God. Not again. We already saw Austin. No.
Guys, he's loosening the tie.
Up his greatest rival. Come on now.
No way.
There's no way this is going to be a real thing.
Pat, do not challenge the boss.
No, not even that. Vince, don't do this to yourself.
I'm going to lose it. If he has a singlet, I'm going to lose it. If he has the singlet, I'm going to freaking lose my mind.
No way.
Really?
No way, Vince. No way. This is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous.
He doesn't even have a singlet. No, he doesn't.
Oh
my God, I see it. It's a singlet. Oh my God. No way.
Oh
my God.
Here we
You
go.
have got to be kidding me.
Mr. McMahon is going to wrestle. Oh my God.
No, you got to be kidding me.
No.
Vince versus Pat.
Oh my!
Is this official?
Oh my God!
Am I about to call a Vince McMahon match?
Yes, you are.
What the fuck?
It's true. We're gonna call him Mr. McMahon.
I hate this motherfucker. Pat, kick his ass. Why am I calling a Vince match?
No way!
What the hell is happening?
Most bonkers weekend of my career.
The bell, really? Oh, it's
out loud!
Mother you!
Son of a bitch!
Of course, fucking course. Come on!
Damn it, I was so hopeful there for a
the
second.
chairman always with a plan. The bell has not rung yet, though.
It's still gonna happen. I swear if that bell rings. Oh,
There it
God,
is.
God,
This
it
is
rings!
official! We are seeing Vince McMahon versus Pat McAfee at WrestleMania!
Vince just threw a damn clothesline!
Are you kidding me?
What is going on?
What is happening in my life right now?
I
I'm
don't know!
calling a Vince match!
It's better than you.
Man, what the hell?
How the hell is this 70-year-old plus man
Oh my God,
still an in-ring competition?
Dude, you know what? How old is Vince?
73, I think.
70 something. He's like mid to. I hope I look that good at 70 something. Jesus.
And the audience of the You Still Got a Chance.
You
No,
still
you
got
don't.
it? He never.
No,
okay,
don't.
wait a second, Brad. He never had it to begin with. He's got that.
No,
fucking
he
song
never
with
had
Vince
it.
Waugh.
But
Wait
the
a minute
thing
here.
is, Vince was a great performer. The
This is
problem
an
he
actual
can't take
match.
the
We're seeing
bumps.
Vince McMahon versus Pat McAfee at WrestleMania. I'm
He
just saying.
can't take the bumps he used to. Yeah. By the way, don't adjust your YouTube. Don't refresh your YouTube. Yeah, I'll say it for you. As Vince McMahon just shoved Pat McAfee's face in the top turnbuckle, Vince McMahon is in the ring at his stupid old age with his stupid old T-shirt in an official match against Pat McAfee. I don't know how to feel. I'm conflicted. I hate this guy. I still want Pat to win. But what the hell is my life right now?
Gentlemen, think about this for one moment.
Oh.
In the course of 24 hours, you have called a Stone Cold match
In a Vince
and a
match.
Vince McMahon
Yes,
match.
that's what's going through my head. That's what's
And
look
going
at
through my
Pat.
the
head.
biggest match in WrestleMania history here in a minute.
This is the biggest match in WrestleMania history. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm looking at Vince fucking McMahon facing Pat McAfee one-on-one, bell ring, sanctioned at WrestleMania.
Hey, hey, hey!
Oh!
Oh
That's
man.
a DQ.
In the
Right in the
upright DQ,
grapefruit.
fuck that. This is Vince we're talking about. He sets the rules.
That's right. It could be
This
no
is-
DQ. You're right,
this is-
Noah.
This is crazy.
This is rigged.
This is batshit crazy.
Right
Yeah,
in the
very much so.
grapefruits.
Vince again
Now, what
always
the hell?
wins.
Look at this. He's sending
What
Vince
is my
shots
with
to
life?
kicks that would make
AEW
Vince
at the
Cassidy
same
proud.
time.
The Steve Austin match in the same week. I'm losing it here.
Hey, let's not make anything-
I'm not going to have no voice. What in the fuck?
Pay attention to the
I have a
kicks,
birthday
too.
dinner tomorrow with family. I gotta be coherent. This is not gonna be a thing.
Hey, look,
Dude.
football. Austin Fury with a
Dude.
Dallas
Now,
Cowboys
Cowboy
football.
at that.
Oh, do not tell me we're going to get man getting hit by football here.
Yes, he is. And by the way, here's the thing.
So to
Let's
kick
not
it.
make any bones about it. He just
What are you
sends
about to do
subtle shots
Oh,
to
wait a minute,
AEW
wait a
with
minute,
those
wait a minute.
stupid lazy
Nope, he's not going to
kicks.
do that.
That's what I just said, man. Those Orange Cassidy style kicks.
Yeah.
Wait, is
sending
he actually going
shots.
to punt it?
He's gonna break his face. You're doing this.
No, he's not going to do
He's
that.
gonna
He's not
tear
going to
his
give the
quad
audience
trying
that.
to kick that football.
He's literally
I
taunting
swear.
them. He's literally taunting them while Pat McAfee lays down in a vulnerable state in the middle of the ring. Trying to get up. I'm not sure how well Pat was as a receiver.
Oh no! Oh no! Vince is gonna kick the ball right in his face.
Oh,
Oh my God! Right in the gut!
doink.
Oh my
Oh,
god!
you gotta be kidding me!
One,
No!
two,
No!
three.
What
Yes,
the hell?
Vince
What
wins!
the hell, man?
And Vince McMahon wins
Oh
over
my
Pat
God.
McAfee at WrestleMania. Let me say that again, because I can't fucking believe it. Vince McMahon wins over Pat McAfee at WrestleMania. James, what the fuck reality am I living?
I'll tell you what reality we're in. A reality where apparently Pat
Oh my
McAfee isn't
God.
in the future. What in the hell, man? Bro,
Ladies
what
and
the
gentlemen,
hell?
we have
He's married your
Austin.
lead commentator. He could be a future star of your company, you idiot.
We have Austin and McMahon in the ring at WrestleMania one more time.
I got no words. I'm speechless right now. I've got no words. I went from calling
Please,
Stone
Austin,
Cold
come
Steve
out.
Austin
Please, Austin, come out.
to a jackass catastrophe
It's not over.
to Vince McMahon and Austin Fury.
The minute
We're not
here comes
done
Austin.
yet.
Here comes Austin, right? Austin's
get
gotta
Austin.
come in.
I mean, we're gonna get a stunner, are we? We're gonna get a fucking stunner, are we? I'm gonna lose my shit if that
Man
happens.
stunners him. That's hilarious. Because then he just buried 2 athletes.
Oh, they're gonna hug, father-son moment. Really?
Drop him on his
just kick him in
head,
the
Vince. He
balls.
blew it. He lost.
Show some love. Wow.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna kick him in the balls.
Yeah.
And then
Hey,
stun
lifts
him.
the arm.
Oh, boo. Ruh-roh.
Unbelievable.
Oh, okay.
Fucking believable.
Okay. Vince reacted very interestingly, like it was somebody else's music.
Yeah, well,
Yeah,
probably because he does.
There
Oh,
it is.
shit! Oh,
Yeah,
shit!
That's
Yeah,
why.
Oh, shit! Stone Cold!
Here
Stone
comes
Cold!
Austin.
Stone Cold!
You thought it was
Stone Cold
over.
Steve Austin! Oh
Black
my God!
shirt,
Vince
black
McMahon's
laces,
worst
blue
nightmare!
jean shorts. He's ready to whoop some McMahon ass.
One more
Austin!
time in the great state of Texas.
Oh my God! Austin!
Noah, listen for a second. You're about to call an interaction at WrestleMania between Stone Cold Steve Austin and Vince McMahon. Just saying.
I
Oh my
officially could
God.
die. I could die tomorrow a happy professional wrestling fan.
Yeah,
Oh my
He's
God!
in his house today.
Oh my
Whoa,
God.
geez.
Vince McMahon and Stone Cold Steve Austin.
And look at that.
Face to
Listen to
face.
Austin. Giving
At
Vince
WrestleMania.
McMahon. He's giving Vince McMahon the riot act after he had Theory go over to all 4 corners.
Oh,
for
wait a
gimmick
minute.
infringement. And here we go. Austin versus Austin. Austin versus Austin. Austin versus Austin.
Perfectly done, James. Oh wait, stunner! The stunner! Back
Oh my
and a stunner!
God. I haven't
Damn.
seen a stunner
He
sold
sold
like
the
that
shit
since
out of that.
Rocky.
Oh my
man.
God.
And
dude.
here's
You
Vince
done did it.
McMahon.
Oh
How
no!
many times have we seen this over the years?
Oh,
Vince
Vince.
McMahon,
Gentlemen.
Stone Cold Steve Austin, lock eyes one more time.
Oh
That
Lord!
was very well
It's history
could be the last
repeating.
time.
It's history fucking repeating. It's history repeating. Oh my God!
The fans are losing their minds.
Can you blame them? If you've been a WWE fan, you know how crazy this shit is. You want to drink a beer?
Oh, there you go. That's all
What?
right.
What?
Ryan Peterson with the comment of the night. Ruh-roh.
He's gonna
Oh my
get a beer.
God!
They're gonna drink together, and then Austin's finally gonna stun him like he should at WrestleMania 17.
Oh, there's the beer wiser. Everyone's got their phone out.
Broken skull loggers coming at you.
Oh, I had
my
one in reserve. What do you know about that?
Oh my God, I can't believe what I'm seeing. And Stone Cold and Vince McMahon about to have a beer together, it looks like. Slow drinker. Wait for it. Wait for it. Yeah, it's a very nice drink, right? You are so foolish.
He likes it.
Of course he
He
likes it.
likes
It's
it.
just,
Hey,
you know,
Mikey.
it's a good beer. What? It's a good beer. I gotta record this for my life. I gotta record this. I gotta see this. There's
Oh
the
my
clash.
God, and they
There's
toast.
the drink.
They
Yep,
toast
there's the
one
toast.
more time.
This is fucking
They're
crazy.
drinking.
Look at this.
Could this
And
be a...
stunner.
And here comes the stunner.
Wait. Trying to get away there.
And there's the stunner.
Unless he has the stunners to the fucking chairman. And again, Austin raising hell at WrestleMania. Stone Cold. Stone Cold. Stone Cold. Just stunned the chairman.
Jeff, I know it is going to pain you to admit this at this moment, but Donald Trump no longer has the worst WrestleMania stunner cell.
Nope. Vince totally took that shit and ran.
No, and for the record,
Oh
it
my
was
God.
it was a worse sell job to begin the feud. It's the worst sell job to end it.
Right.
Legit.
He's starting to run on him.
Stomping him out of the ring.
Vince
your ass
falls
over here.
out.
Oh my God.
Oh my God in
He kicked
heaven.
so hard
We
he buckled,
Still
y'all.
have
Oh
Brock
no, he's looking at
and
Byron. He's
Roman.
looking at Byron. Or
Oh,
no,
no, he's looking at
oh,
Pat
he's looking at Pat
McAfee.
McAfee.
Okay,
He's looking at Pat McAfee.
McAfee get one too.
You know
I'll
what?
give that.
McAfee's going to take one too.
Oh my
Austin's
God.
McAfee
going to be the
wants
last
to
man
take one.
standing.
Yeah, Pat McAfee is like, if he stuns me, whatever.
Why not, right? Oh
No,
my gosh.
Ryan, by the way, this stunner brought to you by Broken Skull American Lager, not IPA.
A stunner on the chairman at WrestleMania. That's a real WrestleMania moment for you. There's the beer clash right there. No,
Oh my
they
God!
are gonna drink together.
They are drinking together. Pat McAfee and Stone Cold Steve Austin with 2 broken skull loggers in each hand.
Look at Pat's face, y'all. He is legit happy tears. He is a look at him.
Lifelong, lifelong dream realized.
And
Pat
like
McAfee.
and it's not even done. He's about to do an Earl Hebner with these toasts here in a minute.
You know he's gonna take a stunner.
I still can't believe what the fuck I'm seeing. As we got a beer
Lord,
bash in the middle of the ring with these 2. Oh, Stunner! Stunner! Stunner!
What
Stunner!
Told you.
Oh, yeah.
McAfee! And Stone Cold is over-static. The dirtiest son of a bitch in the game. You don't trust the Texas Rattlesnake. Once again, Stone Cold raises hell at WrestleMania.
Well, that makes 2 people that were happy to take stunners. Byron Saxton and Pat McAfee.
Pat McAfee gets the stunner, the ultimate endorsement, the ultimate WrestleMania moment. And again, Stone Cold! Stone Cold! Stone Cold! Oh my God in heaven. If it started here, this is a surefire way to fucking end it. As Stone Cold continues celebrating in the middle of the ring. Arise, Rave Hell, and Austin 316 is finally making his lead. Oh, wait a minute, maybe not.
No, he's not.
Pat McAfee!
What the hell are you doing, Pat? What the hell are you doing? This dude just took a stunner and he's just drinking a broken skull. Freaking.
Oh, watch it, Stone Cold. Might be a little slippery. Well, once again, Stone Cold leaves an infallible statement in Dallas, Texas at WrestleMania. Oh, hell yeah!
Oh, hell yeah!
Thank you, Stone Cold Steve Austin. Forever I will live by Austin 316 means I just whipped your ass.
I got one better as we're doing the recap from last night. Austin 316 says we just gave this commentary team and the dads not always on wrestling one of the greatest weekends of memories in the history of our respective careers doing this.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
There's no doubt. I will never forget this as long as I live. But
Not the greatest for me personally.
You know, I mean, I truly wish I was a better commentator to be able to call that type of action because I am envious of you two getting to call an Austin match, a McMahon match, and then an Austin McMahon confrontation.
Stone Cold owns fucking WrestleMania.
I can't believe I just said Austin and Austin. Austin and Austin.
Right?
You literally got that too. I have no voice. I'm done. I'm totally done now. Oh my God.
We're
The
not
emotions
even
I've
done.
been
No,
on
you
tonight.
better not been done. We got one more match to go, Noah.
Fuck.
Let's
That's
say
a
we got a
world
whole
title
match to
match.
go here.
How do you follow what just happened moment-wise? I don't
You
think you
can't.
can.
You fucking can't.
Dude,
That's
Brock
Stone
and
Cold.
Roman will find a way.
It better be blow
That's
away.
out.
Oh my
You
God.
know, I mean,
Right there. That's how you do it.
they're easily going to go a half hour.
I-
This is Roman's third confrontation with Brock, and he has yet to beat him at WrestleMania. That's how you follow that. The pressure is
gosh.
all on the bloodline.
I'm gonna just say this. I will say this right now, man. Like, I'm so glad I actually said yes to you, Jeff. Because man, wow. I don't even know what just happened, and I hate Vince. I hate his guts, but I call the McMahon Austin segment. I call the McMahon Austin segment, bro. What the hell is my life? What is happening?
I got nothing.
Growing up and watching when we did, there was no greater rivalry than Austin McMahon, and y'all just got to call that shit.
That's what started me in the Attitude Era in 1990s. I was born in 1992. I saw this shit in full fold.
Breathe.
And I just got to
Noah,
fucking call prior to the last moment of Stone
And we got
Cold.
this. We
Here
got
we
this.
go.
363 days away, baby.
I am going to do everything in my power to be there next year with you at WrestleMania.
Dude, I am going to do everything in my power for me to be there.
I've never experienced WrestleMania live. Oh my God.
It's a whole other experience, guys. I'll tell you, if you've never been to one.
That was fucking awesome.
I know it's a long high text.
This would be my second Mania if I actually
Honestly,
do get tickets.
I might do it one day. I might.
I mean, if they were in Nashville, it'd be a whole lot damn easier because that's a whole damn lot closer to me. It should go for the freaking Toreto Arena or whatever the hell they had down there. And I can't speak right now. I'm worse than Boomhauer, man. I'm broken.
There will not be a finger poke of doom. Do not even put that out in the world like that.
Yeah, seriously, Ryan. God, man.
As I'm trying to work here, I'm sorry. As we try to regather ourselves, we now look towards the main event of this two-night extravaganza.
I beg you, I hope he doesn't go Robo Noah. Although it would be funny if he calls this match as Robo Noah, but let's not put that juju out there.
Wait, am I a robot yet? I don't know if I am.
No, you're good. You're fine.
Oh my God, greatest moment of my life.
I am going to throw this out there as we watch this hype package. I know that Jeff said we're not going to be staying on too long past the end of this broadcast, so if anybody has any final questions or comments that they want to make sure gets addressed on our live stream tonight, get them in with those super chats so that we can address them while we still have some time here. Because I believe after the show is over, Jeff is going to do some shameless plugs and shills, and we are going to be gone.
Yes.
So get them in while you can.
I'm not going to be able to do any damn thing.
Oh my God, I can't wait.
And again, guys, I pointed it out on the prediction show. The Undertaker went in the Hall of Fame on Friday with a WrestleMania record of 25-2. These two men in this match were the two. That tells you just how brutal this will be.
No doubt.
And I'm still mad that no commentator has brought that up in this story.
What? Yeah, well, I'll do it for you.
I mean, JJ already did it, so not trying to be a parrot, James.
Hey, you did it. There we go. Our team did it. It's done. We did.
Yeah, JJ, the best commentator when it comes to the historical facts. He's the Chris Charlton right here of this group. Chris Charlton lets you know what happens in New Japan Pro Wrestling, where they come from. JJ brings the narrative together. I just bring the play-by-play and the energy forward. And then James, he brings everything else. He's the wild card. Oh, my God. I can't breathe right now, man. I am so over the moon. Oh, Stone Cold. Thank you. Woo. It's going to be hard to top everything during that segment.
I know this is a long shot, but considering that Rikishi was at the Hall of Fame, and we all know that Solo Sikoa had his moment, although he didn't win on Stand and Deliver, do you think either of them will get involved with the bloodline on this match?
Well, I don't want to disturb Anna with the. I'm gonna be very loud, so. Huh?
Oh man.
Okay, the bathroom door is closed. Get her out of here first, but yeah. All right. So.
Angels.
I said so. I didn't say guys.
No, I said angels.
Oh, angels. Yeah, angels aren't. Focus on this if you're going to be in here. Yeah. Matter of fact, there you go. All right. Over here, Dylan. If you want to, you want to be in the shot or no?
We could literally talk about
Dylan. He's going to join me for the main event. He might not be on commentary, but he's going to be in here with me. So squat down.
Hello, Dylan.
Hello, Dylan. Young man. Good to see you. Welcome to the main event of WrestleMania.
Let's go get a chair. Yeah.
You said stand.
And for the first time since he adopted this theme, the true identity of the one in WWE finally comes forward to his greatest audience yet at WrestleMania. Acknowledge your head of the table, the tribal chief, Roman Reigns.
Why do they keep up with these CGI effects that make me have nightmares? Stop it! Stop it!
Right, I would trade these for Titantron videos again any day of the week.
If you want them to be
Agree.
commentary, use this if you want.
And there is the bloodline in full.
I looked at the TV.
Yeah, I want this.
Okay, have a seat. All right, so there you go.
580 plus
Been here for a
days,
while
this
now,
guy
buddy.
has held down the Universal Championship and has had a death grip on everything in the WWE.
If you turn it up so you can hear that.
Oh,
Oh, no, it's not.
man.
Never mind.
So let you know this young man. This is my son Dylan. He'll be with us watching the event because he specifically said he wanted to watch the main event, and he's got whoever's on who's calling it. Do you know, Dylan? Who's calling the match?
I think Michael.
Okay, so Michael Cole, I would assume Corey or Pat or Byron are calling the main event here. I don't have audio anymore. I got nothing. So anyway,
It's very laggy on our side. Everyone else is fine.
you talking about here?
Yeah.
You don't worry
Good
about that. You worry about
Wow.
Let me run the studio.
Don't catch the, how about don't, hey guys, how about don't catch the damn arena and stage on fire? How about that?
Yeah. Can we not let any more things on fire this year with staging, please? Thank you.
Yeah,
They
please.
should
Don't
give
jinx it, it could
all
happen.
Like Jewish caps they wear with the good
Don't be.
Universal
Stop.
championship thing,
Stop
like
with
that.
the dude.
So
I'm
you're
on
just looking up like waiting.
Dylan.
Huh?
do
I'm
not
gonna
make-
just I'm gonna let Jeff and Dylan do the commentary, and I'm gonna just lay back. No, because
No, you guys do your thing,
Whew,
please.
Lord.
Woo-wee!
The bloodline has literally been the dons of the WWE. The Usos, the longest reigning SmackDown Tag Team Champions. Roman Reigns, the longest reigning Universal Champion of the modern era. With his special counsel in his corner. He has literally done everything. WWE Champion. He has been Intercontinental Champion. He has been United States Champion. Tag Team Champion. He beat The Undertaker at WrestleMania in what was sure to be known as the retirement match. Of course, later it wasn't due to the country redacted. And literally, he has redefined what it means in this day and age to be a sports entertainer. And now we acknowledge this dominance. But tonight, will he do the one thing he's been unable to? Will he humble, dethrone, and slay the beast at WrestleMania?
3 occasions Brock Lesnar has lost to Brock Lesnar. 2 of those times was under dubious circumstances, and 1 he was straight up beat. You recall New Orleans, WrestleMania 34. Brock Lesnar, the fan favorite going in. But now, judging from the crowd reaction tonight, that's changed.
You see absolutely no fear, no doubt, no hesitation on the head of the table. This honestly might be the greatest Roman Reigns we have ever seen. But is that enough to finally slay on this stage the beast?
All right,
Gentlemen,
so I'm gonna make sure I got my fancy hat and my WrestleMania next year shirt on to be ready for after the show.
I'm wearing the wrong shirt for this.
And
No,
now
you're
Roman
good. You're
Reigns
fine.
has a
Well,
mic.
You look like a mess because it's all
Real quick,
stained on.
JJ, what were you trying to say?
I was just gonna say his opponent was not called the next big thing just because it sounded
Special
good.
guest referee The Rock. Did you
True
know
that.
right.
Was
Wow.
the next big thing. Acknowledge him. as he's about to command.
Wow, what a pop. Did you hear that, Noah?
Yes, I did.
Roman is undoubtedly the favorite going into this match.
I don't know, though, guys. People are solidly behind Cowboy Brock ever since he made this, what seems to be full-time return for regardless of how long this run lasts.
Yes, but keep this in mind, JJ. That was a casual wrestling crowd.
Oh,
this is a hardcore crowd, and here comes the pain.
Ever since this guy stepped foot back in the WWE, he has literally psychologically made the Bloodline's life a living hell. And finally we saw Roman Reigns get himself a bit of retribution. And it has boiled up ever since inside Brock Lesnar. And here we are now, ladies and gentlemen. The Beast Incarnate, the WWE Champion, has arrived at WrestleMania.
Not talking over people today as far as on the air.
Brock Lesnar, the Beast Incarnate, came into the WWE as the next big thing after winning the NCAA Heavyweight Championship. Only 6 months into his debut, defeated The Rock to win his first ever, at the time, WWE Undisputed World Championship.
Yeah, it's Colin Graves.
Brock Lesnar left, went to become an NFL player, then went to win the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship. He then went on to the UFC, where he defeated Randy Couture to win the UFC World Heavyweight Championship. You name it, Brock Lesnar in contact and combat sports has done it.
Yeah, and he's done it without needing any secondary titles. He's never been Intercontinental, U.S., even Tag Champ. All of that type of stuff is beneath the Beast Incarnate.
And here's another fact that I want to point out, guys, and not just for Brock Lesnar, but for Roman Reigns, too. Brock Lesnar, you recall, conquered death in diverticulitis. Roman Reigns conquered death 2 times against leukemia. Both men could have both perished, but they stand here today on the grandest stage of them all in front of a raucous AT&T Stadium.
And they're the only two to conquer the dead man on this stage.
Amen.
Brock's face. Jesus.
Brock Lesnar.
It was Undertaker who was asked this very question, who he saw winning here, and why he talked about both these men and the changes they've gone through, the entertainers, the athletes they have become, and what they have been to do in history of the WWE. It was Undertaker, Mark Calloway, that picked the head of the table to somehow come out on top in the end.
There you go. So before we get to Mike Rome here, I just want to say this. Joey, I see your question about Mania 2016. We'll get back to you. We'll get back to you at the end of the show, because I do know the answer to that question for the record. So, all right.
Although Mike Rome's going to make sure it sounds like it is the biggest match of all time.
I know.
Okay. There's a reason why. So,
man. Oh, nope, you're definitely never going to introduce Roman Reigns, especially not here. Paul Heyman, do your job. There it is. Name is Paul Heyman. Ooh.
Wow.
Defending undisputed WWE Universal Heavyweight Champion of Reigns.
I would love him to introduce Brock, too, just for old time's sake.
That'd be hilarious. That would be hilarious.
He won't, but I wish he did.
No. All right, Mike Rome, do your best Brock
I was
Lesnar
like,
introduction.
yeah, I'm gonna follow that. oh, jeez.
Oh.
Wait a minute.
All right, Mike Rome, go take a seat.
Give me,
You're
I
done.
want to hear this too.
What the hell? Okay.
Yes. Ooh. Defending WWE Heavyweight Champion of the World, Brock Lesnar.
Wow.
Right on.
Mic
That was cool.
drop.
That was cool. That was cool.
That was a big FU to all the people that said Brock had no mic skills.
Amen.
Yeah, you just proved you wrong. The grandest stage in them all.
I'm gonna do the Sheldon Goldberg. I need everyone to allow it to happen because this is too important.
Yeah.
James, as the ref hoists the W and Universal titles, take it away.
Roman Reigns, Brock Lesnar, the unification match of the century here in professional wrestling sports entertainment. Brock Lesnar and Roman Reigns staring each other down. Here we go!
This is about as big as a fight field you will ever see to this point in the WWE. And Brock Lesnar is already taking the gloves off. Bare knuckle fight tonight.
Brock Lesnar.
Roman's thrown off here.
I don't think he's thrown off. Do you remember what happened at WrestleMania 34? He bludgeoned Roman Reigns, left him a bleeding mess in the ring. And ever since Madison Square Garden,
and here we go. The fight is on. The fight is on. Brock Lesnar, knee strikes to the gut, and here we go. Brock Lesnar now showing why he was the next big thing, why he is the Beast Incarnate. Roman Reigns returning in kind, showing why he's the Tribal Chief and the Big Dog.
Roman Reigns is not used to getting manhandled like this, not this quick in a match as the Tribal Chief, that's for damn sure. As again, Brock Lesnar takes it to the other corner of the ring, hard into the turnbuckles.
Raw power from the Beast Incarnate.
And Paul Heyman can't believe it. Lesnar imposing his will right now, firmly in control. He might be going to Suplex City.
Remember the last time there was a palpable big fight feel at WrestleMania? There's a belly-to-belly suplex. As I was saying, Noah, the last time there was a big fight feel this palpable was The Rock and Stone Cold Steve Austin at WrestleMania X7 right here in the state of Texas. And now Brock Lesnar and Roman Reigns right there third and perhaps final chapter at WrestleMania. And Brock Lesnar takes the Tribal Chief to Suplex City.
And I want to up you, James, when you consider this is their third encounter at WrestleMania.
Whoa!
This is WrestleMania 19, Stone Cold and The Rock reincarnated.
Brock Lesnar with a lariat sending Roman Reigns to the outside, Mankind style.
And right now, Brock Lesnar going to the outside of the ring. This is dangerous territory, although it was back at WrestleMania 31.
Remember, Brock Lesnar tried to
essentially,
let's not kid ourselves. He tried to
that evil smile on Lesnar's face.
Yeah, I was just gonna say he tried
to
hurt Paul Heyman and damn near cripple Roman with a spear! Roman with a spear through the barricade!
Good God Almighty! Paul Heyman suckering in Brock Lesnar, and Roman Reigns just threw his body through the beast, through the barricade, into the timekeeper area.
Take a look at this again. He hit the metal end of that chair, guys. Take another look at the replay.
Oh man!
Oh man! Right into the metal frame. Right into the metal frame of that rolling chair. Brock Lesnar has got to be out of it.
Well,
he took that barricade, even though the barricade's meant to bend and crumble. He took the barricade right in the side of the ribs, point first. That had to hurt, even Brock.
Yeah, and his head hit the back of the metal frame of that rolling chair. That's another thing to keep in mind, Jeff.
Yeah, Brock's hurt.
Brock Lesnar makes it back in the ring before the ref's 10 count.
Roman Reigns can't even believe what he just saw. He thought he had him dead to rights, and it was over right there.
Oh, he's laughing.
Now here we
laughing.
go. There's a spear.
The cover!
Oh my God! No way!
Did he do it?
Oh my God! That was so
that
close.
was
Not that easy. Not that
Wow.
easy.
Brock Lesnar showing why he came back from diverticulitis, why he was a former UFC and NCAA champion and former undisputed champion after kicking out of that vicious spear by Roman Reigns.
It's going to take more than one of those tonight, and Roman Reigns locking lows the Superman punch. Lesnar right now, he's in position, trying to get back up on his feet, and he is, and Roman Reigns, Superman punch!
Superman punch!
And Roman Reigns firmly in the driver's seat.
When
But
Roman
he can't
Reigns,
allow himself to get too cocky, though. That's when
Right.
he'll make that mistake.
Exactly, your
But that's
pride
a
could be your
cocky
downfall.
attitude. That's the cocky attitude that he came back with when he first came back in 2020. Superman punch again. His motto when he first came back: arrive, raise hell, leave.
You can literally hear Roman Reigns declaring his dominance, declaring who he is, demanding constant acknowledgement. The confidence of Roman Reigns is on God level, but can a God take down a beast incarnate is per se the question. And again, Brock is laughing. Brock is back up on his feet and laughing. Oh my God,
Brock
oh,
Lesnar!
man.
German suplex out of nowhere!
Brock Lesnar isn't fucking human.
Suplex City
Oh.
incoming! The mayor of Suplex City could give the mayor of Knoxville County a run for his money.
The alpha male of our species, as Pat McAfee puts it, with another German suplex delivered to Roman Reigns. Damn near knocked Bobby Lashley unconscious at the Royal Rumble off those things.
Now,
Going
here
for
we
it
go
again. A fourth one. Oh!
Another German!
That's 7 total German suplexes in this match if you've been counting all together.
Absolutely. If you count the belly-to-bellies from earlier, that's 10 suplexes total. Brock Lesnar has got the champion, the Universal Champion, I should say, reeling here.
And right now we got the guy with the suplex counter ready to hold up the number 8, and there it is!
That makes a total of 11 suplexes.
And right now Brock Lesnar once again looks completely unfazed by what Roman Reigns has delivered here tonight. Is Brock Lesnar unstoppable at WrestleMania? Can Roman truly beat the Beast Incarnate on the grandest stage of them all?
Oh, and here we
Brock
go.
Lesnar
He's
got
looking
Roman
for
up for the F5.
Looking for the F5, but look at that.
Nope.
Roman Reigns able to reverse out of it.
Oh.
And sends him into the corner. Solo Francis hits the top turnbuckle. And another Superman punch by Roman.
And right now Roman Reigns grasping for air, but once again back in the driver's seat and maybe looking for another spear. But is he taking too long?
Here's another thing I want to keep in mind, and you might see it here. Look at this. He might be out of it now, but he keeps getting up. Brock Lesnar, I have not seen this type of determination since he first came to the WWE against Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson and Roman Reigns.
Oh,
doesn't know what to do. Oh my God! F5! F5! Take this thing so hard out!
No!
Oh my God!
I thought he had him!
An EF5 just rolled into Texas and ran down Roman Reigns, but Roman Reigns not to be denied, at least not yet.
Brock Lesnar said on Monday Night Raw, we take a ride on the F5, no one survives the F5. Roman Reigns just did that.
And look at that evil smile on Paul Heyman's face.
Roman Reigns is loving this. He loves to fight. You know he loves to fight. Remember, back at WrestleMania 31, he put this man through 3 F5s, and Roman Reigns still refused to relent. In this mold now, how many is it going to take to put this Roman Reigns down?
Yeah, Brock Lesnar was outstanding. It was outstanding.
Might be going for it again. Oh, look, Roman!
Wow, look at that! Look at that! Oh man, the
ref.
referee almost got knocked out.
Oh man!
No. Oh no, the referee is down. Double spear by Roman Reigns, and now the official's down, and that might be a bad news here. Oh, there's a low blow.
That hurts.
Dreaded low blow. Every time we look at a Brock Lesnar match, that's always been a turning point.
And now look at that. He's got the Universal Championship in his hands here. Roman Reigns. Finally, desperation coming through him after all the times he's lost to Brock at Mania. Oh, right over the head.
And the referee getting cautious. Roman in the cover. The count. 1, 2. It's not over yet.
Brock Lesnar kicked out.
A defiant statement by the Beast Incarnate. He will not let Roman Reigns make an example out of him that easily tonight.
Yeah, you're going to need to tranquilize the Beast to keep him down.
But at this point, can you say the same thing about Roman Reigns? Has his confidence been rattled? Is he doubting himself? Can he do what seemingly looks like the impossible?
And by the way, don't give them any ideas, JJ. They've done that once to Big Show.
I remember.
You hear Roman Reigns barking right now. Calling himself number one, looking to hype himself up.
And now look at this. Roman Reigns. He is mad. And he's like, you better not get up, he said. He's talking smack to him. And Brock Lesnar is like, nah, I'm not staying down for no man. And here we go. He's bouncing off the ropes. And a spear to the back. A spear to the upper back of Brock Lesnar. But Brock Lesnar gets the bottom rope with both hands.
The momentum of that spear literally drove Brock Lesnar into the ropes. I think Roman Reigns was unaware of it.
It's not a move that Roman Reigns is used to doing from the opposite position of his opponent. He's never hit a spear into the back before.
And that was also in the kidneys area too. So right now, Brock Lesnar's midsection has definitely been affected.
Roman Reigns trying to figure out his next game plan here. And there's a spear! Oh, a Kimura reversal by Brock Lesnar! This is how he won the UFC Undisputed Heavyweight title!
Will Roman Reigns tap? Will Roman Reigns be forced to tap or suffer the same fate as Triple H did twice?
Not only Triple H, Shawn Michaels, John Cena have felt the wrath of this Kimura lock.
He said he wanted blood, but it looks like he'll take an arm tonight. Look at his face. It's turning purple.
Oh
the pressure Brock Lesnar is adding to that.
The primal rage of Brock Lesnar as he squeezes Roman Reigns' arm and he gets the bottom rope by a fingertip, pulls it towards him.
By Paul Heyman. The match will continue. But you gotta think about this. Roman Reigns is also a submissions guy. He uses a guillotine. It's gonna be even harder now to lock that in with that arm compromise. And Paul Heyman right now trying to be the voice of wisdom and encouragement.
I've never heard Paul Heyman this emotional for anything before. And you can tell he means it. Not a lot of times can you tell Paul Heyman means something, but that time you could.
It's like I said, Paul Heyman's been controlling this narrative since WrestleMania 31. Brock Lesnar got Roman up on the shoulders again.
Oh, here we go. There's the spear. He got it. He got all of it. There's one. There's two. That's right. Roman does it.
Roman Reigns fucking did it.
Roman Reigns finally breaks the jinx and slays the Beast at Mania.
And again, look at what it took. Not one, not two, not three, even in the back, but 4 emphatic spears. And Roman Reigns has accomplished the one feat that has eluded him and has defeated the Beast.
Even Heyman seems shocked.
Paul Heyman is shocked. And Roman Reigns did it. I must point this out, guys, with one bad arm. A bad wing, if you will.
With one bad arm, no bloodline. The only thing that was mildly iffy was a low blow, but you know what? Low blows are low blows.
Roman, you know what? Brock would have done the same thing given the chance.
Damn right he would. Damn right.
And Roman Reigns now, guys, is also, keep in mind, the WWE World Heavyweight and the Universal Champion. He owns the world.
He's the man.
What a match,
man.
Look at the replay here. After wrenching the face, this was the turning point, like you said here, Jeff. That spear in the corner, so excuse me, 5 spears total in this match, allowed Roman Reigns to take an emphatic low blow to the Brock Lesnar and turn the match short term into his favor.
That was brutal.
And then the belt to the head.
I thought that was it right
We thought
here.
this was it, James.
I honest to God thought it was it. I thought he slayed him right here, but Brock Lesnar with the wherewithal to actually get that shoulder up.
And then look at this. Spear into the Kimura.
Brock Lesnar knew that that was the one moment he had to finally break Roman, and Roman survived it.
Barely, like you said, fingers, man. Fingertips.
Literal fingertips.
And then as he went for another F5, Roman Reigns countered into one last emphatic spear, middle of the ring, and finally got the 3 and claims his immortal legacy and fulfills his destiny to beat the Beast at WrestleMania.
And Roman Reigns got a huge ovation for finally doing the impossible.
Oh my gosh.
The impossible is no longer that, James.
And Brock Lesnar has nothing to be ashamed of.
No, zero.
But for now, guys, look at this statement. Acknowledge your tribal chief, the WWE and Universal Champion. Truly, Roman Reigns is the one. What a statement. What an absolute clinic. As Brock Lesnar regains consciousness and the pyro finally goes off in the background. And we say goodnight from AT&T Stadium and WrestleMania. Was it truly a stupendous time? I would say, oh, hell yeah.
They did it. They pulled it off. Great Mania.
One of the better WrestleManias we'll definitely think about.
Oh, look at this. Roman's having Paul pose with the... Wow, that was something there in and of itself.
And guys, that's it. WrestleMania went off the air. The weekend of wrestling is finally over.
All right. Gooch.
I don't know about all that. We still got tomorrow night's Raw, gentlemen. The night after Mania has always been a hell of an event itself. Debuts,
I guess that's true.
returns, the whole 9. You never know who's going to come tomorrow.
Doorbell.
Well, if tonight and yesterday was anything to think about, they very well, after 3 years of shafting, in my opinion, give us truly a Raw to WrestleMania that we expect to see.
There it is. I mean, again. Wow. All right.
My God.
So I did promise there'd be a schedule change announcement, and there will be. I just don't have the graphics because they won't load because life sucks. However, since he's in the room, I'll go ahead and say it. Since Mikey asked you if it did not cut early, that ended exactly how it was supposed to end. So, we've been talking a lot, the Casa crew and a decision was made, and I fully acknowledge that it was unilateral on my part, and at the end of the day, it has to be because it's my channel. Just is what it is. So, in the interest of keeping Talk Wrestling my Tuesday night show where it is, because more often than not, I get the rub, if you will, from No DQ audience, from the Greg Cherry audience, and from the Casa audience, all coming together at once on Tuesday nights. When Stat Boys Sports Bar returns in September for week 1 of NFL, he will be going live still at 7 o'clock Eastern, 4 Pacific, but it will be over on the Casa Studios channel exclusively live-wise. That'll be at 7 o'clock, 4 Pacific. More often than not, right after Renegades Reviews, when that returns in the fall, because he'll be on between 6 and 6:30, depending on what movie's on, that type of thing. The replay of Stat Boy Sports Bar on the Jeff Meacham Network will be Wednesday nights at 11 p.m. Eastern, 8 p.m. Pacific, immediately following either a Dynamite recap or whatever the case may be, because we've got Wednesdays are crazy also. But I didn't want to remove Mikey from the network because I love having Mikey on the network, but I didn't want him to have that live feel still for his show. And thankfully, JJ stepped in and made us realize that he's still live. He gets the audience and he gets that ability to express his creative freedom, which was the ultimate goal out of bringing everybody in that I've brought in, including these two amazing guys who I didn't hear a lick of Michael Cole and Corey Graves just now. That was all Dylan. So I got to have you guys call what was supposed to be the biggest WrestleMania main event of all time, and I felt like I was right up in it. So thank you both very much for that, by the way.
Yeah.
Just how do you? Yeah.
Wow.
We've been talking all weekend and talking all night tonight in particular. This entire weekend has just been completely surreal. Yeah. We sat here, the four of us, last night, and everybody was in the chat room with us, and called a Stone Cold Steve Austin WrestleMania main event when we never thought we'd see him lace up at WrestleMania, let alone compete in the last match. That was absolutely flipping bananas.
And then
tonight, much to James's chagrin, we get a Vince McMahon match.
I mean, as the character, no. As the person, yes. That's why I'm so conflicted.
Right.
Oh my God.
And then Roman and Brock. I mean, again, it's everything it needed to be without going over the top and batshit crazy, right? It was that match. And again, Brock can very easily, come out there and, they low blow me. But you know what? Brock Lesnar won't do that because you know what? He whooped his ass straight up. Because Brock would have done the exact same thing to Roman if he had the opportunity. You made that call there, Joey, so very, very nicely said. There was a question earlier, and I'm going to go back up and scroll to it. Joey, who actually is a LA native, we actually ran into him at the Forum for a WWE house show. Last time I was at the Forum for any sort of event at all.
Hey,
the question is, why did WrestleMania 12 and WrestleMania 2000 take place in Anaheim and not in at the time, Great Western Forum in 1996 or Staples Center in 2000? 1996, I don't know the answer other than the pond was newer. The pond was still a very new building. You figure the Ducks were 3 seasons in, so the Arrowhead Pond was very, very new and pretty and shiny and sparkly, as opposed to the Forum, which Kings fan, Forum for life, but goddamn, that building was run down in 96.
And here's another thing. 1995 would like to speak to you.
Yeah. No. I don't mind. I'm not talking about the WrestleMania. I'm talking about just the actual venue they took place at.
Yeah. Well, that's why I'm saying if they did want a bigger venue, my point being that
no. It wasn't about bigger venue. What I was going to get at here when I finished my point was in 2000, it took place at Arrowhead and not Staples, because at the time they announced WrestleMania 2000, Staples was not yet open, and there wasn't a solid configuration of where they were going to set up the stage, because a lot of that was still being laid out and new. And they did have I want to say it was a Nitro at Staples in early 2000. And I say that because my aunt got me at the time my only NWO shirt, which is NWO 2000, the silver and black at that Nitro. Oh yeah. Nice. I didn't have the black and white first or the wolf pack. My first ever NWO shirt that was bought for me with just the letters, not the bullshit in the decoration.
It was Flat Nuts Country.
Bret Hart era NWO shirt.
It was Flat Nuts Country.
You gotta start somewhere.
Little inside baseball there. But yeah. So my summation is that both at the time Staples was too new, and before that the Forum was too old. Either way, we're getting Dynamite in a couple weeks or a couple months at the
Forum,
which I'm like,
I'm watching Raw. I'm watching Dynamite. Like the week, I don't feel like is over yet.
No, we just got through the heaviest dose. It's the weekend. Got the Raw after WrestleMania. We got AEW Dynamite, and we'll see if they actually cool down on SmackDown.
I am going to make an announcement because I didn't think I'd say this, but fuck it. I'm going to be like Cody and stop talking out of my ass and then have to eat my words later. This is probably a spur of the moment thing, but screw it. I'm going to just be committed to it because tonight was just freaking amazing. I couldn't believe what I just did. I'm covering Big Four with you boys from now on. It's official. I'm not freaking leaving. I'm not leaving. I can't. Not after that. Not after that. That was insanity, what I just did. I can't believe what I just did.
I honest to God can't believe what I just did. I cannot believe what I fucking have done this last week in the world of professional wrestling. So again, thank you all.
Yeah, for real. Thank you, Jeff, and thank you for badgering me all that time for me to come on. I'm so immensely appreciative of it, especially the last 2 nights. I'll never forget it as long as I live, man.
Amen to that.
I appreciate that very much. Again, it's just there. Regardless of how you feel about the company at any given time, at one point or another, at the end of the day, WrestleMania is WrestleMania is WrestleMania.
Damn right.
Just and its lower ability to do anything. WrestleMania 9, WrestleMania 11. It's still WrestleMania, right?
Yeah, true.
So,
and JJ, shout outs to you, man, because when I didn't want to cover matches, you came in and took over. So thank you for that as well.
Hey, no worries, dude. Like, I'm willing to try and step in there and throw a few lines in where I can. Thank God, like I made the comparison last night, Noah is our Joey Styles. He can be a one-man commentary team
100%,
get everything over that needs to get over. Me and you are just there for extra flair.
Yeah, 100%. To be honest, I feel like Edge versus Styles should have been the headline match. I don't know. I think they did it the right way. Moonlight.
I gotta admit, the way they booked this card, I really got no flaws.
Yeah, and I honestly don't have a problem with Kofi and them moving to night 2 because Dylan was like, they had less matches. I'm like, nope, they had the exact same matches. It just flowed so well.
Oh, yeah.
And Moonlight Mirage is also apparently a fan of the Edge and Priest pairing, apparently. I don't blame
I have no problem with that at all. I
am here to see what comes of it because on the surface, on paper, it looks perfect.
Do we see Tim Davis? This is a really good question we should actually answer. Do we see Cody versus Roman next year or at SummerSlam? Way too soon for that. Way too soon for that to judge.
If you want to try,
I would say Cody main eventing with Roman at best, and I mean at the very earliest should be SummerSlam.
I agree. Again, they got the travel packages out now. They were unable to completely sell out WrestleMania. SummerSlam, as far as we know, for the love of God, is only one day. That right there will sell out that building in Nashville, Tennessee.
And here's another thing: if they do it, and they have to do the first match at SummerSlam, and then they have to do the second match. I would actually, ironically enough, I'd actually do the second match in Country Redacted because there will. And then third match, and this is why I said Country Redacted. WrestleMania 40.
Oh,
40. 100% WrestleMania 40.
Yep. If they can't get The Rock, the next biggest thing you can do right now is Cody versus Roman Reigns. And if Cody's the guy to beat Roman.
And here's another thing. Georgia Dome all day. All day for 40.
Georgia Dome's been imploded, has it not?
Huh?
Didn't they tear Georgia Dome down?
Oh, did it?
Pretty sure they did.
Do they have another one? Another stadium that size?
Next, across the street, I think they built one up.
Okay.
Right.
Whatever that stadium is, go to that one.
Well, by the way, next year is 39, not 40. Let me just
boss.
Yeah, no, I know next night. No, I'm well aware. I didn't stutter. Okay, I know next time. We still got to get. Let's be honest. We still got to get through Rock and Roman first.
Right.
That's why I said 40.
Exactly. Yeah, right.
That's why I said 40.
Like they gotta book that.
The Georgia Dome was demolished November of 2017.
Okay. And was there a new stadium put in its place at all? Do we know?
I think so. I don't know. So.
There's somebody in the comments as well. If you're trying to keep track at home, let us know in the comments as well.
While we wait for that,
Mercedes-Benz Stadium, its successor, was built adjacent and opened on August 26th, 2017.
Right.
And Nico's
I only remember that because I was just in Georgia recently, and we were talking about that. I was kind of running around in Centennial Park, because Phillips Arena or whatever, State Farm's not too far from this. So I was trying to get a wrestling perspective because Center Stage is right up the street where I was too. So I was wanting to go there too. But either way, just so again, I said it during the McMahon stuff. I've been doing this for 20 years. This coming October, this has been the damnedest thing I've been a part of. I had enjoyed this so much. I can't believe we got to call a Stone Cold Steve Austin match, a Vince McMahon match. We got to call an Undisputed Championship match.
Coming out at ROH.
What the hell life am I living?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, exactly. What are we doing, guys? This is crazy.
This is insanity. Dude.
This is why, and I stand by it to the testament of time, that professional wrestling is the greatest showcase of variety, emotion, presentation, and athleticism than anything else that TV screen or this world can put forward in this realm today.
And you know what? While we're at that, Noah, just to piggyback off what you're saying, if you thought the last 2 nights of WrestleMania were great, and by the way, I'll even admit it I expected nothing going into this. What a freaking! I will never forget this night as long as I live. If you liked what you saw, seriously, check out All Elite Wrestling if you haven't already. Check out Game Changer Wrestling. Check out Ring of Honor. Check out Impact Wrestling. Check out
New Japan Pro Wrestling.
New Japan Pro Wrestling. Check out Deadlock Pro Wrestling. Check out Weymouth Youth Wrestling. G-Plug. There is so much variety. It's a Pandora's box out here in the world of professional wrestling / sports entertainment. It's so good here. And
go on your social medias on Google and search out the closest indie fed to your location.
Amen. Support independent wrestling, to take a phrase from my friend Noah. Support independent wrestling. Go to a local indie show because you never know what you may see.
Superstars of tomorrow get their starts today.
Shauna Reed, the Rose Wrestling Academy Women's Champion. Congrats to her, one of my favorites. I know, for example, Tessa Price, she's with NXT. I wish her all the best. Now under a new name, Fella Holly. Apologies, I screwed that up. My home state girl, Kyling King. Keep killing it, Kyling. Out in Mission Pro Wrestling, Genocide, Camille. The list goes on and on when it comes to men and women, although I'm definitely focusing more on women's wrestling because, well, I'm a guy. And, again, I look at, men in wrestling besides, people I see in Japan, like Taiji and Zack Sabre Jr. But the bottom line, there's just so much to appreciate, explore, discover in professional wrestling. Just enjoy it, folks, and enjoy your life.
And you never know when you go to a show local to you if you're going to see the next Sami Zayn, Kevin Owens, Scorpio Sky, Willie Mack. Because, God damn it, Jeff and I did.
Sorry about that.
We saw all of them come up.
Exactly.
For real. And
so, there's just so much great stuff to check out there. And we mentioned Impact Wrestling earlier. The next time you will see this configuration, as far as multiple people, commentary, doing the whole thing, will be
hopefully with Mike not being completely cut out because of air conditioning glitch.
We missed you, brother.
20 days from tonight, less than 3 weeks from now, Impact Wrestling will present Rebellion, and the night before, because we're moving dads to Mondays in May, but that's an off Dad's Day. So Friday, April 22nd, we'll have our live preview predictions for Rebellion right here on the Jeff Meacham Network and all our various socials. So I botched to put the graphic by mistake, but I'll go ahead and throw this one up here. We do know now for sure that WrestleMania next year will be 2 nights, April 1st and April 2nd. So I'm here to make it official right here, right now, beginning Wednesday, March 29th. Boom, there it is, right there. We will be on site for Raw, SmackDown, the Hall of Fame, at SoFi Stadium, at Crypto.com Arena. And again, this is just the WWE stuff.
Exactly.
And if there is Ring of Honor stuff, and if there is other wrestling events going down that weekend.
And there will be.
I have a challenge.
There will be.
I know I have a challenge for everyone here. All right. Everybody that's watching in this chat right now, if you got money to spare, please do so. Let's try and get Jeff Meacham some clout so that way he can be on that press tour. All right. I want him right there asking the hard questions. Put that man right there behind JD, behind Belzer, behind all those guys. I want to see Jeff Meacham ask the hard questions. Let's get that going. Let's get that going.
As long as he doesn't cross Denise Saikato, because they probably will get a low blow.
Yeah.
Dude, I messed with Denise when she was working for Walmart. I sure not gonna mess with her now. She's got clout now. I ain't gonna mess with her. She'll kill me.
Final shout out as well to I've been shouting him out all week on and off. Doug from RVD Tito for Life, who I started watching right around the same time as Jeff, man. He was there for that whole weekend, and I believe Steven Jensen was too. Shout outs to both of them. They do live rounds. They must have had such an amazing time, man. What a time to be a professional wrestling fan. Simple as that, man. And again,
like I said,
go ahead, no.
Like I said, mental note, I owe it to myself to experience this all live before I leave this earth. Yeah. I have to experience either a WrestleMania weekend and or a WrestleCon weekend in general. And again, Jeff, if I could actually experience all of that with you, because chances are I won't be driving and I'll be Ubering everywhere too. But either way, it doesn't matter. If I could experience all that with you, that would make my life too. Because at the end of the day, wrestling, it does have more than one family, royal or non-royal, and wrestling is not about one person. It is a society, a universe, and a community, constantly fluctuating and growing, and definitely prospering, if this weekend showed us anything.
Yes.
Check out me, check out Noah, and let's go back to Jeff.
And I must be a corporate shill now because that's what I have to do at the end of the night. I am not. Let me put on my Triple H DX hat so throwing the glow sticks out to everybody here. Okay, so I mentioned that the next time you're going to see us here for mega events period is Impact Wrestling Rebellion. Next time you'll see us covering WWE, James, you seem to forget it's now the Big Five.
Yeah, all right. I'll join this.
Money in the Bank is at Legion Stadium out in Las Vegas. So Saturday, July 2nd, 4 p.m. Pacific. I only made Pacific there because the original graphics said 4:30 Pacific, and it was just really easy to edit that little part out. So 7 o'clock Eastern, of course.
Yeah, that's fair.
Probably even 6, honestly, because this went really well. Starting at 6 and still going. I mean, we've only been on for a few hours at the same time. We got a good flow, and I appreciate it.
Just don't do a point. Go ahead.
No, you're good.
Just don't fucking do a pointless 2-hour pre-show. We could have done better shit than that.
Yeah, honestly, better shit than that. You know what? This is what I recommend. Every time they do a pre-show, we just do a pre-show right in contrast with them, and we just talk. We just shoot.
I agree.
That's what we do.
And I also want to point out one more thing. Jeff, I will send you the graph tomorrow when I get home from work regarding the winner of the first round of the initial Jeff Meacham predictions games as we look at the conclusion of this weekend.
Well, Noah, it is midnight and 10 more minutes on Monday. You have until 7 p.m. tonight because Jerry and I are going live. So that's your timetable, brother.
You have my word.
Okay, I appreciate it. So that's tomorrow. Of course, the flagship Tuesday, Talk Wrestling across the internets, across the YouTubes, every Tuesday after NXT. God help me.
Do you mind if I join you for this Talk Wrestling?
I don't see a problem with that. It's usually just me on Tuesdays. We'll see. I'll tell you what, let me get through Monday because tomorrow after, literally, I'm going to get off the air with JJ, get the wrestling garb off, try to clean my face up.
Yeah, right.
I'm going to Red Lobster, y'all, for dinner for my kid for his birthday. So gotta look nice, right? So, yes, sir.
Those chaps.
Weren't we going to start it a little bit earlier because of the birthday dinner?
We're not leaving here till 6 p.m. Pacific, so we're good.
Okay. Throw that graphic back up for us again then, because I wanted to do some plugging on that one. Me and Jeff have already got 2 designated topics that we are definitely going to address at the start of the show. But make sure that you guys tune in. Give us all your questions. Super chats not required this time, but would be a lot more appreciated if you did send them.
Yes, please.
Like James said, let's try to get Jeff a little bit more money for that Vegas excursion in May. Let's try and get them those funds for WrestleMania weekend next year.
Yeah.
But this is the time, Scott 2020, to bring up the question you were throwing up multiple times in the chat room earlier on tonight.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
That would be it right there. Tomorrow night, 7 o'clock Eastern, 4 Pacific, right before Monday Night Raw with a live mic'd Cody Rhodes. And I'll leave that one there for y'all to digest.
Yeah.
Wednesday night, the Greg Cherry Show returns on his channel and mine at 7 o'clock Eastern. Thursday night, I don't know if you and James and Noah are familiar with this lady, but JJ and I know her very well. She's an old friend, a dear friend. We love her. We miss her. Mariah Moreno returns. Actually, the first time actually interviewing Mariah, she will be promoting the Santino's show, Can't Knock the Hustle, which is next 2 Saturdays from yesterday, coming out here in California. Former Wild World champion. She is one of the best people I've met in the business. I love her to pieces. That's coming up on this Friday. I don't know where the dad's graphic went. Let me see if I can load that while I'm talking about this next one. Next Thursday, the 14th, we have the return of WWE Hall of Famer daughter, Tito Santana. Of course, Jenny Santana will be with us on that day. And not only will she be here, she has claimed she's not coming alone. So we'll see who from Ultimate Women Wrestling comes out to meet with Jenny and I coming up on April 14th. The next time you see the dads, not always on wrestling, and our regular long-form top 10 list will be Friday night, tax day, dun, dun, dun. But it's also Jackie Robinson Day, which means we're going to reveal our top 10 all-time, that should say favorite, baseball players in history. And again, JJ and I both were much bigger baseball fans growing up as chit-ins. Fans of the overall product now, watch it every day, not so much. We have our local favorites. We have like stuff. We'll tune in if it's on and whatever, but religiously every week, not like we used to. So this was fun to tape. It's pre-taped, it's pre-canned, ready to go. I enjoyed it, and I know JJ enjoyed taping it with me. So it'll be fun to reveal the list to everybody coming up on the 15th.
Absolutely.
Business as usual the rest of the month up until the 29th, 2 weeks from that, which is the final dads of April, and the final dads on Friday. Let me point that out right now, because the next time you see dads after the 29th, which will be our top 10 Backlash matches, by the way, will be on Mondays, because we're going to alternate the dads brand, if you will, on Mondays going forward. And I know that screwed up all of what JJ and I had planned, because we based our topics based on birthdays or milestones. A lot of it's movable enough where it's not horrid. The one bad part that sucks is the Rock, Dwayne Johnson movies will no longer be on Friday the 13th.
Yes.
Damn. Because I had a great text graphic. It had the font. It was a beautiful thing. But yeah, it doesn't work.
I have one more announcement for your channel, because don't forget, AEW Double or Nothing. We're planning on doing a conjunction.
So that's in May. I was doing April, but fuck it. We'll go ahead. That's all right.
So I want to make this announcement now for those who don't know. If you know what I do on FTW Productions, we have this thing called the Watch Party. What we are going to do in conjunction with the Jeff Meacham Network, and if you want, JJ, you could join in as well, Casa D18 Studios. We're going to do a conjunction live watch party. AEW Double or Nothing. We're going to be doing a full-on watch-along. The FTW Productions crew will be there. The Jeff Meacham Network crew will be there. The Casa D18 Studios crew will be there. You never know who might show up, who might come in. I know for a fact Mike, Nikos, Casey will be joining us. I know Noah will be joining us. And if JJ is to be believed after that little head nod, he might show up with us as well. Who knows? But there you go. That's a little announcement is made for the Jeff Meacham Network as well as my channel, and as well, I believe, as Noah's channel.
So keep this in mind also. If I don't know if either one of these guys had their own StreamYard thing. If they do, cool. Because here's the thing. If camera allows, you get 10 people in one room at one time. If he wants to throw his own party and link it up to my party and link it up to Noah's party, we could break the internets as well as our own machines.
Oh, Lord.
So there is that. But anyway,
yes.
One way or the other, we'll have Double or Nothing coverage on the 29th, and we'll also have predictions coming up at the end of May for that show. That'll be the weekend after we're up in Vegas for UWW, which we're going to talk much more about again when Jenny comes back on April 14th. But in the meantime, tune in the next time you're going to see us live. JJ, go ahead.
I was just going to say, since we're making all these plugs and promotions, should we go ahead and reveal the announcement that we posted on social media prior to this event here tonight?
Well, we do have I mean, I'll have graphics for it just other than what I put up there. What you sent me the picture of the signature thing, but we have a grand total of 5 special guests coming up in the next few months on the Dads Not Always on Wrestling, our top 10 lists. Some of them you've seen before on either channel. Some you've didn't even know we knew these people. So keep that in mind as you go forward here in the coming year. But we've got a lot of great stuff coming up throughout this year. And we've already got into 2023 booked as well, because I had to, knowing WrestleMania is going to be here, I had to have a vision of what was to come. So
there you go.
Very excited about the future. And again, stuff like tonight, JJ knows better than anybody. He sat up with me and listened. I just wig the fuck out on stuff like this. I worry about my future. I worry about my kids' future. I worry about not being good enough to sit here and do this and have you guys do this with me on the regular. I am so hopeful for the future. And again, maybe it's the WrestleMania magic. Maybe it's another version of Disney magic where I get the briefly during WrestleMania and then I'm going to wake up tomorrow and be like, fuck everything. Who knows? But for the moment, I'm feeling great about what's coming. Yep. And again, let me get my big Vince chest out here. It all begins again tomorrow night, 7 o'clock Eastern, 4 Pacific, right here on the Jeff Meacham Network, right here in the Casa Studios. We're not here in the Casa Studios now, but we're going to be in the Casa anyway with Ask the Dads as we start off our April with this new show that we've put together recently, Jay and I. I can't wait to see it. Thank you, James. Thank you, Noah. Thank you, JJ. Thank you, everybody that joined in all weekend. Thank you, Josh. Happy birthday again. Happy birthday, Alana, over at the other house. I'm sure you better be asleep, young lady. I'm going to kick your butt next time I see you. Happy birthday, Dylan, tomorrow, in case I don't get to say it on the air tomorrow because my tongue will be... And thank everybody who super chatted because, like I said, dude, I'm pretty sure I got over the hump. So, yes. Thank you all. We'll see you tomorrow night for Dads and for everything else. He is Noah Foster. He's James Hebert. I fucked up again. Let me do it again.
Don't worry about it.
He is the most vulgar man mouth on the history of the Jeff Meacham Network. He is James Hebert.
Just call me Heat Man.
I am West Coast Professor Jeff Meacham. The damn RVD post throwing me off again. This is the Jeff Meacham Network. This has been WrestleMania, and we will see you guys.